Racing while I'm home alone, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Alright, I'd say we can start now. So guys, we did it. Another 1,000 of you have subscribed to this horrible, terrible, awful YouTube channel for some reason. I don't know what's wrong with you, but, you know, regardless, I guess it happened, so, you know, I gotta do something for it. I think my my microphone's coming through, not my headset mic. I already got quite a bit fair of requests. But no, in all seriousness, thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for helping me reach another 1,000 subscribers. Years ago, when I was just a viewer of YouTube, I would never have imagined reaching this milestone. But you know, it's nice to see that we've you know, it's nice to see that there's like a little community here that actually does like me, autistically rambling at just strange things online. But before we get into before we do get into the before we do get into the requests, I do want to look at one thing. So for those of you who are not in the know about Glitch Productions, well, I mean, there's like a bunch of stuff regarding Digital Circus, but I'm not talking about that shit. But no, they released another pilot known as Gameaverse, and you've probably seen the Mega Man Cat Girl in your timeline in artwork, doing certain things, and Brandon's been trucking, like, our boy's been through the ringer, like a lot of more eyes are on him now. People know his sins, but he's been keeping at it. Our boy, like, despite all the bridges that have been burned because of his reputation, he's still going at it. But one of the things that Brandon has been up to is he reacted to the Gameaverse pilot. Now we're not going to watch all of this, but there are some moments I do want to show you because they are very fucking funny. I made sure to I have timestamps here on my phone so I know where to go. There's a couple select moments in here that are just so Brandon, one might say. Oh, I got the volume off. Silly me.
Hi everybody, Brandon Browning Pony here. As
Hi,
you can tell by
everybody.
the title, this is a blind reaction to the Gameaverse pilot. Yeah.
So, okay, first off, we got to address this. What the fuck's going on over here with this with this ad? Like, what have you been doing to get this fucking ad with the fucking K-pop demon hunters gals in bikinis? Like, what information has Google gotten out of you exactly?
Yes, that's right. I'm blind reacting to the pilot of Gameaverse. I'm gonna be honest, this episode.
Okay, I was gonna say Brandon has done streams before, but the streams, like, he doesn't really know what the fuck he's doing whenever he does the streams, ever. Like, I remember I just tuned into one out of curiosity, and he was just struggling to even get it to function for, like, what looked like 40 seconds. No, not 40 seconds, 40 minutes. Also, yes, the ad, I mean, it's either AI or it's just really scuffed models. It could be either.
Or this series seems a lot more interesting than Amazing Digital Circus.
I mean, Amazing Digital Circus has been solid so far. There've been a lot of things going around. The ending's not that great, but we'll see. I'm gonna see it in theaters next week.
Maybe it's because I prefer 2D animation over 3D. That's just my personal opinion. I like 2D animation.
Brandon, you just want to fuck the cat girl, and Palm needs the fucking twig. Like, just say it. You just want to fuck Kit. You want to crack the kitty cat. It's fine. We all want to. I mean, I want to at least, but you know.
More. Even though I'm kind of a hypocrite for saying that because my own series is 3D animated, but that's only because 2D animation is way too expensive and I can't, there's no way in hell I can afford 2D animation with how long that shit takes.
I mean, especially when you're just bleeding fucking collaborators too.
But, yeah. I'm reacting to Gameaverse.
He always scratches himself in the same place and always lifts up his shirt for some reason. Like, he has so many ticks that are just so unfortunate.
Pilot. I will admit this series seems a lot more. Yeah, I said that already.
He's picking his nose and wiping it on his fucking ass. Like, these ticks are so unfortunate.
Yeah, this series seems a lot more interesting than Amazing Digital Circus. I've not seen the Amazing Digital Circus, but I may do a blind reaction to those episodes as well. I have actually seen Vanamelon react to the Amazing Digital Circus.
So wait, if you, I'm confused because I thought he said he hasn't seen it, but he's seen a reaction, or does he say later that he hasn't seen it? Like, he's contradicting himself on whether or not he's seen TADC.
You know, on her YouTube, I've seen like the first episode technically, but I'll still react to it eventually. But for now,
What the fuck's going on? Is this his skin right here? It looks so fucking pale if this is his skin. It looks the same shade as his shirt.
I'm gonna react to the Gameoverse pilot, and maybe if you
Hold on, I'm just noticing the tabs. He's got 334 notifications. He's got ChatGPT open here, which doesn't surprise me considering the work he's put out lately. Ponies in Reality, and then Super Smash Brothers. Is this like Super Smash Flash? Or wait, can you even play Super Smash Flash anymore? I don't know.
guys want me to react to the Amazing Digital Circus, just let me know, and I will consider reacting to that. Once the
I mean, it will probably be funny, so I'm up for you reacting to it.
final episode is finally out on YouTube. So, yeah, without any further ado, let's start. I will give commentary along the way, so let's see.
Dude, the fucking chat breaks all the time now. I don't know what it is. Hold on, let me fucking... Hold on, let me fix the fucking chat. I don't know why it's doing this. Like, I don't know why it fucking does this now. Like, is it an OBS problem? A YouTube problem? Like, I switched browsers to Firefox, so I don't think it should be that. Let me fucking fix this shit. Hold on. Or do I have to fucking delete it? Yeah, I think I gotta delete... Hold on, what do I have? Alright, I have 500, 400, alright. So, we'll delete this. We'll re-add the chat. I'm sorry, everyone. I don't know what I need to do to make it not fucking do this, but it's a pain. Where the fuck is browser? What do I make the... Sorry, I was seeing another thing. I'm trying to remember what I made the fucking chat. I think I made it this. Alright, let's try this. Oh wait, I might want to do it. Hold on. Let's make it a square, see how that looks. Alright, there we go. I'm so sorry, everyone. Back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Glitch. See how this is gonna start. Starts with the sky, the city.
So as you could probably tell, Brandon's not very good at live reactions. But, you know, that doesn't matter, because he doesn't need to be good at live reactions for us to enjoy it.
You two are our last hope.
Seems interesting.
This village is our home, and we'll protect it. Together.
It is a potential waifu choice, not gonna lie.
That's the very first piece of commentary he says. It's like, kid is a potential waifu choice. I'm not gonna lie, I'd crack the kitty cat.
And she's kind of attractive, so.
Kind of. Brandon, you're not selling her like how you should be.
She's a badass too, damn.
Wow, she's a badass too, damn. I like a woman that can kick my ass like my girl Sunshim.
She kind of sounds like Sunset, which I didn't expect. I didn't expect her.
No, she does not. No, she doesn't. You just compare everything to your fucking horse show.
More like Twilight. More high-pitched and nerdy sounding.
Not everything is your fucking horse show. Like, the show ended, like, how many years ago? You gotta move on, man.
This honestly reminds me of Sonic a little bit.
It reminds me of Sonic, because she's the cat voiced by Erica Lindbeck, like in the Sonic. That is Brandon. He looks like Diet DSP. Have you never seen Brandon's shown his face plenty of times, and I've looked at what he looks like. Like, how do you mistake Okay, I can maybe kind of see DSP in his younger years when I look at Brandon's face now. Okay, you might be right.
That is an interesting. Whoa, that is an interesting looking villain.
Wow, that is an interesting looking villain, guys. Oh my god, she's a robot. That is very interesting.
Whoa, damn.
Let's go back, hold on.
That is an interesting. Whoa, that is an interesting looking villain. Whoa, damn.
She hits the wall. Whoa, damn, my wife who's taking damage. I better go comfort her. What's he doing with his finger? I don't know.
She's definitely a badass. That's for sure.
She's definitely a badass. That's for sure. She got knocked into a fucking wall and she's like, oh, she's a badass, guys. Look at her go. He is slowly turning into Wings. I don't see Wings of Redemption. Okay, I kind of see like an in-between point between Wings and Phil. Like he's the second stage Pokemon evolution. Or like he's the second stage Pokemon evolution before there's like a branching evolution. With DSP, he just levels normally, but with Wings, you gotta like feed him a bunch of Poffins or whatever the fuck it is.
Ooh, cool. Sailor Moon style transformation. Except more robotic.
I'm surprised he used the word robotic and he didn't make a comment about wanting to come with how, I mean, god, I'll just say, like, she has more ass than the fucking Planetronica, bitch. Like, you might be disappointed to hear this, but like, I know the Planetronica character is a woman, but like, the kitty cat's got more ass than her, okay? I'm sorry. That's just the truth.
Nice. Epic transformation.
Wow, epic transformation.
Robot.
Wow, it's a robot. It's a transformation. Sailor Moon. I don't know what else to say, guys.
Half robot.
It's half robot. No, it's a full robot. Are you talking about Kit? I mean, she has robotic armor, but I wouldn't call her half robot. Unless, I guess she's got the fucking Mega Man cannons. So maybe she is half robot. I don't know.
Already, this seems better than Digital Circus from what I've seen in the first episode of Digital Circus. It seems way more interesting.
I thought you didn't see Digital Circus. Did you say that? I don't know. It's like, oh, this is so much better than Digital Circus. Just a fucking action sequence and a hot kitty cat girl. Pomnies doesn't do it for me. Ragatha in the fan art maybe, but not Ragatha in the show.
But I'll still check out Digital Circus.
Chat, do you think he'll check out Digital Circus? I highly doubt he will.
Whoa, that's crazy.
His reactions. It reminds me of this one video Pyrocynical covered years ago, where it's like this guy who's playing like the Ghostbusters trailer, and by the time it ends, he finally like looks at the trailer and says, "Ooh, yeah, this is going to be a great movie. Wow. I'm going to see it." It's like the 2016 Ghostbusters. Is it wrong that I find Samus more as a baddie than Kit? Well, no, Samus has a much richer history and she's also a tall blonde, so, I mean, it makes sense, honestly.
We did it. We won.
Just full screen it. There you go.
Now we can just watch Gameaverse with Brandon's fuck ass face in the corner. The optimal way to experience the show. Oh yeah, that's right. He also does like a nod as if he's nutting. I call it the nut nod. That's another one of his unfortunate tics. And he often smiles when he does it.
Whoa.
What's going on?
Whoa!
I said whoa at the same time.
I don't... The village!
Oh, that's not good.
Uh-oh, it's not good. That's not good, I think. Red is the not good color, I think. That's not, it can't be good. Well, red is Sunset Shimmer's color. That's good, but this is bad red.
Oh no. Everything's being destroyed. Holy crap.
Wow, I thought everyone was going to a fucking party and that they were being taken there by a fucking rainbow. Thank you for clarifying that everything's going to hell, Brandon.
This is so good so far. Whoa, everything just got Thanos snapped.
What? You clearly, like, he only said Thanos snapped because, like, he knows what Marvel is. He's heard people say it, but he's never actually seen Marvel or engaged with it. So he thinks that a Thanos snap is just everything dying. It's like, no, it's like half of everything disappearing. Like, you know nothing about media outside of fucking MLP. You know absolutely nothing about any other franchise.
Holy shit, everything got fucking Thanos snapped.
Holy shit, everything got fucking Thanos snapped. This is Brandon written by Vivzy Pop. He just swears so casually.
Who's that? That looks like fucking Sephiroth.
Oh my god, who's that? Oh my god, everything got destroyed, guys. Can you believe it? I'm reacting.
That's an epic logo.
Wow, that's the logo of all time, guys. I would stick my dick in the O.
He literally looks like Sephiroth or Xemnas.
You already said this.
Same dream?
Same dream.
Oh, it's a dream.
Parents
Oh,
of children
ad.
who play Roblox. If your child
I love how I love how out of all the ads that could have played, this is the one that played. Just about people getting, just about kids getting exploited on Roblox. Like, I could not think of a more, I could not, like, it only makes sense that he would get an ad like this, you know? Like, with what's been said about him, with what people have come at him with. How unfortunate.
child was sexually exploited, abused,
Out of all the fucking ads he could have gotten, it was that one. It had to be that one.
Approaching unknown planet.
All right, that's part of it. The other parts we're gonna have to jump around to. But I swear to you, they are good. I have timestamps. So around 8:15.
Oh, would you look at this?
Damn.
Arcade
He's
recon
fine.
ship right in
All right. Respect for acknowledging misinformation's a baddie. Damn, she's fine.
our path.
How'd you even see that?
Is there a
She wants to
Look at him. His smile's never been brighter.
give it Adagio.
He's still comparing it to his fucking pony shit, but you know, at least he's happy.
No.
There is
There's
a
a
Farcade
Farcade
recon ship in our way, sir.
So is it a problem or not?
Sorry, I apologize
As
for
long as it
saying
doesn't
that,
get
but
to
like,
the game world,
he's
we're
like,
fine.
wow,
Heading
she's
for the game world.
foxy.
Do not let
He used I don't think I have ever used the term foxy used to describe a lady in like at least a decade. Like even in SpongeBob in the early 2000s, like the foxy grandpa hat, like no one says foxy anymore. That was the joke. It was old.
I'm on the planet.
Sorry,
Do
she
you hear
just,
me?
wow.
Okay,
If she's a minor, please let me know, because I take back what I said she is, but I don't think
What are
she
you
is, so...
standing around?
I love how he's like, oh shit, I'm in too deep. If she's a minor, she's a kid, no, I take it back, alright? I'm in too deep. I don't want to get in deeper, alright? Someone tell me. It's like, how in what universe could that be a fucking kid in a show like this? Like, come on. That's clearly an adult if the fucking kitty cat's an adult. She's 26.
Yeah.
For shoot them!
Yes, sir.
Alright, next we want to go to 10:15.
Oh no, you just did the one thing I told you not to do!
He sounds like Bowser.
He sounds like Bowser. No, he fucking doesn't. Bowser sounds like "Bwah, bwah." He doesn't really fucking talk. He sounds like a scary monster.
You said, don't let them.
Don't let them on the planet, correct?
Damn, that guy's one threatening guy.
He's one threatening. Damn, that guy is one threatening guy. Like all of a sudden, it's like Brandon has run out of things to say. So it's like I don't. Oh damn, he's a threatening guy. It's like you know that if Brandon is talking about the dudes, like he really doesn't have anything to say, and he's just like scrapping for anything to comment on.
I've looked all over for a suitable game world to train our new recruit.
Hi, I'm Crab Girl.
All right, I think that's it for this part. 1325. Yeah, there's just different parts where Brandon's really fucking just Brandon.
Huh.
That's a reference to Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh my god, it's a reference to Banjo-Kazooie.
Probably didn't even see it before they jumped in.
Banjo-Kazooie reference.
Let's go
Nice.
take care of them and then find.
I mean, it's inspired by Banjo-Kazooie because it was literally made by the composer of Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know if I'd call it a reference.
The friggin' the Banjo-Kazooie beach music reference. I forgot what it's called.
Man, oh my god, Banjo-Kazooie, it's so awesome. It's from the level, I don't know what it is, but it's Banjo-Kazooie, guys, oh my god.
It's the reference to the Banjo-Kazooie beach
gotta
music.
be kidding me.
Oh my god, you've said this like 5 times, please say something new.
What is it?
Not that reference.
Oh, that's a reference.
Hey there, friend.
Why does he think everything is a reference? Because all of Brandon's stuff is just relies on existing franchises and inserting himself into it. He doesn't know how to make anything original or how to see anything original in anything else. That's why he's comparing everything to his fucking pony shit. Like the guy uses fucking AI. The guy's been using AI more and more. Like you think he has an original fucking thought in his head?
Friends.
Yes, also Aaron Hansen's voice for Flappers is fucking unbearable.
Dolphin.
Baby shark. Oh,
Oh my god, he's doing Baby Shark.
baby dolphin. Yeah.
Why does he go to Baby Shark? Like I know that liking My Little Pony is kind of juvenile, but like his mind is somehow that juvenile to go to fucking Baby Shark. Well, no, he corrected himself. He said Baby Dolphin. I mean, it's dumb that like the whole thing was that it's not actually a shark, it's a dolphin, and he still called it a fucking shark. Like the joke went over his head. All right, 1515. What's this one?
Oh, he's so freaking fast. Let's go.
He's got his little fucking. Why does he have a water bottle? Like he's in his fucking house. Can't you just use the glass? Like why do you gotta hurt the environment like this, man? I mean, I guess he already uses AI profusely, so he already doesn't give a fuck. But still. That was a pretty big fucking gulp. I'm gonna be real.
I love that they reference Banjo-Kazooie even though I don't play that game.
I love how they reference Banjo-Kazooie, but I don't play that game. Like he mentioned Banjo-Kazooie like 6 or 7 times, and he's like, "Oh, I don't play that game," but you know they reference Banjo-Kazooie, so I like it for some reason because like I have nothing else to say about this show. All right, next up we got 1705.
Giving her post PTSD. Your PTSD.
Gobbles?
Post PT. He said post PTSD, so it's post traumatic stress disorder. And he corrected him. Like whenever something intense is happening, he's always so nonchalant. It's like, oh my god, damn! Like she's having a fucking realistic panic attack. All right, 1850. Okay, is this what I think it is? Maybe this is. No, I don't think this is quite what I think it is.
Let's go.
So Plankton.
It's okay.
Oh, it's Plankton from SpongeBob. He has one eye. It's Plankton, guys.
Thanks
Plankton
anyway.
paper.
Still a better reaction channel than Hassan. Well, yeah, because Hassan probably only Hassan kills your brain cells. Like Brandon only enriches them with his stunning commentary.
Hey, mister, wanna play soccer? I'll be the ball. Kick me.
Sound like Toad.
It sounds like Toad.
Toad from
All I know is how to compare thing to other thing. This is my level of commentary. It sounds like this thing from the thing I saw or didn't see, and yet I mentioned it 5 times despite not seeing it.
Mario.
Maybe later.
What was his reaction to the swimsuit change? Ironically, he didn't. Oddly enough, he didn't react to the swimsuit change. He was just silent during it.
Hey, can you tell me if there's like?
Yeah, I don't really like the voices that Aaron Hansen uses in these. I mean, it's already Aaron Hansen, so that's the first problem. But you know, the voices are just not good.
Someone really heroic you know of?
Oh yeah, Flappers. They don't call him the Super Dolphin for nothing.
Did you just say Flappers is a hero?
The Super Dolphin?
Why was he? He was trying to mimic the fucking Toad Urchin, but he did it so late.
I did say both of those things. Wanna play soccer?
No, I don't want to play soccer!
Oh, man, she's hot when she's mad.
Okay, there we go. There's the Brandon we know and love, just gooning at the slightest thing. This is what you should have had more of in this reaction, instead of just comparing thing to other thing. Let's go back.
Did you just say Flappers is a hero?
The Super Dolphin?
I did say both of those things. Wanna play soccer?
No, I don't want to play soccer!
Oh, man, she's hot when she's mad.
He's like, no, I don't want to play soccer. Oh man, she's hot when she's mad. Oh my god, kid, let me hit it from the back, please. I'm begging you, kid. Please, let me crack you, little kitty cat. I want to get in the pussy's pussy. All right, what's the next timestamp? All right, it's 1941. Okay, I think this isn't the cringe speech. Yeah, there's a really bad fucking speech that shows that they need to work on writing dialogue in this show.
I'm both upset and impressed. Thanks, Mr. Paper. Ow!
Wow.
Wow.
Crabbington is dead.
Oh?
Flappers has never gotten this far before.
Damn, people actually die in this?
He's halfway through the fucking pilot. He saw Kit's world get annihilated. He's like, oh my god, damn. People actually die in this? If you die in the game, you die for real? This is just now being established? Even though I saw a bunch of people get destroyed in a pretty... Like, he outright explicitly stated that everything was getting destroyed at the beginning, which no shit. You didn't need to state it. And yet he's somehow saying, wait, people can die? This is how serious it can get? I'm sorry, I gotta listen to that again. That was so fucking good.
Wow.
Crabbington is dead.
Oh?
Flappers has never gotten this far before.
Damn, people actually die in this?
He just says it out of fucking nowhere. It's like, where have you been the past 15 minutes? You've been watching this the entire fucking time. Your ass has been sitting in the corner and you somehow missed that people could fucking die. And he knows this is based off of... This is surrounded... This is like... He knows the concept of this is like going to video game worlds and trying to stop the villains, the heroes from winning to save their worlds from destruction. Alright, the next moment is... here.
Snappers has been terrorizing my village for too long, and this is my chance.
If you beat Snappers and win the game, this whole world is going to explode!
Oh no, that's not good.
Oh no, that's not good, guys. I think that's bad. I think that's really bad. Oh my god, guys.
Oh boy, that's terrible.
Oh no, that's terrible. The whole village is going to die. I'm gonna go put some cum in my Twilight pillow now. Okay, okay, now it's the really bad speech. You've probably seen this speech on Twitter. The fucking speech is horrendous. Brandon, people die when they are killed? Exactly. Exactly, Nameless with 199.
Damn. She almost reminds me of Mega Man a little bit.
He's just now getting that she's based off of Mega Man, despite the fact that she there's already been traces of Mega Man. So I was like, well, she kind of reminds me of Mega Man. Like, I thought that she just kind of had those big gloves for show, you know?
If it's a girl.
Oh, except she's a girl and she's also a fucking cat. I mean, yeah.
This is all my fault. I can't believe
Gobbles isn't supposed to be the pinnacle of wisdom. Yeah, but he is, according to the show.
another world is going to die because of me.
What am I fighting
Damn.
for?
Oh yeah, Kit.
Gobbles, I'm sorry. I should have listened to you.
Kit, it's okay.
I was just so caught up in...
Kit, listen. I know you're dealing with a lot, but I'm here. We're here. together. There's still so much we can do. You're too hard on yourself, Kit. None of this is your fault. None of anything you ever did is your
Poor
fault.
Kit.
All
I
you
wish I
ever
could
wanted to do
comfort
was
her.
save.
He finally said it. He hears Aaron Hansen's atrocious fucking voice acting, and all he says is, "Poor Kit. I wish I could comfort her. I wish I could treat her right, show her a good time. We could have a little afternoon together in the rain in bed. We could maybe cuddle. She could call me a dork, and that would give me that would make my wiener go up a little bit, and then I could pleasure her pussy, you know? I wish I could comfort her, you know, like, and then, I mean, I guess this world would explode. But I've never played Banjo-Kazooie, but I get the reference. So yeah.
People, here.
Hold on, I want to listen to that again, where he said, "I wish I could comfort her."
We're here. Together. There's still so much we can do. You're too hard on yourself, Kit. None of this is your fault. None of anything you ever did is your
Poor
fault.
Kit.
All
I
you
wish I
ever
could
wanted to do
comfort
was
her.
save.
The thing is, like, I believe that he would want to comfort her, but even here, like, it doesn't sound like he's being sincere. It doesn't sound like he gives a fuck.
People. Well, there's still time. We can still do something.
Yeah, Aaron's doing, like, the fucking Breaking Bad anime voice. Like, you know what I'm fucking talking about.
How?
This voice doesn't really work for Gobbles either.
Gave us the
Not this version of the character that's meant to, like, actually like being a Lernosaurus as well.
name of his arch nemesis, Snappers. He still has some mini bosses to beat, and I'm sure we can find out where Snappers.
I mean, I guess I could make, like, live stream clips, but I mean, I guess that's something maybe I could do in the future. I don't know if I mean, I know Claw does it.
And beat him there.
That could work.
So
Brandon always sounds like he doesn't care. Because I don't think he really cares about this show. Like, he just wants to jerk off to the cat. And even then, his heart's not really in it that much because she's the wrong animal. She's not a horse. She's a kitty cat, so it's the wrong animal.
Let's go.
How did you get like this?
Get like what?
I don't know. Courageous?
Does he say something?
Wow.
Weird?
Damn.
Wow, damn.
I wonder if they're gonna
Let's
end
go
up
save
together
the
in
world.
His conclusion from that speech is, yo, are they gonna bang? Do I still have a shot? I hope they don't bang. It seems like they're gonna bang. Are they gonna bang? I don't want them to bang because I want to bang the kitty cat. I like misinformation better. I mean, it's like the thing with Kit versus misinformation. Who's more fine? It's like, holy shit, two cakes, you know. If you hear like fucking power tools going off, my landlord's working on the apartment across from me. All right, sorry. What's the next timestamp? Poor kid. I wish I could have for her. Like, why? Like, how does he hear this entire speech and come to this conclusion though? Listen.
From Flappers, and from you.
Wow. Damn. I wonder if they're gonna
Let's
end
go
up
save
together
the
in
world.
a ship relationship.
Why would they get together? Like, why would they fuck? People are thinking like the fucking pink girl in the photo on Kit's ship that's her girlfriend, which is more likely. All right, there's a couple more moments to go to that are really fucking funny.
Deja
Has this guy ever heard of platonic relationships? I feel like Brandon only knows about romantic relationships and like business relationships where he's somehow able to blackmail voice actors to be in his projects.
The backpack! You didn't tell me the backpack was the one training Snappers!
He's a backpack?
You're damn right I am!
Oh damn. The backpack.
It's like with Baby Shark, he just starts singing the fucking Blues Clues song. Oh, damn, oh my god, backpack. I don't know, guys, I'm not running on all cylinders here. Like, this is, like, I gotta do something. This is the best I could come up with. Backpack. Ugh. Alright, 28, 23...
That's the problem, you stupid swolefin!
Flappers, listen to me. I know it doesn't make much sense, but you have to come with us. Your world, it's...
I love how everything is getting destroyed around them. And then in the corner, we just have live Brandon reaction where he's just staring blankly with all these fucking Twilight Sparkle prints behind him on the wall.
But the village!
I wish misinformation was real in real life. Yeah, I treat her. I treat misinformation right. Show her a good time.
My friends!
I'm sorry, Flappers.
He does reference other toddler media like Blue's Clues in his EQ series. I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
There's nothing you can do. I wish there was.
Please, Flappers.
I hope somebody includes him in one of those reaction compilations. I hope so too, but it will probably. But like this reaction did very poorly. Like people probably don't know about it.
We're all done for if you don't.
And oh no! Oh my God! No! Hold on! I missed it. Hold
With
on.
us, your world, it's.
But the village! My friends!
I'm sorry, Flappers. There's nothing you can do. I wish there was.
Please, Flappers.
Damn,
We're all
that's
done
rough.
for if you don't.
He did the fucking "oh that's rough, buddy" from Avatar that Zuko gave to fucking Sokka when his girlfriend turned into the fucking moon. Oh damn, that's rough. Oh my God, all your friends are dead. Wait, people die in this fucking game, in this show? What? They die when they're killed?
Swim us to the surface. We can save you, so maybe you can save others.
Hopefully you can save them.
I'm hoping he can save them.
Did I do this?
What?
Is it my fault?
The fucking dolphin's crying and Brandon's just like leaning in, looking at him.
No, it's not. She's having post-traumatic stress
Flappers.
disorder.
No, it's not your fault, Flapper. She's having the post-traumatic stress disorder. It's her fault, I think. I don't know.
PTSD.
You did what you thought was right. That's not your fault.
It's having growth.
He's having growth.
Growth.
He just has no fucking idea how to react or give commentary on anything. No, it's not your fault. Oh, look at him. He's having a little growth there because he's sad and everything's getting destroyed around him. Nameless with $4.99. I fear what would happen if Brandon discovers Uma Musume. I feel like he already has, but we just don't know about it yet. Like, he definitely knows about that fucking show with that fucking game with how popular it is. Alright, 30, 34 to...
Whoa, it just straight up blew up. Like freaking the Death Star.
Whoa, it's the fucking Death Star from the Star Wars. Can I put my ponies in that show too, and Twilight Sparkle and I can meet Darth Vader? Maybe someone will commission that, like when Twilight Sparkle and I met the Hulk for some fucking reason. That's like an actual thing that people have commissioned though. Like someone has commissioned him multiple times to make him and another pony like meet the fucking Hulk at a Universal roller coaster. I don't know what this fetish is. I don't know how you get this fetish, but someone commissioned him at least twice for that shit.
Damn, it's insane.
Man, it's really insane. You can tell from my voice. It's insane that there's like a red planet. Wonder, what if the pony world got destroyed? What if Kit meets the fucking ponies, guys? The ponies.
My home!
His home is all gone.
It's like he's the fucking narrator to a kid's show. My home! Flapper's home was all gone. And Kit's ass was looking pretty juicy and delicious. Makes me want to take a bite into it. Ignore that part. She's 26, so it's okay for me to say that.
Wow, that's terrible.
I'm sorry, Flappers.
Damn! Look at Kit. She's so fine. I mean, I'm blocking her boobies in the corner, but like, damn!
I know it's hard.
Damn.
Oh yeah, something's hard, alright.
This happened to all of our
That's rough!
worlds.
That's rough.
He has no idea how to react to anything. He has no fucking clue. He basically just played this show for fucking half an hour and barely made anything of substance. Alright, here's his concluding thoughts on Gameaverse.
Okay, so now for the recap. So, that was Gameaverse Pilot. And
The recap. It's like, what do we need a recap for? We watched the whole fucking thing. You barely talked. He doesn't say that's the Gameaverse Pilot. He just calls it, that was Gameaverse Pilot. That's what the title says, so I'm not putting the in there.
what did I think of it? Well, I think it was very good. Um,
Wow, I think it was very good, but damn, that was rough, buddy. People died. I wish I could fuck Kid in the ass.
very interesting for sure. Not like anything I've ever watched before.
You didn't seem very interested throughout the whole fucking thing.
So that's a plus. As a recap, it looks like
This is another unfortunate tick of him. Like clearly his hand is on his leg and he's like bouncing his leg up and down, but it just looks like he's doing something else.
Kit is feeling it basically is about Kit feeling regret about destroying her world and thinking she's responsible, and they go into the game world to essentially
Holy shit, why are his fingernails so long? He's got to cut those fucking things. How do you get anything done? Like the clocking has to drive you crazy, right?
stop the villain and basically
no, they technically have to stop the hero of the game world. If you're talking about the villain's syntax, like I guess technically they'd be stopping their plans.
try and stop the villains from essentially destroying the world, and they fail obviously, and the world gets destroyed.
I love how he's like, okay, let's recap. Kid, Futaba feels, Cat Futaba feels sad, and they gotta stop the villains from destroying the world, and the kitty cat's sad. Kid is waifu material.
And the dolphin is ending up regretting the same thing that Kit regretted, and she
The dolphin is ending up regretting is such a weird statement.
has a bit of character growth in the first episode, realizing it wasn't her fault.
Do you think that Brandon actually understood anything that happened in the show? No, I don't. I don't think he understood a goddamn thing.
That she couldn't control it, what happened. And basically,
Also, also like fucking Brandon, like he sits on his bed when he uses the computer. Like that's gotta be bad for his back. Like I don't know why he doesn't pull it up to a fucking chair. He has a chair off screen.
She tries to convince him that it's not his fault, and then she can control it. And
wait, what the fuck was that? Me or he's saying so many times. He ever listening when he speaks. Dude, what he once streamed his fucking audio recording process in Discord. Like he did everything in one take. Well, he streamed his entire audio recording process on stream. He did everything in one take, and he didn't give a shit about how it sounded. Like he does not listen back to any of this.
She tries to convince him that it's not his fault, and then she can.
Dude, imagine a fucking collab review between this guy and Stranger Things Person Fan 2003, and like they're just sitting still, looking at each other for 30 seconds, saying, "What do we talk about now?" Kit feels sad, so yeah. There's villains. They want to destroy the planet, so yeah.
Control it, and I like the little references to like Banjo-Kazooie and the music, like the.
You don't you said you never fucking played it. Why do you care that there's a reference to Banjo-Kazooie?
The reference to.
He needs ChatGPT again. I mean, ChatGPT, it's gotta like he should just pull up ChatGPT right now and ask what the plot of Gameverse was, just so he can coherently read any kind of synopsis. It's better than what he's given.
I forgot the name.
Brandon is so shit. You always have to wonder like whether or not something you watch from him was made by AI or not, because I feel like if it was made by him, it would somehow be worse than AI.
Name of the beach level in Banjo-Kazooie.
It's called Treasure Trove Cove. I use the fucking music in my video talking about the pilot.
Put in the comments if you remember it, but I don't remember what it's called.
I want to show you guys one comment that someone made on the video. There's a comment that says, "You look like you're an r/Wall Street Bets mod." What the fuck does that mean? Which I don't think I would ever entrust Brandon with any of my fucking money ever. No, fuck that.
It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember it.
No, it isn't. You said you never played the fucking game. You don't care. Your only knowledge of Banjo-Kazooie is whatever was in fucking Smash.
But yeah, I like the reference to Banjo-Kazooie, Street Fighter,
What Street Fighter references were there? I don't even know.
you know, references like that. Kit is a potential waifu choice for me. She is really
Yeah, Doug being in Gameaverse sounds like it'd be good fun. Then that's two projects he's on. He's been on. Then that's two projects that have both him and Erica Lindbeck in them. The other being Smiling Friends.
hot. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, he's late. All right, here, hold on, let's go. Go back.
You know, references like that.
There's references. Kit feels sad. She tries to stop the bad guy. Yeah, that's what I picked up from this. I think it's really interesting, you guys. So yeah.
Kit is a potential waifu choice for me. She is really hot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just no cap. She is hot. She is freaking hot. From what I heard online,
I love how the most coherent he sounded during this entire conclusion is just him talking about how he wants to fuck the kitty cat. Which, I mean, I agree, but at the same time, like, it really just shows you how far his mind is in the fucking gutter, how lost he is when there's not, like, a fucking sexy girl to be talking about.
she is 26 years old, 1 year younger than me, so she's not a minor, so...
Alright, guys, you can't put me on the fucking cross, alright? I'm clean, alright? I don't want a fucking exposed video on me. Don't want any nasty thumbnails with me hugging a horse, alright? Or hugging Kit, so yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure she's 26. If she's not, then
I mean, she is 26, yeah.
I will retract my statement, but
he's like, all right, I cannot have another documentary made on me. I have to make sure that I am legally covered, all right?
as far as I'm aware, she's 26. So
It's like you knew that she was 26, but you didn't know that Erica Lindbeck voiced her somehow. Like, what the fuck? How?
I was a little worried that she was off limits, but
Oh my god, she's a fucking cartoon Mega Man cat. Like, chill the fuck out, man.
as far as I'm aware, she's not. But she's a potential waifu choice for me. She's fine.
Sunset, okay, but like Sunset Shimmer is still like a fucking high school girl, and like you still have her as a waifu, so you're still boned either way. It doesn't matter.
And she's a badass hero too, which I love. I love badass heroes.
I love women that can kick my ass. I'm a feminist ally, guys. You know, come over to my house. I'll treat you right, and we'll talk about women. You know, maybe we could be something more. I mean,
Hero girls. So I'm looking forward to seeing where this series is going to go in the future, and I will probably do a reaction to episode 2 whenever it releases. And I plan
oh my god, I cannot wait.
to also do a reaction to every episode of The Amazing Digital Circuit.
You don't care about why would everyone watch you react to every episode now? It's too late.
Because I'm really interested in checking that series out and seeing how it ends. Because I know the final episode just released. So stay tuned for that. I may do
Yeah, Brandon. Yeah, Sunset is a high school girl, so you know Brandon is too old to order off the kids menu.
that sometime soon. Maybe this weekend I'll do it. I'll react to the first episode and maybe the second episode shortly after. So, yeah, stay tuned for that. And this video will premiere tomorrow. And if you're watching this, probably in the premiere or the
Why would you say it's going to premiere tomorrow? Like if they're watching it, like it won't make sense to say it's premiering tomorrow.
archive of the video. So, anyway, that'll be all from me. And stay tuned for any future reactions I may do. I want to start doing reactions on this channel, but that's all. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next in Gameoverse. Alright, take care, Brandon Pony out. Bye.
Dude, it's like he fucking took a bunch of Xanax or something before he started that video. I'm sorry, guys. I just wanted to show you Brandon's reactions because I thought that it was funny enough. But now we can get into the requests. Fignatoli Guevara with $5. Hey Doc, congratulations on reaching 6,000 subscribers. And as for my request, I'm going with Skeletor reacts to the He-Man movie by Tom Christie. I like the Skeletor reactions. Okay.
Quick! Everyone to the monitor! Now! Go! Go!
I want to preface this by saying I don't know anything about He-Man, so I don't know how much interesting commentary I could provide on this. I will say I have liked the Skeletor Tom Christie videos. I do like the PS5 Pro one.
The pencil sharpener inside this rat's arsehole. So you can sharpen your
Okay. I didn't know we were looking at that 10 minutes in. Thank you for that, I guess.
pencil in there, because it's annoying, isn't it, when you lose your pencil sharpener?
Oh god, it's not more Destiny drama, is it?
Destiny? Nah, fuck no. That game's deader than a Discord mod 6.
Okay, so he's talking about the game. I didn't know if he was talking about the game or the streamer. Like, it could have been either one.
Life. This here is going to change everything.
And what exactly is this?
So is the movie good or is it not out yet? I don't know.
They finally
I'm not gonna see it regardless, but I just didn't know.
made a Masters of the Universe movie.
Wait, a He-Man movie?
Well, yes, but...
Wait, how is that even possible? I didn't sell my likeness to Hollywood.
No, I sold all of our likenesses to Hollywood years ago, at the simple request that they add a 22-minute sex scene between me and Lucy Liu.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that.
Well, you never know.
Not gonna
Wait, is Lucy Liu in the movie? I can't remember the last thing that she was in.
happen.
You never know.
I know she was Viper in Kung Fu Panda.
Why did you send me away?
I wanted you to be safe. So I sent you to a place I knew that they'd never find you.
So the safest place she could think was modern-day America.
Why? What's wrong with that?
Nothing! I mean, it's not a third world country. Like,
Oh, is it one of those fucking movies where it's like, all right, what do we do for a big movie starring this fictional character? Take him to our world because fuck it, we have no ideas. We got to go through all the beats where they discover that oh, there are fish out of water. Our world's not like his world, so he's just. Didn't they already do this in like the fucking Dolph Lundgren movie? Like, we're really just recycling that fucking concept, or is that just the concept of He-Man that he's in our world? Like, I don't know. I'm not familiar with the show.
like Birmingham.
Oh my god, Oh wow, that's awesome. You got the whole gang here. You got me, Tila, Man-at-Arms, and
Orko?
You do not think that Decepticon up there is Orko?
Maybe Orko got a sex change.
What, the fucking Optimus Prime?
Wait, I think that's Roboto.
Roboto? This fucker?
He was kind of, part of the crew.
Even you don't believe.
Oh, He-Man's mom is from Earth, and they're just sending for a while for safety. Okay, so Earth is canon to Okay, so he's actually... Okay, Okay, so apparently his mom is just from Earth. I didn't know that.
Believe that. And is that Battle Cat?
No, Battle Cat is all...
Okay, thank you all. I didn't want to come off as like a tourist or a LARPer. I just didn't know the lore of He-Man. I just know that whenever there have been like movies for like cartoon characters, they always just bring them into our fucking world because they don't know what to do with them. Otherwise, I didn't know if it was that kind of deal again, but okay. So Earth is canon to He-Man, and his mom is from Earth. That makes sense.
That's just Cringer.
Then why is he looking heroic and brave?
Well, Cringer does have his moments.
Cringer's one defining character trait is that he's a pussy.
Hey, Cringer is just as cool as Battle Cat.
Battle Cat fucks. Cringer passes out in the cuck chair.
Alright, so that's two cats this stream that have fucked. That being... Oh wait, did he say Cringer fucks or Battle Cat fucks? Because I was talking about Kid being the other cat that fucks.
Wait, what? Since when did we have an army?
Preferably me.
I have an army? Shit, am I paying for their dental as well?
Wait, you cover dental?
Well, of course I cover... Wait, does the kingdom not?
No.
Okay, that was funny. I mean, these videos are good. Like, he sent, like, a guy that actually makes good videos.
Wow, I mean, we're terrorists, and yet we have that.
He's right, we're basically Looney Tunes Al-Qaeda, and we've got dental.
We also get bonuses. You at least get mental health days.
That's a thing?
Whoa, wow.
And we're supposed to be the villains.
At work, they give us, like, an extra day to go take our physical, so that's nice.
Can we just move on, please?
I look fucking great! God, I can't wait to find out who...
Wait, isn't Jared... Oh, it's Jared Leto, I think. Oh, okay. He's gonna fucking crash out about Jared Leto playing him.
Plays me.
I'll look him up right now, boss.
Who could they get to play a skeleton? Is Ariana Grande busy?
Oh, no.
Well, who is it?
About that.
Spit it out, Trapjaw. Who plays me?
Have you ever seen, Tron Ares?
What? No.
Yeah, I mean, Skeletor does look good for, like, a skeleton. Like, I know it's CGI, but it looks pretty good.
About Morbius?
Nope.
Suicide Squad. Mr. Nobody?
Jared Leto!
No, wait, there is no way you got it from that.
Ah, fuck! He's gonna ruin my image!
Skeletor, you're a terrorist.
Yeah, but at least
Quagmire, you're a rapist.
I'm not a fucking weirdo, He-Man!
What's so bad about Jared Leto?
Jared Leto is the kind of guy to invite himself to an orgy just to eat from the buffet table.
Can't you at least give him a chance?
You want me to take the chance on the guy who mailed used condoms and anal beads to the cast of Suicide Squad?
So wait, how does he know about that, but he didn't get it from Suicide Squad? That is a good question. That is a fair question that one guy was asking.
Oh yeah, he totally did do that.
Oh, fuck! We're moving on. I'm still praying for the six.
What does the voice sound like? It's I don't know what the fucking. I mean, I only know Skeletor for yeah, so they're probably not gonna do that for Skeletor, but still. What does the Jared Leto Skeletor voice sound like?
Take the sword.
Wait, hold up. Jesus Christ on the fucking cross, who is that?
Is that Merman?
That's me? What the fuck? I look like a hemorrhoid.
You look like every dragon dildo.
I do not get sea creature from that. I thought that was like a demon or something. Those look like fucking Nergigante spikes, not something you use for underwater mobility.
Rolled into one.
Wait, is that meant to be Whiplash?
It sounds like Bane on Xanax. Oh god, that does not fit Skeletor.
Whiplash? Oh, fuck off. That's not Whiplash. That's Killer Croc's twink brother.
Oh, what? Come on. How come Whiplash gets a full facial and all I get is a back shot? Wow, you actually just said that.
Okay, that was good.
I have the power!
I was kind of hoping for a bit more oomph on that line.
Okay, so I'm not the only one who thought they could have done, like, another take on that. Good.
Well, how would you do it?
Oh, well, I'd probably just do something like this.
By the power of Grayskull.
That shit, stop!
I would like to apologize.
You're a fucking dickhead, you know that?
Well, I'm sorry.
Maybe this is the sex scene. Oh, I look great, but Jared Leto, fuck!
That was such a good delivery. I look great, but Jared Leto, fuck!
Oh, wow, that looked a lot better than I thought it was going to be.
Where was the sex scene? No voice, no nah.
Didn't they make Skeletor a fucking incel in, like, the Kevin Smith Netflix series? I thought I heard something like that.
And no cunnilingus, I've been screwed!
Well, at least people were excited when they saw you. Nobody cared when I appeared on screen.
Oh wow, I fucking wonder why.
Package for Mr. Skeletor.
What? For me? Wonder what it is.
Do you ever notice that we just don't have locks on the doors here?
There's a note, too. Dear Skeletor, we're sorry your character is being played by Jared Leto. We know how devastating this must be. To make
Why did you pick him then, you fucks?
this up to you, we have sent you a gift that Jared himself has prepared.
Oh, is it the anal beads?
As a peace offering. He hopes this finds you well. Maybe that Jared Leto guy isn't so bad after all. Maybe I should give him a chance to prove.
Wait, who plays Mark Hamill? Wait, who does Mark Hamill play you're talking about? I don't know. Nameless. I swear they could have allowed Ben Diskin to do his thing with Skeletor again. I mean, yeah, he could have probably done a decent job. Oh, Mark Hamill was the fucking incel Skeletor. Okay.
Prove himself.
That's nice to hear. You know, we should all grow from this experience and give people the chance to prove.
He sent me anal beads and a used condom! What the fuck?
Alright, that was it was an obvious joke, but still funny. Alright. Alright, what do we got next in the queue? Let's see. Liquid Snappy with $20. Congrats on 6K. I have a suggestion. YTP, Crustal Poopsie sales, profit sales. I don't know what the source for that could be. Crustal Poopsie sales. Let's just start with that. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh, it's an 11.2 subscriber spectacular. Very fitting for a subscriber special.
It would be nice to look at consumers' balls.
It would be.
Our sexy customers want.
Wait, I wasn't thinking about that when I said it. No, it would not be. No.
Traditional soft cocks. Today, fucking consumers are looking.
All right, classic 2010s YTP with nothing but swear words. I'm already liking this.
Looking for lighters. They're looking for riots. They're looking for lows and lulls and sauce. Our customers are looking for a product that will bring facts to their stores. But look at ends. There's still a big market, but it's not going as fast. As the Scrotal Beverage Company, we know the right product may mean we get fucked. So we've decided it's time to make one thing perfectly fucked. It's crispy crisp, and the meme is timed. Wow.
Wow. I always love it whenever they I know it's such a small thing, but I always love whenever they mirror a word in YTP, like sus or wow.
There's never been a product quite like Crisp. A completely different kind of soft drink because
I have never. I mean, Crystal Pepsi was long before my time, so I have no idea whether or not it was good or. I don't know whether or not it was good, but I hear a lot of people hype the shit out of Crystal Pepsi. It's just Pepsi that's clear. Is that it?
Crystal Pepsi is a cola with a cola flavor for a clear cola. Pepsi is a whole new beverage experience. It's not just a cola, it's a cola.
I love whenever they say I love whenever they use the same word twice and make a statement sound redundant. It reminds me of in Fresh Prince of Blair. It's like, drink 5-hour energy. It's not a drink, more like a drink.
Like cola. I think that's the best cola. I think that's the best I think that's the best sus.
If I could do it all over again and take bids all over again, I would still do it all over again.
It tastes like a drink.
I think the idea that it's not a drink makes it seem like it's a drink.
Crystal will appeal to the unconscious consumer with 100 nasty flavors. Healthy, no consumers will die, and no fish farts.
No fish. Did he say fish farts or fish parts? I mean, either way, I'm happy. None of those are in there.
Crystal is so in Lolium has.
I know Brad Jones really gasses up Crystal Pepsi, but I've never tasted it. I don't know what it tastes like.
Fewer cats, and it's fucking free. It's a.
I mean, if it's free, I'll take some, sure.
Big shit for people looking for a hard
people looking for a hard cock.
Carbonated.
Look at me, I'm reacting like Brandon now. I don't got much to contribute here.
Carbonated beverage. There's also soft drinks for soft drink lovers looking for soft drinks. Look, Crystal stinks.
Look here, look, listen.
With a disease package.
Crystal is like a beautiful package.
You look at it, you have to look twice. It's like, wow, that's a cola. I want to trash now.
Diet. Packaged in plastic and glass, in bottles, in cans, in vendors, in 6 and 12 and 6 in glass.
The Diet Crystal Pepsi? I thought it was already low in calories. Now we gotta take them all out.
Goal of Pestle and Pepsi is to sodomize consumers. We've created a beverage that will make money in we will thump our salespeople.
All right, well, I mean, at least you're gonna take him out to dinner before you do that, right?
Crystal Cat is a gory beverage all its own. That's why we shipped in the bottles.
Crystal's done it. I mean, we can't sell it. Everybody hates it.
I don't think anybody was really ready for the.
This guy has such an interesting face. Like, I don't know how to describe it. You know, it's almost like it's almost like someone like pressed it in on both sides somehow. Like he almost looks like he could pass as like a mobster or something. I don't know.
Bonded storm.
Wow, I don't know there's a organizing Peter.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Intestines.
Crystal is certainly not a fly-in. It's a brand. It's a brand of fly-in. They ask for a fly-in, and they're buying the brand of fly-in again and again.
Crystal has guaranteed fucking. We've captured tunas. We're doing it without cutting into our sales of the core 4 or the core. We've seen our mom's big testicles. We need weed to give us more chill, and our customers need to display their big titties for us. As Total Suscucks, we can help customers wreck the whole fucking company and show them the sales potential they have in their
I always love it when they make like salespeople just curse like that. It's so good.
elves, in their cold dead chint
100% guaranteed. Come in your ass.
boxes, in their bitch bins, in their bitch bins, and in their vendors. Increase sales, profits, buying, sales, increase profits, increase buying, increase sales, profits, sales, and it's a product that says, fuck off, man.
I mean, that's just the fucking mentality of anyone in any sales department. It's like, we gotta make the number go up. It doesn't matter what it takes, we gotta make it go up. Can we do this? Well, fuck you. We said we could. We gotta make it go up.
And say,
okay, that's a suggestion. I'll look at it later.
Crystal will drive your trucks. In the future, Crystal will carbonate. No one has any
I always want more carbon in my carbon, personally.
future. It's fucked.
I've played TF2. Sometimes I go back to it, but I wouldn't really say I regularly play TF2.
Fucked.
I like fucking around with the engineer, mainly.
Fucked.
You're really pushing this new Crystal Poopsie. What makes it different from every other offering?
Cola. It's actually a cola with ingredients that'll appeal to your unconscious consumer.
Why did they just like hand draw a fucking store in crayon for this one part of the ad or like the PSA or whatever? This is kind of weird.
That'll make more greedy profits for you and for you and profits.
You're a pussy.
Oh,
he really had no comeback to being called a pussy. Man, maybe he is a pussy. Like, he had to sit there and take it.
Profits.
Yeah, I don't really have much to say about it either. I feel like we should move on. Because I don't want to play the full thing, because I would say just go support the official work. Because I don't want to really take views away from this, even though it's got like 418. But yeah, this is pretty funny. I don't know if I can really get much more out of this. It's just your classic 2010s YTP that has a lot of cursing, which is always good. Which is always good fun. What do we got next? Trez Movies with $5. Congrats on 6K Storm. You should check out the guy I cameoed for about a year ago, Officer Midnight Chopper. We could take a look at him, sure. I'm not familiar with him. All right, he's got. I mean, is there a certain video I should look at? There's quite a lot. Oh, is he just fucking... Oh, is he like a reaction channel? Is that it? Let me just... I gotta bring the chat back up. Yeah, if Trev, if you're still in chat, let me know if there's like a specific video I should watch. We can... Alright, so there's like reviews. Like, he reviews certain things. He looks like... I don't know what's going on with his body. It looks like he's like... It looks like his head got trapped by some blue cocoon. Or is he supposed to be like an officer? Is that what's going on here? Is he supposed to be his little arms? Let's look at the most popular. Alright, he met SML. Good for him, I guess. Jeff, alright, there's... Oh, he's got a Sparta remix. Those are always fun to go back to now and then. Oh, Gabby's... Okay, this is one of the high-quality Sparta remixes. It's not the ones... It's not like the basic ones I used to watch in the 2010s. Alright, Gabby's Dollhouse, we'll take a look at that. Thank you so much. Or his Galaxy review. We'll do the... Well, this is Trev's suggestion, so we'll go with what he says. Right. Endrone, I think you suggested that already, or did you not? But like, I'm moving down the super chats, man. I'll get to yours when we get to it.
Time to get my haircut for Gabby's Dollhouse the movie.
Oh boy. What are the other works? I feel like I would have more to say about the Mario Galaxy movie. Actually, let's look at that one. I just think I'd have more to say about it. I think it's this one. Yeah.
Hello, and welcome back to Weekend Cartoon Review.
What is this anime called? It's like the fucking quintessential quintuplets. Is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called. I know it's like about like 5 women or whatever. I don't know.
This time, we're reviewing the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Oh boy.
Made by Illumination, which, yeah, doesn't have the best reputation or respect as other animation.
All right, so he's like, yeah, like we all know it's like we could have had someone better animate this, but like, you know, this is just the hand we were dealt with because Universal is building the fucking theme park for Nintendo.
Studios. I've been nicer to Illumination more than others personally. I don't think they're nearly as bad as the internet makes them out to be. Of course, they're not the greatest, and their best work is still the first Despicable Me.
Which, not very good that your first movie is still your best work. Like you never went up from there. That's kind of depressing.
And, yeah, I mean, yeah, Illumination doesn't really...
The fact you know that show by name, I mean, I've seen that show's name when I've visited certain subreddits, and, like, they say, this artwork is of a character from this show, so, you know, that's the only reason I know about the fucking that show.
Went over a lot of...
But I really don't watch that much anime, despite the fact that I had quote-unquote an anime PFP before this.
People.
Even though she's from a video game.
That changed, though, when the Mario movie came out. We all know what Mario is, though, right? Surely that is...
I don't know what Mario is, actually. You need to give me all... You need to read me every fucking Super Mario wiki page so that I'm familiar with him.
Doesn't have to be explained. Popular franchise by Nintendo. Basically their mascot. I reviewed the first movie back when it came out, and I think it's a solid, fun time.
I mean, it's all right. It's all right, but you know, this one is just so much worse. I'm gonna be real.
And that's all it needed to be. It wasn't trying to be anything it wasn't, and that's why I really enjoyed it.
I mean, you're right. It wasn't trying, and that's kind of the problem. And now they're trying even less.
The movie was simple, but at the end of the day, that's what Mario is. Simple. Not bad, but simple. A lot of the criticism...
That's what who would... of course Mario's not bad. I don't think... it's like... you think all the Nintendo people are like, okay, we need to make a series that's bad. Who's got an idea? Shiggy? Super Mario.
With the first movie, I do disagree with. But that might be because I've been a fan of...
Did you ever read on how Miyamoto's method on filmmaking, Doc? I think I perused some of it, and it's like, yeah, keep that man away from movies if you can.
Mario since I was in preschool. So...
I say this as someone who grew up playing so many of Mario's games. It's like, I expected nothing from this film, and I somehow left more pissed off than I should have been.
But the Super Mario Galaxy movie finally here. What did I think?
He said more than Movie Bob's entire review. Well, yeah, Movie Bob was compromised. Like, he was stuck in the middle. It's like, okay, so it's Super Mario. It's like the second coming of Christ, so I can't call it bad. But I also can't just glaze the movie because then my peers will respect me even less than they already do.
Think of it. Honestly, I did have fun. But all the criticism from the first movie should...
This is all people can say. It's like, is the movie good? It's like, oh, I had fun. It's like, yeah, but is it good? I had fun.
Should really be said about this one more. Yeah, I really felt like the story was...
I mean, I had fun with The Room, but, like, you know, I'm not gonna pretend like that movie's fucking good.
Going at 1,000,000 miles a minute. With the first movie, I could at least follow the story. With this, it was definitely a bit too complicated.
I mean, no, the story isn't really hard to follow. It's just that it's bad. That's the main issue.
Still, though, I had a lot of fun. I came for Mario, and I got Mario.
He came for Mario, guys. He came for Mario.
So I wasn't disappointed by that. I just really think the pacing and story could have been tightened, or the movie could have been longer. That being said...
Yeah, the ending of the movie just... The movie just ended on a wet fucking fart. It's like, okay, they're rebuilding the castle. Mario gets the red star. He flies to the top, puts the flag on, I think, and then he just flies up. And, like, the credits start. It's like, I audibly said in the theater, that's it? It's like, that's all we're doing? Like, Peach and Rosalina talk, like, once, and they're supposed to be sisters? Like, that's a big reveal? But no, the movie just ends with Mario putting the star on and just flies into the fucking sky.
What is the story? It builds off the last movie well, in which Mario and Luigi face a new threat.
I don't know, do people like the Sing movies? Are those any good? I know one of them has a Seth MacFarlane mouse. That's gotta count for something.
Bowser Jr., who wants to free...
He's not in the second one, apparently, so people thought he died, but it turned out that the Seth MacFarlane mouse was alive in, like, a special or a Christmas special or some shit.
Free his dad from imprisonment. His goal is to restore the Bowser name. It's up to our favorite plumbers to...
No, the Red Star was in the... No, the Red Star was in the ending. Like, he flew up to put the flag on the flagpole. Like, this movie has been out for like 2 months, and people have already forgotten the fucking story because it's that shit.
And his crusade. Like the last film, the movie looks gorgeous. They do a really good job at keeping you in the world of Mario. I like spotting all the little details.
What does that mean, keeping you in the world of Mario? Like if it didn't like is it holding us hostage? It's kind of a weird. I don't know. Like no hate to this guy. I think they do a good job keeping you in the world of Mario. Like, is there a way we can escape? Because I'd like to walk out of this fucking movie if someone forced me to see it twice. I would like it if it didn't keep me there, so that I could just walk out and watch a better movie. Like even the new Backrooms movie, I'd watch again over this shit.
Tales and Mario references.
A lot of people on Twitter, for some reason, don't seem to understand what happened in that movie, even though Chiwetel Ejiofor just explains it to you.
In the background, as they don't take away from Galaxy, but from a bunch of different games. There isn't much to say here.
Yeah, they take as much from Odyssey as they do Galaxy, which is really fucking weird. Oh yeah, and Fox McCloud's there too, I guess, because he's got a game coming out, which I am genuinely excited for the new Star Fox. Even though I'm kind of annoyed that it's just the Lylat Wars again, but, at least it'll be good if they're just remaking 64. It's not going to be another Zero, where they try and, with all the fucking Wii U gamepad bullshit.
Would just be repeating what I've said.
Which I never played Zero, but I heard people didn't like it for that. Harmon Smith is a very diehard Star Fox Zero defender, though.
About the first movie, so go watch that review if you haven't already. The voice acting is still very good for this movie, including the new characters.
I mean, it's serviceable.
Like Wart, for instance. I really loved his voice and wished he was in the movie more than he actually was.
I thought Wart's voice was kind of fucking weird coming out of him. It doesn't feel like it really fit. Also, why would he talk about Wart shows up for 5 minutes in the movie, and he's just there for 5 minutes.
Glenn Powell as Fox.
Did you know yesterday was Erica Lindbeck's birthday? Yes, of course I did. I used to have a character voiced by her as an avatar, so yes, I did know.
Was also really sweet.
I did get part of the reason I did get back into Zenless Zone Zero was because I heard that she was going to be voicing Sunbringer, so she's going to be voicing like a Void Hunter level character. It turned out I just needed a break from Zenless. I do actually enjoy it again, though. The new Shiyu defense is fucking dog cheeks. There's like these two robots that, when you get one of them to half health, then they combine into a single enemy. Like we're now in the point where we're doing Genshin Impact, Spiral Abyss, time wasting bullshit, and that still pisses me off. But I do enjoy the game again.
Couldn't have picked anyone else.
Except when I lose the 50-50, then I want someone to be fired from Hoyo.
And I loved how he pushed for him to be in the movie. And of course...
Wait, what did he say? Push for what now?
Of course, he would be more than he actually was. Glenn Powell as Fox was also really sweet. They couldn't have picked anyone else.
He was sweet? Like, do you mean like it was sick, it was awesome that he was in the movie? Or, was he really nice to people? Like, oh my god, Fox, you're so sweet. You killed Andross and saved the galaxy. I adore you for that.
And I loved how he pushed for him to be in the movie.
I mean, people say Fox was one of the better parts of the movie, which, I mean, I guess I kind of have to agree, but it felt like he was acting a bit like Falco with, like, cockiness. So, kind of makes me cautiously optimistic for any Star Fox movie that comes out. And I will say, it's also weird that you show that animation, the 2D animation section that everyone loves showing the Star Fox team, and yet when you reveal the actual game, it's like the RTX got turned on. It's like, why would you give me this when I was going to get that? Like, what's with this bait and switch here?
Of course, Yoshi was...
But yeah, Fox did not add anything to the plot. Like, they could have just made that any other fucking character.
...was also really good. The music this time around has a substantial improvement over the original. No license to music, I don't think.
Well, there was one song that made them have to credit Diddy in the credits. I don't like that was the one song that they used, because they had to credit Diddy, but, at least that was the only one.
Could be wrong, but it fits Mario more than the last movie soundtrack is what I'm trying to get at. Unfortunately...
Furries were really happy to see Fox. In the movie, yes. I think a lot of them are on suicide watch from the game reveal, though.
The Mario
Imagine how fucking Crystal's gonna look if Kat looks the way she does in the new Star Fox.
Galaxy movie has been bashed online by critics and several other people.
Yes, as it should.
While I do agree with some of the criticism this movie gets, calling it worse than AI is a big jump. Another criticism
I mean, I don't know, at least, I don't know, like, I will say, low tier, say what you will about AI, but at least low tier gods trolls have made some pretty fucking funny videos roasting the shit out of him. I would rather watch those over the Mario Galaxy movie again.
I had is that a lot of the characters are underutilized. They try to do everything at once, and introduce characters like Rosalina should have been in a movie more, for instance.
Rosalina also should have not been a fucking damsel in distress when she's a space... Deity 6 should have blown... I was hoping that Rosalina in the Mario Galaxy movie would have made Deity 6 relapse into his old self, but unfortunately that did not happen. We don't live in the perfect timeline, you guys.
In the movie more, for instance. I don't have too much else to say that isn't saying what everyone else isn't, so I think I'll end the review here. Sorry to cut this one short. I know it's been you guys have been anticipating.
I mean, there was nothing to the movie. How could you say anything more about it?
This one for a bit, but I really just don't have too much to say about this one, as much as I hoped I would. So yeah, that's all. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all in the next review. Bye everyone, and have a great day.
Alright, goodbye. A pretty decent review. You know, I couldn't really find much to comment on about his room, so he's doing a lot right in that department. It cannot be that. It can't be that. I mean, clearly they spent a lot of time animating it, but you know, like the script doesn't really feel like that different from the script is a bunch of malarkey. Luke the Fantastic Me with $10. Happy 6K to the Storm. Any two A's. Here's my request. After destroying Sly Cooper, Sanzaru pays the price. Back Fairly Odd Parents. I'm making a spiritual successor to Hit and Run. Are these like 3 different options you want me to choose from? I mean, I played the original Sly Cooper games on PS2. Well, I mean, I played the ports by Sanzaru on PS3, but I have played the first 3 games. I haven't played Thieves in Time. I don't intend to play Thieves in Time based on what I've heard of it. I know there's that whole furry bait scene where they had Carmelita belly dancing or something to distract guards, which, you know, that's rather demeaning for a tough-as-nails international police officer. Sanzaru pays the price. That could be... Is that like a rant? Let's see. Alright, this guy looks kind of angry. He's ranting in his car. Let's look at what the other ones are from the thumbnail, though. Back Fair... Do you mean Black Fairly Odd Parents, where like Timmy's dad has a button to destroy all ops or something? Is that what you mean? No, it doesn't look like that. Is it? I don't know if you mean Black Fairly Odd Parents with the button to destroy all ops or not. I'm making a spiritual successor to Hit and Run. Okay, he's blue. I think I like the first one better. That seems like a car ranter. That could maybe be good. Watch the first one. Okay. Sanzaru must pay the price. I will say though, liking Carmelita does not make you a furry. Alright? Like, you can find her fine and still not be... Like, the thing is, like, I don't consider myself a furry, but if there's, like, a bad bitch who is a furry, like, I'm not gonna turn them down just because they're a furry, alright? Alright, let's watch some of this to see where it goes. At least.
I know a lot of you are pretty excited about the new Sly Cooper game, Thieves in Time.
Wait. Oh, is this AI? This looks like an AI Sly. It sounds... AI Sly sounds kind of fun to say, I will say. Oh wait, is that just is that a fursuit? What? Oh my god! Did he use... He shrunk down to look like a normal raccoon. Hold on. Is this an AI? Is this an AI? Is this AI slop? Alright, this is AI slop. Alright, we're in for a time.
I know a lot of you are pretty excited about the new Sly Cooper game, Thieves in...
Because Thieves came...
Time.
Oh, that's AI Sly's voice saying that. Okay, I couldn't tell. Look at him, he just shrunk down to Rocket Raccoon size. It's so fucking funny. And now there's two hats for some reason, and his fucking cane. Yeah, he has two canes and they look like fucking hooks now. Yeah, no, this is AI.
We don't need a bobblehead. We don't need a screenshot of him coming through a fucking portal. So morons can speculate, oh, what does this mean? Means nothing! Sucker Punch and Sanzaru should create a Sly Cooper themed dildo so the fan base can actually fucking insert it!
Oh my god, he's ranting while driving. That's gonna get you in a wreck.
So they can physically feel what these companies...
But yeah, I have no intention of playing Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. Like, I think Sly 3 ended all the characters' journeys on a satisfying note. But then it's like, oh, we want to try Sly Cooper, okay. And then their excuse for Sly getting back in the saddle is like, oh, you know, I'm with Carmelita now, but like I kind of just felt like stealing again, so you know, let's do it again, you know. Not even that anything was danger. He just fucking felt like doing it again.
Done to us instead of just
Rocket Raccoon mains after they get clapped by Iron Fist. I mean, I play a good bit of Rocket Raccoon whenever I play Rivals. You know, I feel like he can get away pretty well.
Metaphorically feeling it. Enough with this fucking horse shit.
I'm back.
Oh hell yeah!
And I'm about to be 30. I've been talking.
Oh, so am I. Thank you for reminding me of my own mortality. I feel worse now.
About Sly Cooper Online for the better part of the past 17 years.
Well, Sucker Punch originally intended for Sly 3 to be the end, and then they moved on to Infamous, but Sanzaru, who ported the games to PS3, wanted to try Sly, and they kind of fucked it up from what I've heard.
Someone who really isn't much of a gamer at all, and really not much of a nerd for things like video games, anime, comic books, cartoons, or you name it. But when it comes to Sly Cooper, I just can't get enough. So now,
so he's not a gamer. He only plays Sly Cooper and nothing else. That's like out of all the game, it feels so weird that if this guy's only gonna play one game, it's Sly fucking Cooper. I mean, the games are good, but like not even something like Fortnite or FIFA, something that's like mainstream. It's just like the only game I play is Sly Cooper.
Now I'm back to put the Sly Cooper community on full alert.
Yeah, and you're back to kick his fucking ass in the intro. What was that all about? That was... I kind of want to see more of this guy's content now if he was just shouting in his fucking car. Like, is the rest of his content this good?
I'm looking to start some shit, and I'm looking to offend quite a few of you.
How can you offend people, though? I thought Sly 4 was shit, though. I thought most people didn't like it.
I'm just joking, guys. I'm old news. And if you're tuning...
Not a gamer only talks about Sly Cooper for over a decade. I mean, he doesn't talk about any other games, though. That's the weird part.
And you may have no clue who
he's wearing a white Peter shirt and a beanie. I mean, I don't know. Like, that doesn't scream gamer to me either.
I am to begin with. But you might want to know a little bit about this.
Oh, is this a fucking fan game someone tried to make? Sly 4 Deceit of Thieves? Like, it almost sounds like Sea of Thieves. This is such a shit name. This also doesn't look like... What do the other Sly game logos look like? Let me look it up quick. Okay, I guess it is kind of in line. Why is the 4 a different color? The 4 should be blue, like the other, like the Sly word, you know?
If you are a fan of Sly Cooper, and if you do...
Is this Tectone's brother? Well, hopefully not, because then he would be taken to court for rape or something. For his own sake, hopefully he isn't.
Anyway, well, I try to never...
Also, he has actual hair, unlike Tectone.
Pray on anybody's downfall, because it's not...
Also, he doesn't make me want to fucking stick my head in a bucket of water and never take it out just from speaking.
A good spiritual practice, but...
This is the first time I've ever heard of Sly Cooper. God damn, really. Like, even before I played the games, like, I've heard of Sly Cooper and I've seen him.
For their crimes against my favorite video game franchise of all time, Sanzaru Games has finally wound up exactly where the fuck they belong, out of business.
Meta closes Twisted Pixel, Sanzaru Games. Okay, so he's celebrating the fact that they got shut down. That seems really petty.
For good. If I am to give myself a nerdy humble brag moment, one of the things I was a pioneer of on...
humble brag moment. Whenever someone says that they're humble bragging, like you're about to hear the most narcissistic thing of all time, it's an indicator.
The internet.
They're trying to blanket it, but it doesn't work.
Back in the day was being one of the first to point out, loudly I might add, that Sanzaru Games destroyed Sly Cooper. This has always been a...
I mean, the series was gonna... I mean, if they hadn't done anything, the series was just gonna be fucking dormant anyway. Like, no one was gonna do anything with it. Like, Sucker Punch ended the fucking story on Sly 3.
Passionate issue for me because...
Like, no one else was touching it, so they decided to touch it, and then they decided to not keep going. It's like, I guess no one should touch it now. It's not like they... I mean, you could just ignore that. You could just ignore Thieves in Time's existence entirely. Like, nothing's stopping you from doing that.
Sly Cooper may be one of my, if not my single favorite characters of all time. He exists only in 3 games.
God, Carmelita's titties looked kind of fine there. I'm sorry, I just had to say that.
Games from 20 years ago that only have a small cult following. We got one chance at a revival, and it was handed off to these fucking hacks that butchered it in every way human.
I will say the designs in Sly 4 look a bit strange. I'm not sure how to put it. But like, look at Sly here. It looks like he's got his fucking cheeks full of marshmallows or something.
Possible. My heart bleeds for the fact that we will never get another Sly Cooper game with proper intentions, that these morons...
I mean, the series ended on 3. Like, I'm okay with it ending on 3. You know? Like, it's okay when game series ends. They don't have to go on forever and ever and ever.
Handled it and distorted every...
And Sly is a case that shows that it could have just ended and it would have been fine.
...aspect of what makes these games...
Yeah, Sly Cooper 4... I know it's a PS3 game, but there's something about the art style that's so uncanny. Like, it's like they tried to really doll up Carmelita, but they made her look less sexy as a result.
It's interesting, enticing, and fun to play. And that's how it all went down. Like, literally, sometimes I just stop in my tracks and I think, fuck, this really happened. To me, the thing is unplayable. I can't even sit through it as a guilty pleasure because it's so fucking...
Like, look, she has the fucking skirt when in the... They tried to make her sexy with the skirt, but, like, the pants just make more sense, you know?
Fucking horrible.
Like, the skirt just looks so fucking bizarre for an international police officer. I know Chun-Li exists, but, like, still.
But this was it.
Yeah, this is a Sly 4 Extreme rant.
This is the only other addition to the series that's been created since 2006.
Wait, did she not see him?
And,
she looks a bit cross-eyed.
Man, does it pain me to my fucking soul. Though this is not always a popular thing to express because Sly Cooper fans are sort of strange. They sort of defend the series in its entirety, whereas if you're just speaking badly about Thieves in Time... Which is not like shit talk, it's expressing that, hey, you ruined my fucking childhood. This was my child.
Oh, okay, it's that fucking statement. It's the fucking statement that doesn't mean anything, but everyone says it. As if it means something. It's kind of got that Ken Penders look. I can kind of see what you're talking about.
I don't give a fuck about your childhood. You didn't mind your childhood being ruined, or you don't see it as your childhood being ruined.
Just ignore that this game exists. I'm not I still played the first 3 games. I enjoyed it. I'm just gonna ignore the 4th game's existence entirely. Like, doesn't ruin the other games for me. I'll just pretend that it ended there. I know it didn't, and that he's still stuck in ancient Egypt apparently, but you know, it doesn't take away from it doesn't take away that much. People still enjoy the original trilogy of Star Wars, and they ignore the prequels, and they ignore the fucking sequels. They especially ignore the fucking sequels.
Because you're just like, hey.
Oh, is it a timestamp? Oh, there's different places to go to? Thank you. Because I don't know if I want to watch all of this. If there's, like, good parts of this to look at.
You can see in this interview with Kevin Miller, where the gentleman interviewing him actually says,
what are your thoughts on the such polarizing takes on this game?
Yeah, I mean, growing up in the era of Star Wars as I did, I'm not unfamiliar with this. You know, we waited, whatever, 13
okay, so he mentioned the Star Wars example.
Years for Phantom Menace to come around, and that's a polarizing film for sure. And, you know, maybe nowadays it's not as polarizing as the latest trilogy or where Star Wars is, but at the time, it was definitely like, wait, what just happened? So I get it, of like, I understand that we had expectations that the franchise was going to go this way, and then a different team kind of took it in a direction maybe you weren't expecting.
And Kevin Miller answers to this like a politician answering a pressing issue. He very diplomatically breaks down why he thinks this wasn't everybody's cup of tea, which is really kind of interesting. He's not in any position where he needs to do that. He was just a voice actor. You know, matter of fact, most of the voice actors that were in Sly Cooper just...
I mean, he probably doesn't want to cause unrest for the community. Like, I can see him wanting to not be... Like, there are probably people who like Sly 4. I could... Like, he didn't develop the fucking games. He just went in, spoke into a microphone, and they gave him a check. Like, I don't know what you want him to say about the games.
Took it as a gig, and...
Like, he just...
I've Googled some of them. Most of them are, like, director.
Well, I mean, I guess that's the point he's making, but... Yeah, I'm still wondering, like, what should he be saying? Like, should he say this game fucking sucks? Like, I don't know if he's even... I don't know if him or the other voice actors have even played the fucking game. I'm not entirely sure.
And producers now, and...
Yeah, Carmelita has a different voice actress in every game for some reason. I'm not sure why.
That was...
And she just loses her fucking accent in 2 and then gets it back in 3.
Sort of just like a give me my money, let me voice this character and forget about it sort of thing. But Kevin Miller is front and center as like the spokesperson for why Thieves in Time didn't suck dick.
Oh, is he? Does he actually talk about Thieves in Time a lot? I'm not sure.
Oh, like the gentleman that's interviewing him pointed out, a lot more YouTube content creators that make gaming content, specifically Sly Cooper content, over the years have come out with their retrospectives in detail breaking down why this game was such a disappointment. I honestly will never understand Kevin Miller's undying allegiance to Sly Cooper. Not that I don't have the same thing. I'm probably a bigger Sly Cooper fan than this guy. I got the Claw Gang tattoo.
Oh my god, really? Guys, look at me. I'm so much more buff than Kevin Miller. I know what the fuck I know more of what I'm talking about than he does.
On my chest, Claw Gang for life.
There's no tattoo on your chest. What do you mean? Are you talking about this on the side? That's not really on your chest, bro.
You know, I hop into bed with women, we get naked, and they're like, what is that? I'm like, it's a fictional gang symbol. If you don't like it, leave.
This guy cannot be real. This guy cannot be... Hey, what the fuck is that on your chest? Oh, it's the villain from Sly Cooper's emblem, and if you don't like it, we ain't fucking. If you ain't working for Clockwork, we ain't fucking, all right?
It's from a PlayStation 2 game, I Am Who I Am. Let's...
Why is he being so defensive about it? It's like, hey, what's that on your shoulder? Oh, what, you making fun of me? I'm a gamer. I play Sly Cooper. Get the fuck out if you don't like Sly Cooper. It's like, I was just wondering what it was. Can we not have sex then?
See Kevin Miller do that. But anyway, I mean, really, I don't understand.
Why does it? So because the voice actor for Sly Cooper doesn't have a fucking tattoo, he hasn't desecrated his body with a fucking PS2 game and gone insecure about it when having sex. Like, that means that you know more than him, apparently. Oh, Reek, you've played Sly Cooper before on PS Plus. You thought it was fun as someone who never played any other Sly game. I mean, Kevin Miller's the voice actor for Sly, so I don't know if he's actually. I mean, it's possible he just hasn't played the fucking game. Like, he didn't really seem all that gung ho about defending the game, from what I saw. Like, he probably doesn't want to piss off people in the fandom, because like this guy said, there's people in the fandom who like Sly 4.
He doesn't feel more like Mark Hamill when he had to do the Disney Star Wars sequels.
Well, yeah, and Mark Hamill eventually walked back on that because he didn't want to cause unrest. You know, similar issues, even if Mark's feelings were valid about how shit The Last Jedi was.
You know, franchises have bad sequels. I don't understand this allegiance to...
I feel like Mark kind of regrets his initial response to the sequel films too.
Every game in its entirety,
and he's right to have regret, and he's valid to have regrets.
We must not question the gospel, like we're talking about Christ himself. I don't understand that. There are so many different voice actors, directors, filmmakers, producers, who often get asked, like, hey, how about that sequel you did to this beloved franchise that really didn't hit with the fans? And they're like, you know, they usually reflect and assess, this is probably why it didn't land. It sucked cock.
The way he says sucked cock was so good.
Really didn't hit with the fans, and they're like, you know, they usually reflect and assess, this is probably why it didn't land. It sucked cock.
It sounded like you were sucking cock when you were saying that.
From the writing to the execution, none of us were really in it.
He just seems very mad about the voice actors, like, I'm gonna go back. Was he really even that defensive over it? Let me listen again.
Kevin Miller, where the gentleman interviewing him actually says,
What are your thoughts on the such polarizing takes on this game?
Yeah, I mean, growing up in the era of Star Wars as I did, I'm not unfamiliar with this. You know, we waited, 13 years for Phantom Menace to come around, and that's a polarizing film for sure. Is. And, maybe nowadays it's not as polarizing as the latest trilogy or where Star Wars is, but at the time, it was definitely like, wait, what just happened? So I get it I understand that we had expectations that the franchise was going to go this way, and then a different team kind of took it in a direction maybe we weren't expecting.
And Kevin Miller answers to this like a politician.
Again, I don't really see what was so bad about the response. Like, he's clearly not trying to say anything bad about the game, but I don't see that as a problem. Like, he's actually putting himself in the shoes of the fans, it seems. Like, this doesn't seem very unreasonable. Seems like a rather mild way to look at it. I mean, I don't know if I'd make a video on this, because I've only played each of the Sly Cooper games once. Like, I didn't grow up with them. Like, I still like them. I still like them when I played them a few years back, but I feel like this is someone else's video to make, unless there's something really fucking wild he says later on. This does seem like a very funny watch, though. 11:30, 12:43. Let's look at, what does he say at 11:30? It's like, oh, does Kevin Miller have the fucking Claw Gang tattoo? I thought not.
But yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on over at that production. All I know is Sylvester Stallone openly regrets Rocky V, Eddie Murphy openly regrets Beverly Hills Cop 3, Mark Hamill admittedly didn't like the Star.
He's still going on about fucking Kevin Miller not saying that Sly Cooper 4 is a piece of shit. Oh my god, get over it.
Star Wars sequels that Disney made him be in, and here's everyone involved in Thieves in Time standing proudly on it with no regrets through the years. Actually, real shit, I don't mean to call out Kevin Miller this personally, but it shows
you fucking said that I'm more of an alpha than you, trying to show your fucking abs and your pecs and saying, look at this fucking sick tattoo. I get pussy. Does Kevin Miller get pussy? Probably not.
You don't really care about the fans. See, all the people that were ever involved in a shitty sequel to a beloved franchise.
No, he does care about the fans. He was trying to get in there. He was trying to see how they were looking at it.
Guys ultimately usually come out in interviews and say, God, yeah, we really dropped the ball on that one, in honor of the fans and how they felt let down by that sequel. Because the reverse.
I mean, I will say, Sly 4 is probably better than a lot of modern games. Because, I say this too, bad comic book movies back then are so much better than bad comic book movies now. I was watching Daredevil from 2003 with the boys a couple weeks back. Hey, it wasn't good, but I was having a fun time with it. Colin Farrell as Bullseye and Michael Clark Duncan, God rest his soul, as Kingpin. They were both enjoying being in the fucking movie. I was laughing at the fucking early 2000s soundtrack, the one Evanescence song that everybody knows them for. It turned out it was just being played to it was made for a scene where Jennifer Garner was just hitting a bunch of fucking sandbags, and I couldn't fucking believe that was the entire context.
Response is to say, fuck what you feel.
People hate what they did with the characters, and it makes sense why people hate what they did with the characters.
This was for me, it wasn't for you, it was for us. Think about it. We're the consumers, and we weren't happy. I'm not saying you gotta give a damn public apology like it was a fucking racist slip up in public, but I mean...
He's comparing this to a racist slip up, you got the raccoon actually going and calling people raccoons without the RA, apparently.
To acknowledge to the fans that, we gotta keep it a buck. We really didn't, we just didn't do it like we did the others, and, I wish I could have gone back, or I hope we have another opportunity in the future to correct it with another.
You just want him to condemn this game, it sounds like, and say that it was a fuck up. But what if he doesn't feel that way? That's fine. It's fine if he doesn't feel that way. I don't know what to tell you.
Another sequel. There's just nothing. These people are all just proud as fuck. Yup, they time traveled.
I mean, he didn't seem that proud about the game. He just said, yeah, this is what happened.
And we liked it. I've always had two major curiosities about Thieves in Time. One, where did Sanzaru Games possibly...
Okay, look at how fucked up Sly's face looks. Look at his mouth in comparison to his cheeks. It's like his fucking mouth is sinking down his face. His chin is falling off or something. It's like he's got some fucking... It almost looks like he's got a fucking rabbit or chipmunk face. That ain't a raccoon.
come up with.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't develop the fucking game. I mean, more people have issue with the characters and writing, which, you know, he did do the voice work for, but, like, he's taking it so fucking personally.
This new dumb-looking Sly Cooper, who looks nothing like the original model of Sly Cooper.
I mean, he does look like Sly Cooper. It's just a different art style. I mean, it's worse, but, like, this is very obviously Sly Cooper. They really should have done something. This mouth looks fucking... Like, look, he has all this space on his face because that's where the mouth is supposed to go. And look, I mean, I guess he's talking here, so maybe that's why it looks shorter, but still.
In the PS2 games. Albeit I understand it was next gen, but that doesn't mean he needs to look fucking stupid. He does. I never liked the way he looks nothing like both in the comic scenes that are sort of the cut scenes that are comic book.
Yeah, I will say that the fucking animations I've seen for Sly 4, they don't really look like the fucking game. And they look out of place. It's like the animation, it's like the animated cutscenes for Zenless Zone Zero, where they're like really bouncy and over the top, but then nothing in the anywhere else in the game moves like it, so it just looks so fucking weird.
Inspired, and in the gameplay, he looks nothing the way he always looked. So that spark.
They made it woke. I don't think he's arguing that, but I'm kind of surprised that he hasn't said any. Yeah, maybe he will go something along those lines.
Familiarity with a nostalgia sequel wasn't there in that respect, and I've also always wondered. How?
I can't fuck Sly Cooper. I can't imagine myself having sex with him. It's ruined. I'm an alpha male, guys. I want to fuck dudes.
Kevin Miller stands by this product, so...
Oh my god, let it go, alright? Just let it fucking go. Like, he didn't hate the game. That's okay.
Proudly, and recently I had a horrible epiphany that gave me an answer to both questions. It's obvious that even though Kevin Miller is just the voice actor for Sly Cooper, he really feels like he is Sly Cooper. And it's also obvious that Sanzaru Games didn't use Sly 3 as inspiration for how to design the characters. They came up with their own design of the characters.
What is he talking about?
Well, look at this. I can't believe I never realized this.
Is he fucking eating while he's recording this video? It sounded like he took a bite out of something. Hold on.
Use Sly 3 as inspiration for how to design the characters. They came up with their own design of the characters. Well, look at this. I can't believe I never realized.
Like, look, there was like a mouth pop sound, and then it sounded like he had something in his cheeks. I think he was eating while he was recording this angry rant.
But dog, they modeled Sly Cooper in Sly Thieves in Time after Kevin Miller himself.
Did they? Guys, am I just blind, or do these? I'm so confused. Did they? How do they look alike? What the fuck is going on? Is there something I'm not seeing and they're actually identical twins? What's happening? I don't see how these... Guys, I'm at a loss. I don't know what to say. I don't know how you come to this conclusion.
Tell me that's not Kevin Miller as an anthropomorphic raccoon.
It's not Kevin Miller as an anthropomorphic raccoon at all. It is just Kevin Miller and an anthropomorphic raccoon that he plays, with next to no resemblance. What are you on? Is this just a joke? I think it seems like it's a joke, but I mean, even if it does look a little bit more like him, it's probably because they were trying to, maybe they were using mocap at the time so that the facial expressions were closer to the actors. I don't know, but like these, how do you come to this conclusion? I don't understand. Like, this does not look at all like a witch turned him into a fucking raccoon. These look like two entirely different entities.
Look at the fucking eyes.
The eyes don't look anything alike. They look completely different, you fucking schizo.
I always wondered, where did this new goofy facial expression that Sly has comes from?
He's just trying to find whatever reason he can to fucking loathe Kevin Miller. It's like Sanzaru pays the price, and now most of this video by this point has just been a fucking Kevin Miller takedown for reasons that don't even make sense.
They modeled the fucking fake fictional raccoon after the human being that voices him.
It sounds like he's eating while he's recording this extreme killer rant. Like, stop eating when you're doing this shit. Eat in between breaks, or eat before or after you do recording sessions. I don't want to think about what you're fucking chewing on while you're chewing out Kevin Miller.
Like, dog, the realizations get worse and worse.
I'm sorry. This guy's a fucking dumbass. Oh my god. I don't believe this. I did not imagine. I mean, everything about this has been so wild. Please tell me the rest of his videos are like this. This is so fucking good.
Every time I revisit the rabbit hole.
There's a 2-hour-long video on Gimme's fan-made Sly 4 game. The guy is very funny. I gotta check more of this guy out. This is gold. Holy fuck.
Of how fucked up this game is. So if you never realized
this game is fucked up because this raccoon looks like this man even though he doesn't.
There's a new one for you. If you ever wondered why Sly
Big Lipped Alligator moment like Riz Ruby from the first game.
Looks nothing the way he did in the original trilogy is because they thought it was appropriate to model the
No, it is literally just an art style change and nothing more. There is no conspiracy about how Kevin Miller is this fucking egomaniac that wanted Sly to look like him.
Character after the human being that voices him, and that seems to make sense. If you're a fucking knucklehead that works for Sanzaru Games, they're like, well, Kevin Miller does voice him. Like that has anything the fuck to do with anthropomorphic animals, but...
he keeps saying anthropomorphic. It's anthropomorphic, you fucking schizo.
You know, that's why you guys are out of fucking business, because you never made anything good. You got your hands on one good IP one time and destroyed it, and it hurts me to this.
I mean, the IP was gonna remain dormant anyway. Like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, dude. There's so many worse things have happened to so many other franchises.
Day because the game fucking sucks so badly. Sometimes I think, let me pop it in the fucking PlayStation and just give it an honest chance. But there's no honest chance you could give something that's so asinine. It's so upsetting to me. And to make...
All right, what do we got next in the timestamps? 1549. I'm sorry, that fucking destroyed me. Just that fucking schizo conspiracy theory.
Redesigning his graphics to fit.
Oh, hey, we got Donkey Kong Aquatic Ambience music. That's good.
PS3, but not totally remodeling him to look like...
So I don't know why we're now going to Donkey Kong music when it sounded like we've been playing Sly music this whole time.
Like a mixture of Kevin Miller and...
He talked about Kevin Miller more than Sly Cooper or Sanzaru.
Who the fuck else knows what? Was this easy? PlayStation Move Heroes. Look at how beautiful...
Oh, you mentioned... Oh, I'm looking at the super chat by Smallboy for $4.99. Congrats on 6K. Think you would like The Original Trilogy Sucks by Remarkable Republican. I do remember watching EFAP cover that back when they looked at it in the day, but it seems like Remarkable Republican is just like a parody channel. So it was all an act, but maybe if we have time, I'll look at it. I do remember that video being funny when EFAP covered it.
Beautiful. Sly looks on the PS3. It was this simple. I don't even know who the fuck developed this, but they...
This is like a fucking collab game with Ratchet & Clank and Jack, I think.
Got it right on the first...
Murray got left out, I believe, because there was only enough for 2 characters from each game.
First try, it is gorgeous. The cutscenes are...
I mean, it's a different developer.
Perfect.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know. This kind of this face right here kind of feels like sexual harassment too. Like this Sly, I feel like... Okay, I know he's a thief, but I still feel like this Sly would rob me more than the other one. Like, he would target me specifically. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know. This is kind of like a side grade to the Sanzaru one to me. Like, he looks like a bit... He looks a bit too much like a cunt here.
The gameplay is perfect. You have no idea how much it pains me that Sly Cooper Thieves in Time exists instead of...
Yeah, no, this isn't a Sly game. This is like... I think this is like a crossover game with Sly, Jack, and... Ratchet.
Sly game that looks just like this. Fuck, this looks excellent.
So you're basically mad because Sony didn't hire this man. This is what this section is. Sony didn't hire this man, so Sly Cooper is dead.
And it was this simple. This is naturally always what I imagined Sly Cooper would look like.
I don't know. This does not look like a Sly Cooper game. It's too bright to be a Sly Cooper game. He usually sneaks around at night or when it's a bit dim out. All right, I'll skip ahead to 1718. All right, we're going over PSA SBR. I mean, I know people rag on PlayStation All-Stars, but one thing I will give them is, like, I do like the cutscenes from what I've seen where the characters interact. Like, having Nathan Drake and Sly Cooper fight over a treasure is just genius.
Research who did this, I don't even know. Nihilistic games. Yo, I would say the word is right in letters to nihilistic. Gotta be fucking shitting me.
Who's Instigate Games?
Was an American video game developer.
Oh, they're not around anymore. Another one bites the dust from Sony.
Yeah, they closed down too. Motherfuck.
Not a lot of stealth in this game, looks like, which is what you do in... Yeah, well, yeah, there's not really a lot of stealth-based video games. Sly Cooper is one of the biggest examples of them. I mean, it looks like there's more fighting than stealth. Like, I don't know how many objectives there are for... Because with how the Sly Cooper games work with anyone who's never done anything, who's never played them, like, you basically have to go around preparing a big heist to steal a treasure, so you gotta scout out... There's, like, separate missions to scout out the place, or get something set up so that this part of the heist works, etc. Like, there's a lot of meticulous planning. So you don't really fight a lot of enemies too much of the time. Like, combat's not the focus, like stealth is, like going around making sure you're not detected.
Forget it.
It doesn't seem like it does, but since this is also like a collab with Jack and Ratchet, which are more about just outright fighting, maybe that's not why there's a lot of stealth here.
This franchise is cursed. Sucker Punch never...
I mean, yeah, Assassin's Creed is like the other big example of stealth games, along with Metal Gear, but like both of those ain't doing well.
Wants to make another game. Sanzaru wanted to when they were still in business, but there weren't enough profits to justify it because their last attempt at a Sly game was such a sorry fucking excuse.
I will say Sucker Punch is probably still the best developer out of Naughty Dog and Insomniac when it comes to like PlayStation games. Like, Sucker Punch is probably the one that's going the strongest. I did like Ghost of Tsushima when it came out. I have not played Yatei though.
For a product. Nihilistic Games is the only company to port Sly Cooper over to next gen with honor and class, and they're long gone. Kevin Miller...
This looks like a fucking... It's like a fucking dumb spin-off collab. Chill the fuck out.
...is just happy they modeled Sly after his actual face and doesn't give a fuck about anything else.
You need an actual citation for this, because you look like a crazy person saying this shit.
I also want to thank Sanzaru for tarnishing...
Oh yeah, Splinter Cell, that's another one.
Sly's image altogether for the time being, because after Thieves in Time, there was PlayStation Battle Royale, which featured Sly Cooper. Since Sanzaru set the new standard for how Sly looks on PS3, he looks like a fucking jackass in that game too.
Oh, this...
I would say he probably looks better in PlayStation All-Stars. I'm gonna be real.
This is what I imagined Sly was like. Like, had you asked, I thought it like that, but it didn't. It looked like it does in Sly 4.
Just to be clear, I don't mean to actually be hurtful towards Kevin Miller. If I could actually...
I mean, I do think he looks better in PlayStation.
Sit with that man and talk...
Wait, hold on. What did he say?
Like, had you asked, I thought it like that, but it didn't. It looked like it does in Sly 4.
Just to be clear, I don't mean to actually be hurtful towards Kevin Miller. If I could actually...
You were saying that he's like a fucking egomaniac. That sounds kind of fucking hurtful.
Sit with that man and talk with him, I would probably weep.
Then why did you make this fucking video?
Be confrontational. I would just, like, man to man, heart to heart. You don't know what this franchise meant to me.
Why are you being so aggressive when talking about him, though? It's like, Kevin Miller's a fucking raging narcissist. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. What's wrong with him? And now he's saying that he would act like a pussy in front of Kevin. I was like, hey guys, like Kevin, I get what you're coming. I get where you're coming from. You don't want to upset the fans, but like, you gotta understand, these are the problems with Sly 4. Like, I mean no ill will towards you. Like, that's how this guy comes off.
And
yeah, this really is just a Kevin Miller rant, and it's like he didn't fucking do anything. He didn't develop the fucking games. He didn't write the script, as far as I'm aware.
My soul is still reeling from Thieves in Time.
Just ignore Thieves in Time exists, because the other 3 games are good. That's what I'm doing. I'm never gonna fucking touch that shit. I'm just gonna watch videos shitting on it.
I'm not even...
The fucking franchise would still... The fucking franchise would be dormant anyway if Sanzaru didn't make another fucking game.
Been trying to be hyperbolic. When I think back on this incident, which is what it was an incident. Like a...
It was an incident. The Sly Cooper incident. Then Charlie's gonna make a video. The Sly Cooper incident is fucking crazy, bro.
A fucking car accident. It's like a bad dream. I'm like...
It's like a car accident and a bad dream.
Like, they really revived my favorite franchise that no one ever thought would get a revival to shit.
Well, yeah, no one thought it would get a revival because the story concluded.
All over it. It hurts. Yeah, I'm being totally sincere, guys. You know, I don't think of myself as a nerd because I've really only beaten like 3 video games in my life. The only...
Oh my god. I can't believe that he's only beaten 3 video games. Like, he's not even beaten Donkey Kong or even the first level of Pac-Man, apparently. He's only beaten 3 video games, and they were... So wait, does that mean he didn't even fucking beat Sly 4? Like, he's a fucking LARPer for Sly 4, hey, because he didn't even fucking play it?
video game I have passion for is Sly Cooper. And I could give a fuck. Like, I could go 6.
Again, it's still so weird that he's not a gamer except for Sly Cooper. Like, this is the only one he's played. He's never tried playing anything else. It's so bizarre to me. Out of all the games, this one.
7 months without playing a video game. But when it comes to this fucking franchise, you get me wrong.
Well, no, he's not a LARPer because he's admitting he's not a gamer. Like, you're admitting that you're not into it.
Rolling on it, and I turned into this.
What did he say?
I could give a fuck. Like, I could go 6, 7 months without playing a video game.
Wait, hold on. Chat. How many months? How many months did he say?
I've really only beaten like 3 video games in my life. The only video game I have.
I've only ever beaten 3 video games in my life. I need to use that as a clip at some point.
Passion for is Sly Cooper. And I could give a fuck. Like, I could go 6, 7 months without playing a video game.
Oh, there we go, chat.
But when it comes to this fucking franchise, you get me rolling on it, and I turn into this.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad because I'm having a good time watching this. You need to play other games so that you get this fucking schizophrenic about other titles, you know? Because like you need to make more videos, my friend.
I don't even
just join the stream to a 6-7 joke. I'm so sorry.
You know how it happens. It's passion, though. It's passion. I love Sly Cooper like I love Rocky. Like I
feel like he's only putting this at the end because he's trying to like he's putting this here as like a buffer so that he doesn't seem like a fucking jackass. It's like, guys, I'm actually reasonable. I just really love Sly Cooper. He's putting this here as like damage control for all the fucking sparking out he was doing earlier against Kevin Miller and condemning the man.
Terminator. Like, some people love Star Wars. But you know what? When they make a Star Wars movie that sucks, it's always sort of acknowledged.
Dude, I know someone. Dude, I'm in like the server of someone who thinks Last Jedi is good. All right, like a lot of the Star Wars stuff is pretty divisive. There's always going to be people that like it.
It's always like,
There's always going to be people that like some installment of something.
I don't really think that's what the fans wanted and shit. Even the cat that played Darth Vader, I think, came out and was like, dude, it was tough doing those prequels because the fans didn't.
Wait, the cat that played Darth Vader? What?
It's always like, I don't.
How did we get 6-7 in this Sly Cooper angry rant?
I don't really think that's.
I don't know. We got 6-7 in a Sly Cooper extreme killer rant before GTA 6.
What the fans wanted and shit. Even the cat that played Darth Vader, I think, came out and was like, dude, it was tough doing those.
He said the cat that played Darth Vader. What the fuck is he talking about? What? Darth Vader was voiced by a black guy. He wasn't voiced by a cat. And there was a white guy in the suit, and then there was another white guy you put on makeup when Luke took the mask off. There was no fucking cat that played Darth Vader. What are you talking about?
Prequels, because
how did they let you out of the institution?
The fans didn't seem.
I do much like the Infamous games too.
Receptive, and that hurt.
He means cat is in the slang word, but he hasn't been using slang like that the whole time. Why would he just suddenly refer to James Earl Jones as a cat? It's is it black lingo to say cats? But like, this guy's white. I thought people refer to each other. I mean, I've heard people refer to each other as dog or cool cat. People don't call each other cat anymore. I've only ever heard dog, and that was like a decade ago.
Because we feel like maybe we did them a disservice.
The cat who played Darth Vader, I still don't know what that means.
That is the exact.
Why would you call James Earl Jones a cat, though?
Consideration creators are supposed.
I mean, he did voice a lion, which is a cat. You're absolutely right, but I don't think that's what he was meaning.
To have when handling a franchise towards the fans. You don't ruin a fucking franchise with a sequel and be like, well, I liked it.
I mean, he could have liked it.
Worked for me.
I mean, ultimately, like, they could have just kept making the games, but Sony saw there's no sales, so let's not keep going. If fans hated Sly Cooper and it made decent money, like, we would have gotten another game regardless.
The people that got paid.
But the fans didn't care for it, and so they didn't, so the fans still won.
Paid off of it, not the people that had to pay money to fucking play it. And, you know, it's not like it was that expensive, but damn, I mean, I could have used that towards a different game that might have brought me nostalgic joy. Anyway, I'm saving.
Well, no, I guess, is it because James Earl Jones Black, he's trying to cater to black? I don't know. I still don't know why he said he was the cat who played Darth Vader. He's never used lingo like that this entire video until now.
Oh, and, yeah, yo, this gets more depressing the older I get.
I mean, I'm not really depressed. I've been laughing my ass off for the past half an hour.
And I'm 30 now, so I'm also.
I mean, I'm getting to be there too, buddy. But you don't see me making shit like this.
So dealing
and saying that a raccoon looks like a guy when he doesn't.
With the fact that this is gonna be with me my whole life.
This is gonna be with me my whole life. Just sell the fucking game if you don't want to stare at it.
That I am a nerd, so that this does bother me to my fucking soul. And
I thought you said you weren't a nerd. Now you are. Which one is it?
And it's not going anywhere, so I'll probably be dealing with this at 40. Well,
what do you mean you'll be? Just sell the fucking game. Sly Cooper is the ghost of Sly Cooper just sticking to your ceiling and staring at you at night? Get the fuck over it.
I'll speak to you guys then.
And then of course he has the most fucking so retro LARPing gamer music at the end. All right, that was a good fucking. I did not know what I didn't know what to expect from a request about Sly Cooper, but I was not expecting that. This was better than I expected. Thank you so much for this recommendation, Luke. All right, what do we got next in the queue? Eeny, meeny, Nameless with $4.99. Eeny, meeny, miny, Timbox, Dexter's Odyssey stuff, please. At least the stuff that's somewhat less likely to get us crucified. I don't know if I'm familiar with that stuff. Let me look here. Oh, is this the guy that's obsessed with the... Oh, no. No. Oh, this is the guy that's obsessed with the underage Asian friend of Dee Dee, and... Okay. Alright, what do we got for Dexter's Odyssey? I think this is the channel. I'm scared, but we'll see what he's got. 34 seconds of unhealthy obsession.
I love you, Mimi.
How do you find this attractive when the fucking mom also exists on the show? Like, what is wrong with you?
I love you, Dee Dee, Lily, and Mimi. I love you.
Dude, you're doing it in front of her fucking friends. What the fuck, man? Oh, no. Okay, now everyone's a fucking victim. All right, the sentence is gonna grow even longer when you're in prison.
Check on you later. Oh, man.
The fucking red glow on his face makes me so, like, he looks demonic.
I'll see you later.
Alright, well, that was pretty short. Let's see if there's, like, one that's... Let's see if there's another one, I guess. Because that was pretty short. Is there anything that's, I don't know much about this guy, but I'm a bit unsettled. A Saturday in the life of Tim Box, take 1.
What a beautiful day.
Yeah, it was until you started talking.
Blue skies. White puffy clouds. Yeah. Hello, the name's Timothy Robert Timbox Mc...
Oh, my plans for Dexter's Odyssey? Yeah, we'll take a look at that. All right, we'll take a look at some of this.
Timothy Robert Tim Box McKenzie announces the coming of his first production. And Timothy Robert McKenzie film. Dexter's Odyssey. In terms of movie projects, I had in mind Dexter's Odyssey and a project called Dinosaur Kingdom. To prepare for these two projects, I will embark on weeks and months and even years
Dinosaur
of
Kingdom.
intensive and extensive research. With the help of people ranging from assistants...
Yeah, like, I would expect... This is like something you would see at the beginning of the Backrooms movie, you're right.
...and scientific advisors to the original Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff Girls...
Okay, so, alright, so I see you in chat that you're in, Well, no, I know in Halo Nights over in Deadwing Dork servers, there's like a game called Pamper Choose House where we go around, it's basically a game of tag until everyone is it, and we have to say a phrase every time that we get it.
Samurai Jack and Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends production crews or so. movie directors, producers, celebrities, etc., etc., etc. I will amass an unparalleled treasure trove of a whole lot of research, pre-production, production,
Please tell me it's not just going to be text-to-speech the whole time.
and even post-production. Materials or so over the years, including a lot of dinosaur imagery past and present, and even a whole little behind-the-scenes imagery from all the Dexter's Lab and Powerpuff Girls stuff ever made or so. No stone will be left unturned in my quest to uncover every single piece of info the world has to offer about dinosaurs.
This feels like it was run through ChatGPT. This doesn't really seem very coherent.
Dexter's Lab, and even the Powerpuff Girls. As for Dexter's Odyssey, it would not be expensive.
Is he gonna, like, fucking get into it? I don't care about this intro. Oh my god, it's still fucking going. How much? It's a fucking shitty Pooh's Adventures tier fanfiction. Like, why do you have to go over all this shit? Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, I think this is it.
Expose him. After a complicated journey, the prophecy and an ancient and mighty sword with magical powers forged against Mandark find their way to Dexter Odysseus.
Why are we talking about, like, magical swords when Dexter's about science?
Zaris, aka Dexter, and one of DD's friends. Lily while Dexter spies on the three girls while they throw a slumber party. Dexter and Lily began to fall in love with each other, and not long after Dexter, DD, Lily, and Mimi grew up, and after a spectacular woolly mammoth hunt/stampede, the four agrees to destroy Mandark.
So, like, you love the Asian girl, but, like, you're making her get with Dexter for some reason, but then, like, you can't get her. What? I don't get this.
Once and for all. However, this can only be done by smiting Mandark in the volcanic heart of Mount Nostradamus, which of course lies deep in
Why are we turning Dexter into Lord of the Rings? Like, what are you doing with your life?
enemy territory. The four sets off on a long and dangerous journey.
Yeah, this feels like Brent Daniel reading Sonic High School. You're absolutely right.
With a fellowship of 8 other companions, including the wizard Hadrogen, a young orphan boy named Lil Dave, and T-Rac the Trudon. One of
the Troodon, yes, but the AI can't say that.
Dexter's assistants and friends, and a character that I made up. They discover a land of wondrous places peopled with strange, fabulous, and terrifying beings and creatures. The most terrifying of such creatures is a huge Tyrannosaurus Rex dinosaur.
Saying Tyrannosaurus Rex dinosaur sounds very redundant. Like, we know Tyrannosaurus Rex is a dinosaur.
Called Moloch, sent by Mandark to kill the Fellowship. Love, adventures, battles, bloodshed, and stuff ensue.
I love how he's like, love, adventures, battles, bloodshed, and stuff ensue.
The Caravan of Timboxia, as the Fellowship were referred to,
oh, is that like CWCville? This is so cringe.
Banded together and eventually prepare themselves. The Powerpuff Girls.
Primal Season 4 leaked. Imagine if Primal actually ended like this. Like, they just found this guy on YouTube. Genndy Tartakovsky looks, it's like, he finds this video, he calls the guy, and it's like, okay, you're gonna write the finale for my show, go.
Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup, and everyone else, to take on Mandark in a final world-shattering showdown. I think modern audiences will only watch the Dexter's Odyssey series if the 2D hand-drawn animated Dexter's Lab and Powerpuff Girls characters, the human characters, the CGI characters and creatures brought to life through animatronics, makeup and puppetry, etc., coexist.
This sounds like Gumball, like we're somehow just, like, exploring every single possible medium of entertainment.
With a new level of realistic interaction that had never been achieved.
Oh shit, you're right. Genndy did work on Dexter's. I forgot about that. I didn't consider that.
Before since who framed Roger Rabbit. When work on Dexter's Odyssey will be complete, it will blur the lines between animation, visual effects, and live action.
See, like, he's talking about a shitty fanfiction project the way that one guy thought Kevin Miller was talking about Sly. Like, this right here is being up your own ass.
Until they will be almost unrecognizable.
Brandon wishes his fanfics were this redundant. I mean, Brandon is a simple man. Like, you get he's like a farmer when it comes to that kind of industry. Like, it's not much, but it's honest work.
I think audiences will be thrilled by a world that will include such inconceivable models as a cartoon figure of...
Is there anything else? Like, is there anything that's not text?
Plans or so for Dexter's Odyssey. And so, would you like to see Dexter's Odyssey when it'll ever be complete?
It's text-to-speech, so there's not many interesting things. I kind of want to move on to the next thing.
Completed? Would you like it or not? Would it be great or controversial or notorious or kick-ass or awesome or what?
I don't think it would be any of these things. I could say what I think it will be, but I don't know if I think it might get me demonetized.
What will Dexter's Odyssey turn out if it'll ever be finished?
This is growing around.
Would you like to embrace
Jesus
the Dexter's
Christ.
Odyssey saga? Well, what's your thoughts, opinions, and predictions on Dexter's Odyssey?
I don't think it will come out, and I think that humanity will be better for it. All right, I think we'll move on. I didn't really want to watch a bunch of text-to-speech for, like, 20 minutes. Wait, no. I'm sorry. Trez Movies with another $2. You know what? Roast some of my real old videos. IDC. All right. We'll look at we'll look at Trez channel to see what we got. I know there's some pretty funny stuff before the Ryan's World review. I should probably put in the full name. There we go. There we go. The Sheep Detectives was genuinely a good fucking movie though. Like you wouldn't think it would be that good, but it is. What do we got? Fucking, I mean, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what was there from Humble Beginnings. I've seen some of these, I think. What do we got? Fucking, let's search by popular. Maybe this, maybe search by popular instead. Let's watch Baby Shark, I guess. That should be...
You know a lyric I never got from the Baby Shark song? The one that goes, swim away, do. I don't get it. Like, they're sharks. What are they having to swim away from? They could...
I mean, orcas hunt sharks. Those things will just fucking rip them to shreds. I mean, sharks have natural predators too, including other sharks. Like, sometimes a shark will be swimming down on the bottom. Surprise, it's another shark waiting in ambush. We call that a wobgong. It just puts sand all over itself and then just pops out as an ambush predator.
Just eat whatever the hell's
I mean, big sharks could also just kill baby sharks too.
chasing them. I mean, if it's another shark, then I get it. But like, if it's like a little guppy,
oh no, they have gotten much better. Yes,
they could just eat his ass. Wait.
All right, that was a good joke. That was a good joke. Oh god, this cartoon looks fucking atrocious. Oh man, it came in from the side there. It rotated in. I can't do something like that. I'm not good enough for that.
Can't believe I'm fucking doing this. This is humiliating. Today, we're gonna be watching and talking.
I mean, look at it this way. You could be the owner of the Dr. Storm channel. That would be worse.
Again, Baby Shark's big movie. Yes, this exists. There's a Baby Shark movie that exists, and it's on Paramount Plus. And for those of you who are unaware,
is anyone here actually subscribed to Paramount Plus? Because I don't hear anybody talk about being subscribed to Paramount Plus. I don't subscribe to any streaming service because I don't use streaming services enough, so much so to the point where my mom canceled the Hulu, Netflix, and Disney Plus bundle because no one was using it. She wasn't using it.
there is apparently a Baby Shark cartoon on Nickelodeon, and it's one that I obviously haven't seen. I mean, I'm in my fucking 20s. I don't have any young siblings or young cousins who would be watching that shit. But the reason I'm doing this movie is because I was picking between 3 different movies, and I was like, out of the 3 I was picking, which was this, Drawn Together the movie, and the 2005 Dukes of Hazzard movie, I was like, which one of these would be the funniest to do? And obviously fucking Baby Shark.
Yeah, no, I probably would have done the Baby Shark movie too.
But the question is Baby Shark's big movie really no? You know the answer. It's no. Let's get this over with.
Oh god, what the fuck is that? I want that thing destroyed by any... I don't care how you do it, just destroy it as soon as possible. That thing's fucking disgusting. Get it off. Thank god.
More like pink dong.
What the fuck is Fong an actual thing? I did like the pink dong joke as well. Is a Fong a thing? Is it like another word for fox? Google AI is telling me there's like a Fong's Pizza, a Vince Fong, a Hiram Fong. So I'm gonna say no. No, Fong is not. There is not such a thing as a Fong. Well, I mean, your hair looks better than my beard typically because I don't bother to trim it more as much as I should.
I know I said the same thing when I watched Barbie as Rapunzel, but I just so hope my dad doesn't come home and sees what I'm doing.
You got a nice house, by the way, Trev. I will say that. Your house looks very nice.
Somehow this is more annoying than Baby Shark.
I'm just a little starfish with a big dream.
And I'm a dumbass watching Baby Shark's big movie at age 20. So this annoying
And I'm a dumbass watching Baby Shark's big movie, and I'm also older.
dumpster fire starts off with a popped starfish named...
I don't like how square this fish is. Like, this fish should not be this square. That's very, it's very disturbing. You have to watch this movie again for another video soon. I'm very sorry to hear that. At least you don't have to watch a Dr. Storm video. I know I used that joke already, but, you know, I saw it there. I was gonna take it.
Stariana, voiced by Sharpay herself.
Well, man, I know what a thong is, but it was called Pink Fong.
Ashley Tisdale. And if you hate the fact that I just made a pun saying that she is a pop starfish, fucking brace yourself, because this movie is filled, and I mean filled to the brim, with annoying puns and wordplay.
So this is basically just Shark Tale for white kids, then, like very small white kids. All right, we're in hell.
But anyway, Stariana's whole thing is that she wants to be the catchiest fish in the sea. But of course, there's a certain someone standing in her way.
So this is like the start of the plot to Banjo-Kazooie, where Gruntilda looks in the cauldron and finds out she's not the prettiest person in the land. Yeah, I don't know. I think, guys, I think he's just using a tripod or something, or like it's propped on something high up. Like, I don't think his couch is fucking weird.
Fucking bubbles!
Show
Oh, that's a classic Nostalgia Critic joke right there.
me the catchiest fish in the sea.
Why did it sound like she was turning into a robot there?
Baby shark doo doo.
Oh, right, this is fucking Penny Parker from, Into the Spider-Verse. And for 2 seconds in Across the Spider-Verse.
Ah! You know, this wouldn't piss me off so much if I wasn't watching Baby Shark's big movie!
There will be
It'd probably piss me off more if I had to see Baby Shark in something else. At least if I'm watching Baby Shark's big movie, I know what I'm getting myself into. But if I had to see Baby Shark in something like, I don't know, The Backrooms, it's like, why would you do this? I mean, Santa Claus Conquers the Martian, I'll take it. But Baby Shark, no, the death penalty for you.
no Baby Shark, no Taylor Drift, no Doja Catfish, no Enhypen.
Okay, I'm starting to hear Candace from Phineas and Ferb now.
Oh, this is gonna be so fucking unbearable to sit through. So Stariana's plan to stop Baby Shark's song from being so catchy is to find what is called a Siren Stone, so she can steal Baby Shark's star mark, which is a mark that indicates that he is the catchiest fish in the sea.
Again, I hate the design of this fish. I want this to die along with the pink fox too. I hate how square it is. Is this supposed to be a puffer fish? I don't know why it's so square and why it's got this shitty fucking comb over.
We're then introduced to the little annoying bastard himself, Baby Shark.
Is Baby Shark a man or a woman? Or a boy or a girl? I guess he's a boy.
Which of course leads us right into some puns and wordplay.
I am truly, deeply sorry.
Those puppy shark eyes can't resist.
Oh, trust me, it gets worse. You know what? Here's an annoying ass montage of them.
Shallow, Miss Rising Starfish. Get used to her name, every fishy.
Awesome!
You don't want to stay with us, Squiddo.
Oh my god, I forgot Patrick Warburton was in this fucking movie.
The pepperoni pizza. Me? Star in the off.
What kind of, I know he's got to suffer through Family Guy, but what fucking dirt did they get on him to put him in this shit?
Broadway's production of Les Miserables?
Okay, so like I was saying, it's like Shark Tale for like very small white children, so somehow worse.
Elon Mollusk wishes.
Oh no, that one. Like, I don't know which organ, but it feels like one of them stopped working when I heard that.
Thank goodness you're here.
And it's time to chop and roll.
Welcome to...
Dude, I gotta say, I hate when the sharks, like, swim upright because it looks like their heads are gonna fucking explode. Like, their heads should not be able to move like this.
Burning sand!
Okay, let's flow. This place is old and gross. Hey, I'm swimming!
Oh my god, it's still going. How is it still going? Okay, I'm starting to genuinely sympathize with you now.
Yeah.
You know what? That just kind of made me hate life. Like, a lot. Thanks, Baby Shark, you little dick. So
also, sorry, I gotta point this out. Also, I gotta point out, is this, did you, like, fucking eat, like, pasta or something along the sides of your mouth? I don't know what's going on here.
You know what? That just kind of made me hate life. Like, a lot. Thanks, baby.
Algae Gore? Okay, so, like, what would Algae Gore, like, what would he be trying to, what would Algae Gore, like, be peddling to, like, he's like, what's the inconvenient truth we gotta stop in, well, I mean, I guess global warming still affects the ocean negatively.
Baby Shark, you little dick. So anyway, Baby is on his way to pick up his butt buddy, I mean boy toy, I mean best friend William, so they can make Finship bracelets. Yes, I really did just say Finship bracelets. And I heavily regret it.
I mean, I guess it's supposed to be like kinship, but everyone calls them friendship bracelet, or is it supposed to be friendship? I don't know, like the ocean puns here are fucking shit either way.
Also, to be honest, these two are gay as fuck, and it really shows more and more as the movie goes on. Oh, and did I sound...
Oh, it was McDonald's sauce, so, like, was it, like, the Szechuan sauce, or was that not there then? I don't know if they were still doing it then for Rick and Morty.
At least
Richard and Mortimer.
Finship bracelets? I meant wedding rings, because they basically just...
I also didn't have much production value back then. Like, I was using a headset mic up until, like, January.
Just proposed to each other.
Baby Shark, do you take this best Finship bracelet and swear to be my best friend forever? Through thick and thin, in salt and fresh water?
Let me guess what he's going to say. I do.
I do.
Fuck! I was wrong!
Yeah, you're a better writer. They should have hired you.
William, do you take...
I was gonna say, it's kind of weird that you're making these, like, I was gonna say earlier, it's kind of weird how you're, like, calling them, like, boy toys or something, like, when they're just two kids that are friends. But, like, no, this does kind of come off as gay.
This best Finship bracelet and swear to be my best friend forever? In sickness and in...
I'm gonna say, I don't think Kimiko Glenn was the right voice for Baby Shark. Like, it just seems kind of weird to hear her voice coming out of him.
Help, I do.
Well, I was kind of right, but also at the same time, I was saying it to the wrong character.
Hey, there's that story on a music video again.
Wow, that song is everywhere. Kind of repetitive if you ask me.
Oh, fuck you! So Baby Shark then finds out from his parents that they'll be moving to the big city because of the
Haha, see guys, we acknowledge we're shit, which means we're not. Buy our merchandise.
mom's new job being an entertainment director for the Chomptacular, which is headlined by Stariana.
The Chomptacular? That's the concert of the year! Every fishy's gonna be there. Sharky Bee, Bad Bunny Slug.
Bad Bunny Slug? Is that even is the Bunny Slug even a thing? Oh, let me look. It's a sea bunny. Okay, it's a sea bunny. Okay, I guess a bunny slug is a thing then, but like that's so, like you have to look that up on fucking Google. No kid's gonna get that.
Yes, you heard that right. And hyphen.
So like, are they both like dudes, or like they don't act like dudes?
I have no idea personally who an hyphen is, but I'm pretty sure the movie just called
Bad Sea Bunny wouldn't make any fucking sense either.
Them
to most people.
Just so they didn't have to make another stupid pun. Get it? In hyphen. Ha 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 ha. And because of them moving,
I think this movie turned you into the Joker.
That means Baby and Willie.
Like when you did your Joker review, you dressed up, you were just thinking of Baby Shark the whole time, and that's how you were able to stay in character.
Aren't gonna be neighbors anymore. Aww. Okay, I will admit, there was this one bit where William goes up to the mom and is like, hey yo, ma, can't move. My birthday party's coming up. Fucking can't miss it. It's like, yeah, it's like she's gonna listen to your little stupid ass. So the Shark family makes
I don't know what you were talking about there.
Their way to the big city, but not before Baby Shark and William have to say goodbye to each other.
I'll be there when the tide starts turning.
Again, this does not sound like a fucking Baby Shark. Like why do you have her voice saying Baby Shark?
I'll be there when the waves stop curling.
This reminds me of that one fucking tweet that the official Helliverse Twitter made, where they were just posted a clip from Whatever It Takes from Hazbin Hotel Season 1 Episode 3, and they said, we're not crying, you're crying. Like, I feel like this song is as emotionally impactful as that one. And that it's not at all.
Forever the best duet.
Ha! Gay! Kiss, kiss, kiss!
Yeah, you kind of have a point. This does seem kind of gay.
See you later.
Which, I mean, not saying it's a bad thing. I'm happy for them, but...
Best friend forever.
The sharks make it to the big city and meet up with a friend of Mommy Shark's, and really? That's the majority of the movie. It's just the family getting acquainted to the city life. Mom goes,
Why is there fucking crosswalks? They could just swim upwards. Like, you don't have to fucking swim that low. Just fucking go over the cars.
to work on her concert.
And why are there fucking cars?
Thing, the dad gets an appointment with a dentist that he really wants to see. That
Ep Stingray Island, yeah, that would be that'd be a pretty good one. Everyone says I improved after your video, and I did because you gave me actual constructive criticism no one else had at the time. Well, thank you. That's good to hear. I'm glad that you feel that way.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna try and cheat on his wife with. And then Baby Shark just explores the city with the mom's friend and her daughter.
Baby, this is my little pup Lanny.
Hi, Lanny. I'm Baby Shark.
What fish is this supposed to be? I'm not sure.
I know. I mean, nice to eat you. Nice to meet you.
I will eat you in your fucking sleep when you are not looking. Baby then calls William on his birthday, and William says something a little...
Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta grill the Stingray design. Something's pissing me off here that I need you all to understand.
Nice to meet you.
I will eat you in your fucking sleep when you are not looking. Baby then...
Okay, the Stingray design pisses me off because the eyes and the mouth are on the same side of the ray. Like, if you've ever seen a ray or a Stingray, like, you know that the eyes are on top, and then they got the funny nostrils and mouth on the bottom. Like, they look funny when they're pressed up against the glass and their eyes are on the top. But this isn't how Stingrays work, and it pisses me off so much. Also, this is such a shitty seahorse design. I hate this.
Calls William.
This should burn too, along with the other things that we saw.
William on his birthday, and William says something a little interesting when he hangs up.
I got a flow, baby. Oh, okay.
What the fuck? Did you just say got a blow, baby? Oh my god. It's official. William is cheating on Baby, and I bet it's the octopus.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's a hexapus, just like, that's a hexapus, which is what, fucking, New Udra and Monster Hunter Wilds would be.
What did tentacles do?
This is... It's insane to me that this is a clock in a kid's movie. What the fuck is this? Like, the more time passes, like, the more the pussy spreads. This is... I'm amazed that this got into a fucking children's film. Maybe Baby Shark is more mature than I thought. Also, what are the logistics of this clock? Like, they're not... The hands aren't even centered. So if this leg points that way, it's barely going to be seen.
That clock is doing the spread eagle. Stariana goes looking for the Siren Stone and finds it pretty stupid fucking easily. Yeah, she looks in one spot, it just happens to be there.
Man, Uncharted 5 looks really shit, guys.
And she's like, oh.
Kevin Miller probably ruined this game like he did Sly Cooper 4.
I'm gonna take that shit. Oh no, wait.
I like that laugh. That was a funny little moment.
Let me rephrase that. Stariana! Also,
I don't know. I still like the first one better.
Tell me if this sounds in any way familiar, because this has a similar plot to another movie that just came out. You got this pop star who wants to be a better singer than everyone else, and she also steals the music of someone who's a much better singer than she is. This is Trolls Band Together. Hell, it's a little bit of...
Every time I hear Trolls Band Together, I can only think of the fucking user that pissed everyone off with the 9/11 Spider-Verse joke, and everyone blew a gasket.
Trolls World Tour as well, because...
Like, every time I hear Trolls Band Together, I expect fan to be said after that. That's how fucking rotted my mind has become.
In that movie, they were turning people to zombies that love rock. In this, she also turns them into zombies that love her song. While Stariana is brainwashing everyone in the entire city, William comes to the city to visit Baby.
Oh, is that a pinniped? How does he breathe underwater for sustained periods of time?
And things don't turn out great with them, which inevitably...
Dude, this pizza looks disgusting. Why are you eating this shit?
...leads to them getting a divorce.
I guess we can't stay best friends after all.
How is there water underwater?
We are now divorced! Aww, how sad. Hopefully it leads to less stupid puns. But obviously, sadly, no.
It's yeah, I was gonna say it's not going to.
That
it's gonna keep getting worse.
Doesn't happen, but William does get brainwashed by Stariana.
Wow, she abducted a child in a kid's movie. Maybe Baby Shark is more mature than I gave it credit for. Like they're just showing like the thing that Herbie Hops was getting upset about kids doing, apparently, or cops doing, apparently.
Stariana then spills her evil plan to Baby Shark, which means he's gonna have to get help from who else? AC/DC. No, I'm fucking kidding. It's fucking Enhypen. Who, of course, just happened to be secret agents that knew about Stariana's plan the entire time. I'm not.
Why does this look like BMO from Adventure Time? This looks too similar to BMO from Adventure Time. It's very unsettling.
Making this up. And the voice acting from Enhypen really just sounds like this was a paycheck.
We're not just a boy band. We're an elite team of musical operatives.
Yeah, this is just like music people. You just get brung into the booth. Like, all right, well, this is the best you can do. All right, like your rates are expensive. We're paying you a full day. You can get all your lines done now. Good, got it. Ship it. It's Baby Shark. We don't care.
Sworn to protect the harmony of the underwater universe.
This is like a K-pop band. I feel like they're voiced by a K-pop band, right? I don't know anything about K-pop outside of K-pop Demon Hunters, which I've only seen once.
You're right about the Siren Stone.
Also, it is kind of funny that K-pop Demon Hunters beat Hazbin Hotel Season 2 for Best Soundtrack, because, you know, Demon Hunters beat demons.
It's a powerful piece of ancient musical magic. We noticed it was missing. No.
God, they sound so fucking bored.
No, there's a musical crisis all the way across the 7 seas. Duty calls.
Or maybe this is just how they normally say.
I prefer Duty streams to see Phil embarrass himself.
I don't know. Oh, but before he gets to Enhypen, he runs into Cardi.
Notice how this plot is barely about the damn shark. Yeah, everything's just kind of happening around the shark, like Charlie and Hazbin. Like, she doesn't do anything much herself.
B and Offset, but here they're Sharky B and Off Shark. Their appearance leads to nothing.
God, what terrible puns.
It was just a cameo that I wanted to mention, but apparently they must have been in the show at one point because
there's so many different species of sharks. Like, you could have made like some kind of pun with some species.
Say like, "Hey, Baby Shark, it's great to see you again." It's probably for their 2 kids. Oh, by the way, Baby Shark.
Yeah, I guess SpongeBob does have the same logic problems, like with fucking water underwater, but like at least with SpongeBob, they're clearly just walking all the time, whereas with this, like, they're clearly just swimming. Like, at least Shark Tale at least fucking knew the assignment, where like obviously the fucking fish could like swim on different levels of the ocean Reef City. Granted, the joke about a traffic jam happening doesn't make sense because of that, but still.
So
there are good things Shark Tale does.
I've obviously acknowledged that his name is actually Baby Shark. So I'm just like, what the hell is his name going to be when he grows up? I got it! Adolf Shark! Just so you could go, Adolf Shark 999999, Adolf Shark 999999, Adolf Shark 999999, Adolf Shark 9! That's my fuck.
Yeah, I feel like I'm going to be real, man. You probably could have like redrafted that joke into something that was a bit, I don't know, that was a bit more clever. You know, your passion was really in that, though. You were really into that joke, though. I will applaud you for the energy.
Fucking theory. Baby Shark grows up to be Hitler. What has this movie done to me?
Okay, well, now we've explained the joke, so it's not that funny anymore.
Baby Shark and Enhypen try to stop Stariana, but Enhypen gets brainwashed rather quickly. Like, stupid fucking quickly. Like, they kind of went out like bitches. Oh, I'm sorry, fishes. Yeah, I can make stupid puns.
Well, no, they're mammals. They're not fish. Like, you fucked it up. They're not, like, dolphins or cetaceans or mammals.
2. Baby Shark then gives up his star mark to save William, which then leads to the climax where, I want you to guess. Take your biggest, wildest shot in the dark, how in Baby Shark's big movie, they're gonna save the day.
My Little Pony climax, let's go.
Baby Shark, do-do-do-do-do-do, Baby Shark. Baby Shark.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah, he's such a narcissist. The way to save the day is singing his own name. This character's disgusting.
William Toot.
Worse than modern Peter Griffin.
William Toot.
Okay, he's not a narcissist. He was singing his name too. All right, I jumped the gun. I was a bad user.
And William, be honest. Oh my god, the movie started to get to me. I just said William, be honest.
William Be Honest sounds like, William Be Honest kind of sounds like a good stage name for some kind of industry. I'm not sure what industry, but William Be Honest does have a nice ring to it. It's similar to Johnny Be Good.
Will be honest, Stariana's song during the climax would
I'm stuck on Kite Man and at level in Legacy of the Dark Knight. What do? I've never played any of the Batman games, so I can't help you with that.
Actually be kind of decent if it wasn't for it being in.
If you're stuck on Shiyu defenses on the Zone Zero, though, yeah, no, I can't help you with that either. I really had to fucking fight to get S rank on. Dude, the new Shiyu defense in Zenless is so fucking bad right now. It's fucking abysmal. Like, if you skipped Cecilia and you didn't pull Billy, you're fucking boned, alright? If you're not gonna pull Billy, you're fucking boned.
Baby Shark's big movie.
Then I'll stop them myself.
Did they give the starfish butt cheeks? I mean, I guess some of them do look like they have butt cheeks, but, you know, someone was fucking horny animating this shit, let me tell you. Oh, just so you know, there's an adult fan base for this show. They hate... Your video enraged, like, the Baby Shark fan base. I gotta give you props for that. That's impressive. Like, I didn't even... Cy Scribble still hasn't acknowledged my Has-Been Hotel Season 2 review. Like, I'm doing something wrong. But yeah, no, this movie's rather fucking horny. Hornier than I thought it would be anyway. Oh wait, this is probably copyright music, so maybe the stream will get fucked. I didn't consider that. I was just thinking dumb, stupid fucking baby cartoon. Alright, let's just Alright, is this...
Stariana.
Alright, there we go. This sawfish design pisses me off. His mouth should not be on the saw nose. The saw is the nose. You put his mouth on his nose. This pisses me off. This pisses me off irrationally. I hate this.
Him and his buddy William get a dance within hyphen. Baby and William then have
But it ain't no lie, baby. Bye to this fucking movie. This video's almost over, so we don't have to watch the movie anymore, thank God.
Protected butt sex, and then without any
They hate me but love me because I ripped on Ryan's World. Okay, so they're like, okay, we hate you for this, but the enemy of my enemy in this case is also my friend, so we can form a temporary alliance. All right, that's good at least.
Explanation. They move back to their hometown.
Wow, fuck their jobs, fuck the new job opportunities they got over there. Then let's just move back to the hometown. Just the status quo is God. Reset everything. Guess I won't be making more money in this economy for my shark family.
So what the flying fuck was the point of all this? They said at the beginning that they were moving, but apparently the movie's indicating that they were just going on a business trip.
Well, they just changed their mind, man. You know, like everyone gets a job for like 2 days and then they gotta like save the world or some shit, and then they just move back because that's what the writers demand.
So if they just said that, then this movie could have been solved in 5 fucking minutes, and I wouldn't have to sit through this fucking dog shit of a movie.
No, I think the writers just didn't fucking care.
And honestly, after it was over, I heavily debated on still doing a video on this because nothing really happens in this movie, but I did it for 2 reasons. One was because...
Well, no, there was child abduction at some point. Like, that's something, you know, that's something pretty fucking big that someone's gonna get arrested for. Unless they have enough power to the point where the government will just pardon them, which is probably what will happen. Like, they were on the island, but we won't do anything.
Because, for you guys. And the second reason is because I just watched Baby Shark's big movie, and it sucked! Look, this movie only has one...
Piece of shit! Wait, hold on. Hold on. I think I know what that was. I think I know what you were, I think I know what you were imitating there. Hold on. Let me just pull this up. The Chris Stuckman emoji movie review. I think you were emulating that. Hold on. Stuckman, emoji movie. Yeah, so at the very beginning of this, it reminded me a lot of, it was on the tip of my tongue, but I realized it's from, I think you were trying to emulate this energy. Yeah, here it is.
The movie is about the meh emoji and how he has a lot of other expressions besides meh. And today I went and saw it, and it's
okay. The delivery reminded me of that, except not really somehow not peaking the microphone badly like how Chris Stuckman is here. You know. That's something you were better than him in that regard.
One target audience, and it's kids. Little.
Oh no, I'm not knocking you for it. It's a good emulation. It's a very good reaction Chris Stuckman had. I mean, if you could see, it was the most replayed part of the video when I was scrolling on the time bar.
Little kids. If they like Baby Shark, they're going to enjoy this movie a lot. And if you're over the age of 4, you shouldn't be watching this. I shouldn't have watched this. I'm in my fucking 20s, and I just watched Baby Shark's big fucking movie. The best way I can put it is,
Yeah, and I'm nearing 30, and I played Yoshi in the Mysterious Book, and I had a good fucking time with it.
Not watch this crap. Thanks so much for watching, you guys. Subscribe to my channel, like this video, turn on the notification bell, and you know what? After watching this annoying fish crap, I need to watch a better movie that involves fish. Maybe one about someone who lives in a pineapple under the sea. Get the crown, save.
All right, well, it's not going to be Shark Tale, so we will be moving on to the next one. You know, maybe another time we can view the majesty that is Shark Tale and the Will Smith fish face. How Will Smith Fish's face looks. Very, very masterful. Top 10 hottest characters of all time. I'm very surprised that Brandon has not claimed him as a waifu. Alright, Agumon T1 with $5. Here's my request. Soundwave's arch nemesis. Okay. Alright, this is like a voiceover meme, alright.
I'm never trusting myself around Starscream's margaritas. Oh, hey, Soundwave. I did not expect you to be here. Why do you have a cardboard box? No reason. Okay, what's in the box? Nothing. That's what I thought. Fine, don't tell me.
Did he pack up? Is he getting fired?
Could care less. I just need to contact Megatron. He probably knows how to treat a hangover.
Does he know how to treat you right and show you a good time, though?
Soundwave, why is there a JPEG of a leak on our computer? I can't click out of it. What's going on? Our computers have malfunctioned. I imagine this has something to do with whatever's inside that box. No. What is in the box, Soundwave? Hatsune Miku. What? Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku's in the box. What is a Hatsune Miku? Soundwave is not sure.
I'm gonna be honest, my Hatsune Miku knowledge is also fucking rock bottom too. Except Brazilian Miku, I have many pictures of Brazilian Miku saved to my phone.
A female flesh creature? Soundwave, you had me.
And you know, being Brazilian Miku, you know, they gave her the lift, which I'm very thankful for.
Worried for a second. Step aside. I'll have her disintegrate. Soundwave, step aside. I must deal with the human threat. Do I seriously need to explain this to you? If she's inside the box, she will also be disintegrated. No, she won't. She's too powerful.
I mean, what if you disintegrate? I mean, you could just disintegrate the box around her and she'd still be alive. You ever thought of that? I mean, maybe Soundwave is correct in a sense.
If she is so powerful, then why is she in a cardboard box? Because it worked. I'm going to disintegrate Hatsune Miku, Soundwave. What?
Blue hair, blue tie. She's hiding in your Wi-Fi. I can't stop thinking. I'm thinking Miku. She's in my head. I can't get her out of my head. I can't stop thinking Miku.
Has he been there this whole time?
Now do you understand?
The first time I ever heard of Hatsune Miku was in a Smosh video where Ian was making out with a cardboard cutout of her. That was my first exposure to Hatsune Miku, was a Smosh video that I can't remember which specific Smosh video it was, sadly.
Why you cannot destroy the box? Soundwave, this entire conversation has made my hangover so much worse. You figure something out. I'm going to try.
How do they have hangovers? Can they drink alcohol if they're robots?
Fix our computers. Perish, female! Where did she go? Did you hear that? Where is that coming from? Soundwave, what's wrong? Soundwave will not be controlled. Soundwave superior. Hatsune Miku inferior. Soundwave? Oh no.
The day of reckoning has come! The day of Hatsune Miku!
Rumble, shut up. Excuse me, human? Actually, I have no idea which one. Anyway, I would like to not kill Lord Megatron's communication specialist for the sake of my hangover. So, I won't ask nicely. Please leave his body. No. Oh, come on. He already has a bunch of guys living inside.
Juwario made a video about her?
Okay. Uncomfortable enough for you to leave his body? No. I'm sorry.
All right, that was somewhat amusing. I'm not that into Transformers, but the Hatsune Miku jokes are funny, I guess. What do we got next? We got fuck. Kaijin 2003 with $10. Suggestion: Adventure Team Cringe compilation by Omega Emperor. You don't have to watch the whole thing. Just like the first 10 to 15 minutes, my personal highlights are 407, 917, 1305, and 2520. All right, well, we'll look at that. We'll look at that. Excuse me. Thank you all for putting the timestamps in. It's been very, I just want to make sure it goes by smoothly. Oh yeah, that's right. You can't see it, but like Nerdslayer made a Death of Monster Hunter Wilds video, despite the fact that the game is very clearly getting an expansion. But you know, the game's dead, guys. I play a dead game. Like that game you saw in all my videos, it's dead. Don't play it ever. You will die along with the game. Oh my, this is there's a lot to go in through. Let's just see what's. All right, don't bully, harass these users. All right. Is this a Pooh's? This is a Pooh's Adventures Cringe compilation, apparently.
Gosh, Mickey, there's nothing here. What do we do?
Well,
yeah, what do we do?
all we need are the bare necessities. Why, yes.
Like what my cousin Baloo would say and sing.
No, son. Give us a beat.
A man that large should not sound like that. That is quite odd.
You got it.
The very first Adventure Team Cringe compilation. I've never played Kingdom Hearts, and honestly, I don't know if I ever will at this point.
And now we begin our play,
Okay.
which we call
The Adventures of the Banana Splits movie. Wait a minute, I thought it was The Legend of Sheriff Piglet.
Not Yet.
Is that a Lego Dalek? I love how you can see how poor the person who made this is. This fucking ugly banner is just over the entire video.
Hostiles located. Do not move.
Oh no, we're not hostiles. We're friends of the Doctor. I mean, I'm the Doctor. You ain't my friend.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Makoto, fucking Makoto Naegi or whatever it is from fucking Danganronpa.
Oh, I'm Dylan Gillis.
He's making the fucking Inkling PNG talk. I'm Jasmine. Is that just a real fucking person? Like you're just using a real fucking person's picture? What the fuck? This is my Pokemon Lucy, known as Pikachu. Don't you mean this is my Pikachu known as Lucy? So it's a Lucy that you named Pikachu? That's confusing. And you should have picked the color that wasn't white for this one.
I'm Dexter. He's Jack. He's with me.
Okay, Dexter's here too.
I'm Clank. This is Ratchet.
God damn, we formed PlayStation All-Stars in this bitch. It's gonna get a sick sequel.
My name's Sly.
Oh my god! Sly Cooper showed up in 2 fucking videos in the same stream somehow. How does this happen? How did Sly Cooper become relevant in 2 different videos here? Oh my god. It's like the ghost of Sly Cooper is haunting us like it was haunting the one guy with the claw tattoo.
Sly Cooper.
My boyfriend Simon loves your videos, Dr. Storm. I'm very sorry to hear that, but thank you, in all seriousness, for telling me that. I'm Bentley. I guess there's no clip of Bentley introducing himself, so Sly got to introduce himself through a clip while Bentley is just trapped in PNG with text purgatory. So is Murray, I guess, and we're not even using... Why is it that with Bentley we're using a render of the 3D model, but Murray just gets the fucking 2D artwork render? All the Sly characters are inconsistent from one another.
Marinette.
Oh, yeah.
Adrian. I'm Nino.
And I am.
Is there anyone who's not here? Who the fuck is it? It's fucking Smash Bros. Everybody's here.
And I'm trying to be a Pokemon master. Oh yeah, and
Sly, if there's any Sly Cooper users, we just looked at one earlier. Green Apple Gaming.
this is Pikachu. My name's Sophocles. I'm Lily.
I'm Kyowe.
My name's Mallow. And I'm Lana.
Is this just fucking? How long are people gonna introduce themselves for? Oh my god, it's still going. How many people are here? When you have 100 people at the D&D, why is this just fucking an Equestria girl as a Lombax? Why would you make this? It's still going. How is it still going? Who the fuck isn't here? Okay. Makoto's like, nice to meet you all. He doesn't even comment on how many fucking people there were. This is like Avengers Endgame. Obviously with Kevin Miller being the star because he's a raging narcissist that requested that Sly looks like him. Alright, let's see the timestamps quick. Hold on. 4:07. Alright, this is past all the introductions. I'm alive, but how? I think this is an SMG4 character. Hello, Axel. I'm Wesley. But that's Miles, though. I thought that was Miles. Why is his name Wesley now? Why'd he change it? At least he was able to change it, unlike LTG. Like, he can't legally change his name, so everyone knows him as Dale Wilson. There's no time to explain. We gotta help the others. What? Is there supposed to be text here? Why is he just frozen like this? What's going on? Oh, okay. Transformers jump scare.
Finish it.
This is like Beast Wars Transformers, right? I'm not that familiar with Transformers. Leave my friends alone.
Let's do it!
You actually think you're the Buzz Lightyear? Oh, all this time I thought it was an act. Hey, guys!
Why is he fucking putting the audio over himself instead of just showing the clip?
Look! It's the real Buzz Lightyear!
You're mocking me, aren't you?
Oh, no.
Who the fuck are these people? Did they make the video? What's going on?
No. Buzz, look, an alien! Where?
Look at all those Funko Pops on the wall. I don't even know what any of these... this is Jiminy Cricket. I don't know who the others are. No, that's not Bulbasaur. What is it? Why does it always look like he smells shit? Dude, imagine the smell of this video. I mean, this video doesn't smell like anything, but imagine you were in this video. Imagine you were in the room, in the Funko Pop room when they were making the video. Like, would you die from the smell? My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the fucking door. Now, or I will fucking end you.
Uh-oh.
Who is this?
Sid!
What, we're bringing a gun to deal with a kid, like, playing with his toys? Okay. Seems a bit extra.
I thought he was at summer camp!
Fucking Rex's voiceover Barney kills me.
I must have kicked him out early this year.
No, not Sid!
I don't know why fucking Rex's voiceover Barney is so fucking funny to me.
Who is it this time?
It's just a Gotcha Life character.
I can't tell. Hey, where's Lenny?
Right here, Woody.
Oh, no.
Fucking E.T. is the binoculars for some reason.
Oh, I can't bear to watch one of these again. Oh, no. It's a combat Carl. What's going on? Nothing that concerns you, space.
Why are they doing this weird role play?
Men. Just us toys.
I'd better take a look anyway. Why is that soldier strapped to an explosive device?
What are these? I think these are from Kingsman. These characters, right?
Why, Sid.
Ooh, sure is a hairy fella.
Why is the Spinosaurus from Jurassic Park 3 the dog? Why would you make this decision?
No, that's Scud, you idiot. That is Sid.
Fucking Kevin from Home Alone. Oh, I'm dying.
You mean that happy child?
That ain't no happy child. He tortures toys just for the fucking... I love how it's the fucking... What was that, Fast and Furious or some shit?
Well,
it looks like he's running away from the Spinosaurus. Not that the Spinosaurus is this fucking dog.
Then we've got to do something.
What are you doing? Get down from there!
Fucking Rainbow Dash's Bo Peep.
I'm gonna teach that boy a lesson.
Yeah, sure, you go ahead. Melt him with your scary laser.
Be careful with that. It's extremely dangerous.
He's lighting it! Hit the dirt!
You use the actual fucking footage when there's an explosion, but everything else is just a bunch of random bullshit. Oh, that wasn't... Oh, that was just Coley McCulkin and The Good Son. Right, I know of that movie because of Nostalgia Critic, so it wasn't from Home Alone. Alright.
Yes! He's gone! He's history!
I could have stopped him.
Buzz, I would love to see you try.
What's going?
Wait, hold on. No, hold on. No, what was going on there? What was going on there?
I could have stopped him.
Buzz, I would love to see you try.
Oh, alright, yeah, I see now it's the Equestria Girl version, so that somehow makes it worse. Because she's in high school. Alright, what are the other timestamps in this fuck shit video? 9:17, let's see what's at 9:17. Okay, guy entering his room, or a room. Huh? Okay, Chick-fil-A is just there. Oh, is this the scene from Incredibles where he comes back home after doing secret superhero work? I think it is. Yeah, it is. When the chair spins around, it cuts to Twilight. Just the guy standing there with the fries.
I thought you'd be back by 11.
I said I'd be back later.
I said you'd be back later. If you came back at all, you'd be back later.
Well, I'm back, okay?
He didn't have a woman to actually grab. He couldn't get a woman to actually grab something off his shoulder, so he had to zoom in on the fucking movie.
Is this rubble?
It was just a little workout. Just stay loose.
Imagine people join this stream and they see Twilight Sparkle talking to teenage low tier god.
You know how I feel about that, Bob. Darn you, we can't blow cover again.
The building was coming down anyway.
What? You knocked down a building?
It was on fire, structurally unsound. It was coming down anyway.
Tell me you haven't been listening to the police scanner again.
Look, I performed a public service.
Wait, it feels like he should be looking at the camera if he's talking to Twilight, but it's like this sideways, like she's like off to the side for some reason.
But you act like that's a bad thing.
Brandon McCuller, I don't know. Brandon puts in more effort than this.
It is a
He has more effort than Brandon though by default because Brandon has zero aura.
bad thing, Bob. Uprooting our family again so you can relive the glory days is a very bad thing.
Reliving the glory days is better than acting like they didn't happen.
Yes, they happened. But this, our family, is what's happening now, Bob.
He looks so fucking disappointed talking to schizophrenic Twilight Sparkle.
And you're missing this. I can't believe you don't want to go to your own son's graduation.
It's not a graduation. He is moving from the 4th grade to the 5th grade.
He's putting in the energy though. I will give him that.
Ceremony.
It's psychotic. They keep creating new ways to celebrate mediocrity, but if someone is genuinely exceptional, then...
I gotta applaud him for the fucking energy with the gestures though. I love the gestures.
It's not about you, Bob. This is about Dad.
This is Brandon but with a toothpick.
You want to do something for Dash? Then let him actually compete. Let him go out for sports.
I will not be made the enemy here. You know why we can't do that?
Because it'd be great!
The way he fucking waved his arms. Hold on.
You want to do something for Dash? Then let him actually compete. Let him go out for sports.
I will not be made the enemy here. You know why we can't do that.
Because it'd be great!
He turned into a wacky inflatable arm flailing tube, man.
It's not about you!
Oh my god, who are the kids going to be? I can't wait.
All right, Dash. I know you're listening. Come on out.
Hi, you too, young lady.
Come on. Come on out.
Who are the... I don't know who these are.
It's okay, kids. We're just having a discussion.
Pretty loud discussion.
Yeah,
Oh, is this like the Ghosts of Molly McGee? Is that the name of the show? I think it is.
but that's okay. Because what's important is that Mommy and I are always a team. We're always united.
I mean, he might. I mean, maybe he's this energetic because he's also a theater kid. Like, there's nothing saying a user and a theater kid can't become one. You know.
Against the forces of...
Pig-headedness.
I was going to say evil or something.
We're sorry we woke you. Everything's okay. Go back to bed. It's late.
Night, Mom. Night, Dad.
In fact,
The way he's waving down like they're there.
all be in bed.
None of those children are black or purple. Like, I don't know who cheated.
Sun, cosmic.
All right, that one was good. We'll look at one more. We'll look at one more timestamp, and then we'll probably move on. 1305. There's not that many timestamps. Maybe we'll look at both of them. 1305 is the next one. Oh god, this guy's face. Oh, oh no, he's looking at She-Ra.
A lot has happened since the first time we were out here, huh?
Has it? I hadn't noticed.
So much has changed.
I don't know where this audio's from.
Well, I can think of one thing that hasn't. I love you just as much now as the first time.
Okay, this has got Korra, Toy Story 3, I don't know what the hell this is. This is like a football or band picture.
I laid eyes on you.
I feel the same way.
Oh, and that reminds me, I brought you a celebratory cupcake.
Where is this audio from? I don't know where this is from.
Eugene, you read my mind.
Why the fuck is Remy here?
Look, I don't know if you remember, but a while back...
Look, She-Ra. I don't know if you remember. It's like redacted.
I made you a promise.
Of course I remember. I asked you to be patient with me.
And I want you to know that I intend to keep that promise for as long as you need. But after everything we've gone through, I thought that now might be a good time to check in and see if...
Is he wearing a graduation robe? I was wondering why it was so red. That looks like a graduation robe for a school. Remy from the fucking video game? Maybe this is from Tangled. I don't know. Like like Remy is the stand-in for the chameleon. Okay, yeah, okay, that was right then.
Will you marry me?
Yes. 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 Yes.
I love how you can clearly see him hugging another person. Oh my god, he drew artwork of him and She-Ra holding hands. Oh my god, the effort, but it'd be the effort of self-insert here. I mean, it was kind of weird that the black guy was there and that wasn't you, but you know, this is what's the word? Nah, what am I doing? I was about to call this wholesome. Like, no, this is just typical user shit. This is just a day ending with Y. Yeah, no, he drew himself a lot skinnier than he actually looks. You think Remy laid a... You think Remy shat and Sora's hair while he was up there?
I love you.
Richard the Imaginator.
I love you.
That's his name, is Richard the Imaginator. I love you. Cuts off like it's redacted. Why is he not saying She-Ra's name? It's because this is how it is. Like, if you need to insert words, you don't add them in yourself. You gotta cut them out and add them through text. That's how the format is. He is being true to it. Okay, yeah, no, that was fucked. I don't like that. All right, well, there's one more timestamp here. We'll take a look at that, see what it is, and then we'll We'll move on. Okay, apparently Kaijin sent another super chat earlier. I mean, I'm going down the list, so it's like a queue. 2520. What do we got?
Who is it?
Good evening. I'm in love.
Oh, I don't know what we stumbled in on here. I was just trying to get to 25. Oh, wait, no, 2520. This is what we're looking for. Okay.
Who is it?
Good evening. I'm in love.
This guy looks like he's not a... This guy does not look like a user at all. He looks like he should be above this. Like, he's too cool. This guy looks like he could actually get pussy, so why is he settling for, like, Pooh's Adventures Elsa self-insert bullshit? Like, you're better than this, man. Like, broaden your horizons. You're more capable than this. I think this is Animaniacs. He looks like an uncle, gay uncle.
I'll handle this. There's been a...
The kid from Bob's Burgers. I don't know. I haven't watched Bob's Burgers. I don't know his name. What? Oh no, did he get hurt?
Hello, nurse.
Boys, no control. Anyway, have you seen this diamond?
Is that Ariana Grande? What the fuck was happening with her? Okay, we paused on Twilight's ass. All right. He's called Gene Belcher. Okay, that's his name. All right. Well, while Twilight's ass is on your screen for all the bronies out there, let me look at what we got next in the queue. Endrone0175 with $10. Yo, Dr. Storm, go check out this thing called Meester Maniacal Toastify and YFB Confrontation. It's wild. Okay, Meestar. Toastify seems familiar. Is this just okay, this is like a Discord call. We'll watch some of this or see what the most popular places in here are. Alright, we'll just go into the confrontation.
Sensitivity. There we go. Hold on. I think it's all good now.
Okay, no worries. I can stay here a bit of it, but it's fine. It's whatever. Could you give me 1 sec? Is that there? There we go. Okay, so I guess I'll start from your DM. So you messaged
Is there like a certain part where this gets wild, or I'm just gonna parse it to see what's going on?
saying that I was going to make a video on you because Midwich and Cassidy told you to. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what I was told by someone by the name of Spaggett.
Yeah, maybe we should. Okay, the intro's not that long. Maybe we will watch it to see what's going on.
Oh, I can hear my echo through your mic. Could you...
Wait, what the hell?
Oh my god.
When the PlushTuber community is mentioned, people usually think of YouTubers creating stories out of voice acting and playing with plushies, still capturing the essence of the early days of YouTube.
He was making sexual jokes to a 15-year-old.
Keep in mind, Tucker is, as I've said, 18 years old.
It's a community that's been defined by the likes of Super Mario Logan, one that started out with relatively harmless origins, and one that most consider infantile through its long history due to the kind of audience this type of content attracts.
He never wanted anything sexual with you until you were...
I gotta say, like, these microphones are not good enough for this kind of creepy aesthetic on the static TV. Like, these feel so out of place.
19. Waiting out is a common practice predators use, and it is a grooming tactic.
Clearly, you had some underlying, anticipation.
How did I get into this? How did I get involved?
He added me on Discord, and we created a group chat.
In this call, I am incredibly generous to Meestar. For everything he's done so far, I am incredibly generous.
Illuminati may be the most hated person on this platform, but I am so much worse.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't have any idea what's going on still. It sounds like he did the grooming, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna cut to see if there's any part in the video that's worth it.
The mentality to consent.
The
you know?
difference is that she was a minor and I'm an adult, and I was still making the sexual jokes. Even
Yeah,
though
you
I
should
was
have disengaged.
It's so weird. They filmed this like an ARG, and then it's just a fucking stupid Discord call.
I should have. You're right.
There's not even any suspenseful music over the call. Like, it's just the call.
And the fact that like you displayed an ability to not be able to disconnect.
Yeah. The main reason I didn't want to disconnect was because this was someone that I knew for a very long time, and I have difficulty letting go of people. It just like
I wish there was like the whole thing is so long. Maybe it gets crazy near the end. I don't feel like watching through this entire thing.
People controlling me.
I think that all that really matters now is that you have the guts to admit what you did. Because as sad as it is, there's no going back in time and there's no fixing it.
I know.
The best thing you could do.
Like I said, guys, if you're gonna send me shit this long, you gotta send me timestamps of like the highlights that I need to watch. Like I'm not gonna watch this whole fucking Discord call.
So yeah.
Okay. I guess another thing, just with the public apologies, I hope just like nothing about this conversation is mentioned. About nothing about like, oh, Tosify and Layla got me in a call and talked to me about the stuff. Again, I would recommend you not return to the internet because
people saying in the
it'll
comments?
probably do worse for you than.
Oh, okay. There's a
Stay in-
timestamp here.
Fictional character definitely Blitzo. Because people are out here. There are so many people that hate me for good reasons. And as much as I hate the fact that they hate me, I can't just ignore the fact that they hate me. I know that they hate me for a good reason. I tried apologizing, but apologies don't fix everything. And I've learned that, and I feel absolutely horrible. I feel disgusting for the things that I've done. I want to get better. You don't know how bad I want to get better. I strive every day. I strive every day to be a better person and to try to just...
Yeah, I'm sorry. This isn't very interesting. We're just gonna move on, especially since there's not a timestamp. And I don't see anyone pinging me with a timestamp of anywhere to go, so I'm just gonna move on unless I get something like that. Columbia West 89 with $10. Congrats on the 6K, Stormy. I guess you look at Animath's crazy Tarkoon cast about the 2019 Oscars where congratulate Spider-Verse winning by complaining and being a Disney shill. 2024 to 2951. I mean, at least you provided a timestamp, I guess. What fucking episode are we looking at? It's... What? Those are not Spider-Verse. Maybe I'll watch some of it. It's from 2019, so it's got to be. I think it's this one, or is it not? I don't know. I actually don't know. That's Spider-Verse 2 being delayed. Oscars. Let's look at Oscars, I guess. Not the Will Smith fish, but you know. All right, this one, I think. Okay. Very basic chat. I mean, my chat's pretty basic.
The Oscars. Now, before I go ahead and go dive right into it, I will
Let's
be
just
separating
jump
it
into
into
it.
3 different parts for this episode. I'm going to start things off by talking about the animation categories, which includes Best Animated Feature and also Best Animated Short, considering that it is Animat's crazy cartoon cast. So, of course, we do have to highlight the animation bits. But also, after that, we're going to go and discuss about all the other winners, who won, who got snubbed, and all that kind of stuff. We could just share our thoughts on that. And then finally, we will go and talk about the show itself. How did the Oscars show go this year? Because this is very unique. And
all right, If you need context, check out Me Star Maniacal and the Fat Girl Crisis. It's on Rumble, maybe. Let me look at the. I mean, there's timestamps, but it's like 2224 to like 2951, and I don't know if I want to. I don't know if all of this is gold to cover.
Like, one to really keep an eye on, considering that for the first time in 30 years, the Oscars did not have a host. So, how did things go without a host for them? Well, we'll have to wait, and we'll talk about that a little later. But with all that said, of course, for Animat's Crazy Cartoon Cast, since we are all animation fans, I think the first thing that we do have to talk about, of course, is the winner of Best Animated Feature is, without a doubt, of course, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, the latest animated feature brought to us by Sony Pictures Animation. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse managed to win the Oscar over plenty of other well-crafted animated features as well, with the other nominations including Incredibles 2, Ralph Breaks the Internet, Mirai, also, what was the other one? Oh, right.
I mean, Incredibles 2 wasn't very good, and I haven't heard good things about Ralph Breaks the Internet, so that's not surprising.
Isle of Dogs. How the fridge can I forget that one? And honestly, it is quite fascinating to see Spider-Man winning this one. But I will start things off by saying that I'm not gonna lie, and that there is a little bit of a part of me that did feel a little bit disappointed that Spider-Man didn't win. Not necessarily because I was against this movie. I do find it to be really good, and I will explain later that I definitely do see why it did win. But it was mostly because I wanted to see how the fans would react. Because I'm not gonna lie, I did start to take notice online that I was starting to see more and more that the fans of Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse were starting to take some very creepy steps where it almost feels like they were starting to enter into the zone of being a toxic fan base. And the reason why I do say that, and probably the biggest instance that I did notice it, I remember it was, ironically enough, on Twitter, where there was this whole trend.
Does he start getting pissed off at some point? Like, I'm just gonna skip to the middle.
Into the Spider-Verse. So hopefully it can shut off those weird and wacky conspiracy theories regarding, oh, Disney would rig all the awards so that they would collect the most.
Okay, I don't care. What do we got here?
Making the best animated features in recent years. It's like you're at a point where you're like, well, who else would you go and give it to?
Who else but Quagmire?
Because you look into the categories, like you look back in you look back when Frozen won the Oscar. Who else would you go and give it? Or like when you see last year with Coco, who the fridge else would you go and give it? Because
who the fridge else? I mean, I guess he's trying to be family friendly or whatever you fucking call it.
No, the Academy isn't really going to go for the independent ones, so really, among, like, the mainstream ones, of course they're going to go with the one that is not only more popular, but the one that is the most acclaimed. So, of course, they're going to go and pick Disney. It's not necessarily Disney's fault that they keep on winning these awards. It's just
this is him saying that he's not a shill and he's defending Disney, alright.
that the other ones, they need to go and pick up their game. They need to go and actually put a
Okay, so he's mad that people call him a Disney shill. I mean, but he's like defending them, I guess. It's like, well, they are that good, guys. I mean, maybe back then you could make that argument, but not now.
Lot more effort into their work. So really, don't antagonize Disney for being too good. Like, tell the others, tell DreamWorks, tell Sony, tell Warner Brothers, tell Illumination, tell them to really step up their game to make animated features that would actually go and compete with Disney in the award season. And that's exactly what Sony did this year with Spider-Man Into the
Spider-Verse. This doesn't really sound like an outlandish thing. Like maybe back in the day Disney was just that much better, I don't know. But I mean, I'll go to one more point and then if there's nothing, then I'm just going to keep going on.
Short, where is it? Yes, Best Animated Short. The winner is actually Bao. And you guys, if you are listening or
you guys, the way it's like he's trying to come out it's like he's trying to sell you a fucking car.
Watching this, then there's a very good chance that you have actually seen Bao, considering that it is the animated short that appeared before Incredibles 2. And I would
Yeah, and it was better than the fucking movie. Who would have guessed?
say, I'll just get it out there. First of all, to say that technically Bao is not necessarily my first choice for the winner for Best Animated Short. For me, I've stated before in this podcast that, honestly, One Small Step is actually my favorite of the whole bunch. And I was really rooting for that one to go and win for Best Animated Short. It was such a moving picture. It was just very well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move on. This isn't very interesting. I'm gonna be real, especially when I don't know what. Especially when there's like a big span to look at. Columbia West with $5 more. As for others, I suggest Big Al Rants, Narutards Part 1 and 2. That anime snob, but I don't think this is Big Al Rants. Oh, okay. This should be good. Actually, I do want to get some water quick, so I'm gonna take a bit of a break before we go to this next one. Alright, sorry I'm back. I thought I'd throw Gangplank Galleon up while I was going. Alright, what do we got next? Oh yeah, the fucking, the Narutards rant, yeah. By Big Al. This is a pretty old one, so this should be pretty good. Let me pull this up here. Alright, let's, Narutards Part 1. Oh my god, it's like, this is like 240p. You know this is gonna be good.
I rant, you shut up, and you listen.
Yeah, we're gonna look here, listen, let me tell you. Oh, look at this rad. Hold on, is this a fucking... Okay, yeah, this is Tenacious D. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, we got video game music now. We're safe. We're good. Yes, I did see the Backrooms movie. I liked it alright. Yellow Naruto. Stunning and brave movement, ladies and gentlemen. Naruto has been destroyed. They'll never recover from this. Stunning and brave. That was a lot of salt there, but they're supposed to have the salt, not you. You're supposed to be giving them the salt. They have the salt. You know, you're not supposed to have it.
He tastes like filler.
Okay. Alright, I'm liking this already. This is old school YouTube. I'm loving this. Look at him, he's doing the badass arms cross pose, but you can't see it because his camera's too high up.
Due to the fact that Big Al's opponent was fictional, never real to begin with, he wins by default.
Yay for me. Anyway,
but then what was the point of ripping up the paper? It doesn't seem like it was worth it to waste that paper. A tree died for that shit, man.
a little bit ago, actually, probably about a few days ago, I posted a video called...
Yeah, his intro phrase did go hard, I will say.
Big Al kills Naruto. And you would never guess what goes on in that video.
You jerk off, but I think that gets you banned off YouTube.
Is it puppies and rainbows? Fuck no, I killed that little bitch.
I'm loving this guy already.
So anyway, I got a lot of good comments.
Just the aspect ratio, the resolution, the fact that you always hear there's some fucking droning in the background. Like, I feel like I've traveled back in time in the best way.
Because those people hate him as much as I do. But I also got a lot of bad comments, and guess who left the bad comments? That's right, the Narutards. The over-obsessive fanboys and fangirls who can't take a joke.
I love the way he carries himself. Like, he's so confident he's so confident he'll beat the Narutards.
And you don't realize that this is a fucking...
I've never seen Naruto, so I know fucking nothing about it.
...cartoon. So on that note, let's take a look at some of the comments, shall we? Okay. You've just lost so many subscribers with this video. What, you and 2 other people?
Man, he's like, bitch, I don't need you. I can make a living without you guys. I don't fucking need y'all.
Including me. Sorry, Big Al, you've gone too far. What? Gone too far? Okay.
I love this fucking face there.
What, you and 2 other people? Including me. Sorry, Big Al, you've gone too far.
The way his eyes widen.
What? Gone too far? Okay, hold on, wait a second here.
Why is the fucking Metal Gear Solid theme playing? Or like the fucking the fucking Spotted theme?
I posted videos making fun of immigration, making fun of racism. I said the passion of the...
So wait, you made fun of the concept of immigration or people complaining about it? You made fun of racism and immigration. It's like, I guess at least you're dishing it out to all parties, but it's kind of weird that you're making rants about these and then you're just tackling fucking Naruto next. Also, I love how unbalanced the music is. How it's just drowning him out. Like this is the heart and soul of YouTube. This right here.
Christ was a snuff film that was only famous for its blood and gore. I compared a Christian youth camp to the Hitler youth camp, and I said that Andrew Meyer stupid fuck was a moron and deserved to get tased. But that's perfectly fine. But as soon as I make a video killing off a fictional character, I cross the line.
I feel like this isn't the appropriate music to be using. It's like, oh yeah, I'm winning the argument. Why are you using the detected music from Metal Gear Solid? It's like, no, you've been spotted. You gotta get out of there. That's the feeling it gives you.
Give me a fucking break! I mean, Jesus Christ, people! Naruto is a fictional
Oh, he has to fucking settle back in his chair because his posture's shit.
character.
Oh shit, did the fucking chat freeze again? God damn it. Sorry, I gotta fucking fix that shit. How do I... Is this how you do it? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I'll just do that now. Refresh the cache. That's how you do it. Okay, I'll do that in the future. It's like a caching issue. That's what's going on. All right.
He's a fictional character living in a fictional world with all of his fictional buddies doing fictional things that can never be done in real life. He's a cartoon.
Well, I mean, you can Naruto run in real life. Like, that's doable. Like, they can do that. Like, he eats a lot, I think. You can eat a lot in real life. I mean, it's not healthy, but you can do it if you really want to.
Cartoon character. No, he's an anime character. Who fucking cares? There is no difference.
The music just comes to a screeching halt.
He's still fictional.
It looked like he was about to. It was like he was about to grab our necks, but like no, he was just fucking with the camera. He should have like said like something threatening in a low voice to simulate grabbing our necks, like he was gonna beat our asses.
To be like me,
would have had a lot of aura there, honestly.
Crying over a video if someone killed Lupin III. It's fucking stupid. I don't remember anyone crying when Bugs Bunny got shot by Elmer Fudd and Family Guy, because those people, unlike the Naruto...
We're mentioning Family Guy. Okay, now it's fucking Kino.
Tards realize that he is a fictional cartoon character, and they're not gonna cry like little bitches because he got killed. However, because it's Naruto, all of a sudden we gotta put a fucking memorial to this orange-wearing douchebag. For the record...
I mean, you're also wearing... I mean, you probably should have worn a different shirt for this video, I'm gonna be real.
I fucking hate that show, okay? And you know what? I've watched it. I tried to give it a chance. I couldn't. Why? Because it sucks so much. At least
I know nothing about Naruto, so I don't know how good or bad it is.
To me, and about 1,000 other people. Anyway... I can't believe some of these comments. It's like these people have no brains. I mean...
Man, they're all bad users.
This guy sent a death threat to me if I killed another Naruto character. He says, I swear, if you kill another Naruto character, I'm going to go over to your house and shoot you. Well, you better start locking and loading, motherfucker, because... Get over here,
What the fuck? He's just beating up a random Sprite Sasuke from off screen. Howard, is that a katana? That looked like a bat. Oh my god, I've seen that blood splatter. Oh, that's a machete. I swear I've seen that blood splatter effect in YouTube poops. Dude, that is the absolute best way to handle the death threat. Oh, you're coming after me? Well, this is gonna be you. You're gonna be Sasuke if you come after me like this. I know. I studied the blade while you were watching that gay anime shit, motherfucker.
Finally, that emo fuck is dead before he got a chance to kill himself.
Honestly, this guy goes hard. This guy does go hard. Like, we need people like this in this age of YouTube. Like, this is a remnant of a bygone era that we will never have back.
Come on, chicken shit. I fucking dare you.
Honestly, I think it also goes hard how he's just using natural lighting from his window and he's not turning on the lights in his fucking room.
And there's another comment that says, you went outside just to do that? You're a stupid fat fuck. Well, at least I go.
Why do you are there any Southern or country Naruto fans? It feels like a very niche thing.
Outside. At least I know what it's like to have the warm, soothing rays of the sun splash my flesh. Unlike you
Yeah, because it's right there, see?
freaks who hang out in your basements all day, wearing those stupid fucking Naruto headbands, watching downloaded torrents of Naruto, whacking off to Naruto Sasuke porn, and living off of Pocky sticks and ramen.
Oh, you're calling him gay. Oh, that's not gonna fly back then. Calling someone gay is like the worst insult back then in early YouTube.
Now, to the normal Naruto fans, none of that concerns you. Because you guys, unlike these weeaboos, Narutards, and over-obsessive anime freaks...
Okay, so he's even acknowledging that not everyone is bad. Like, this guy knows his stuff. He knows how to deal with people.
You guys are cool.
We need more people to be like this.
You know how to take a joke. You know how to take opinions. You know that it's not right to force opinions down people's throat, and that it's not right to
Do not be opinion bashers. No opinion bashing, alright? No opinion bashing.
get all oversensitive and crybaby and bitchy when somebody says something bad about a show you like. You guys fucking rock. And you're probably the only shred of sanity left in this damn fan base. To the Narutards, go fuck yourselves. And even more comments are saying, oh, Naruto could have kicked your fat ass. How? He's not real!
I'm gonna say this. This is how One Up Film should have responded to Eliza MK1. If he just said fuck it and had this level of aura, like I would not have made the video I did. This is how he should have responded to Eliza MK1.
He's a fictional character. And even if he was real, I already came up with a plan to kick his ass. Okay, we're standing... I'm over here. He's over there.
The fucking share creeks are also killing me.
Right? We're about to fight. Then, out of my pocket, I pull out a cup of instant ramen noodles. I throw it at him. He goes, oh my god, ramen. Then he gets...
This seems kind of racist, but keep going.
distracted. I grab him by the hair, smash his face on my knee a few times till his fucking skull shatters.
I feel like they would have tried distracting him with food at some point in the show, right? Like, that would have had to have happened, right?
Then I toss his body on the floor, point at it, and laugh. Ha! Believe that, motherfucker! No one for
this guy is acting like a user, but he's basically going through the bottom of the chart and coming back up through the top, like kind of like an uncanny valley effect, where like he has so much negative aura that he has all the aura in the world.
No wonder people hate this fucking show. It's the fan base. You know, you say one thing wrong, like,
it's like multiplying a negative by a negative, you know?
I don't care for Naruto. All of a sudden, it's World War Goddamn 3. Okay? Since I attacked the fans, well, the insane freak fans, I might as well attack the show. Why don't I like Naruto? I would have liked it more if they acted like fucking ninjas, okay? And they always...
I mean, he owns a machete, so he knows his ninjutsu.
Fanboys always say, well, just because he doesn't look like a ninja doesn't mean he isn't a ninja. Okay, fair enough. One Piece is guilty of this as well. They have characters who are supposed to be pirates, but they don't really look like pirates, but there's a difference. They act like pirates. They go around in a ship. They look for treasure. They pillage villages. They pillage other ships.
Luffy is a pretty good-hearted pirate. I don't think he really pillages people. It's other pirates who do that.
They're doing the very bare essentials that a pirate's supposed to do. Naruto can't even fill...
I mean, Luffy just wants to be a pirate for the freedom and the adventuring, really.
One simple thing that a ninja does, okay? Who the fuck wears orange in the middle of a ninja? In the middle of a mission? I mean...
Who the fuck wears orange in the middle of a ninja? That was a funny flub.
For God's sake, people. Think. Ninjas do not wear orange. I don't care if you say, well, times have changed. No, times haven't fucking changed. There's still ninjutsu schools in Japan, and they're required to wear black gis. Not orange, not fucking blue, not green, not pink, black. That the show's called Naruto, but the main character, Naruto, is the worst character on there. He can't do shit. The only thing that redeems him is that nine-tail things of his, but it's cheap as hell. I'm talking about Sonic the Hedgehog Smash Brothers Supersonic cheap here. I mean,
I guess people really didn't like Sonic's Final Smash. They thought it was really OP in Brawl. I can't remember how OP it was.
As soon as he gets into Ninetales mode, everybody's... What is that?
Did he... Wait, what was that?
Talking about Sonic the Hedgehog Smash Brothers Supersonic cheap here. I mean... As soon as he gets into Ninetales mode, everybody's...
Did he censor the word fucked because he was worried about it being on YouTube?
what is that, the fucking chakra ball, whatever the hell.
Oh, well, no, he just said fuck it. So why did the audio cut out? I don't know why that happened, but let's keep going.
You go, oh yeah, that's not ripping off anything.
There are so many cases where people shoot out like you're saying it's ripping off Goku, like Hadouken, Street Fighter, like shooting projectiles is a common thing. I'm sorry.
Which reminds me, Naruto is pretty much the irate gamer of anime. It rips off it.
Oh my god, this is how you know this is an old ass fucking video. Let's go back to that.
Hell it is. You go, oh yeah, that's not ripping off anything. Which reminds me, Naruto is pretty much the irate gamer of anime.
Naruto is the irate gamer of anime. Oh, this video is so good. You could tell when this video was made. Oh my god. I saw recently that apparently Chris Bohr has collaborated with Scott the Woz, which is kind of fucking surreal. We got an irate gamer and Scott the Woz collab before GTA 6. Like we're gonna get everything before GTA 6. It's gonna get delayed again.
Rips off everything. Okay.
He's saying Naruto rips off Dragon Ball, I think.
Spiky-haired retard that shoots fireballs. Oh, you mean like Goku?
Wait, spiky-haired retard? You can't say that anymore.
Naruto can change to a woman. Oh, you mean like Ranma 1/2? I mean, Jesus Christ. And you can find it.
It sounded like he was saying the N-word. You can find it, and then it cuts off.
Where it compares clips from Naruto and clips from certain movies, and they're ripping them off verbatim.
Maybe it's a reference made out of love. It could be that, alright?
Doing the moves exactly like they do in the video. I mean, it shows Rock Lee doing the same.
Next time you get in an anime argument, guys, say that Naruto is the irate gamer of anime. All right, do it, and then everyone's gonna shit their pants. Like you'll win. You'll be the coolest guy there.
Same pose.
The Discord will worship you. You'll get promoted to the owner.
Bruce Lee. I think that's kind of pushing it, don't you think? Being inspired by something is one thing. Ripping it off is another. I mean, the other thing I'd like to talk about, the fucking kunai. You know what kunai is. They're the little ninja daggers. You always see them pose with it. You always see them pose in their mouths or in their hands or when
the only thing that would make this even better than it already is if his fucking mom walked in. That would make this the best video on YouTube, period.
They're about to strike in a picture, but you never see them use it. The only time I've seen it used in a show is in the opening. After that, it's all, I'm a ninja, believe it, shooting fireballs and shit that ninjas never do. And, this is no joke. Yeah, you'll find kunai everywhere on fan art and posters and everything on Naruto, but never on...
Is it true that they never throw kunai in the show? Like, that can't be true, right?
...on the show. This is no joke. I went to this import shop. Yes, the same one where I got the Master Sword, the Cloud plushie, and the Sephiroth plushie, and there...
He's got fucking plushies of Final Fantasy and a fucking Zelda sword.
There's a shelf full of Naruto shit.
Oh my god. No, this video did somehow get better without his mom walking in. I still hope his mom walks in, but you know.
And I'm looking at it. I'm like, I had to do a double take. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was Naruto on a lunchbox, jumping in the air. In midair, he's throwing 4 kunai darts at the same time in a row. And I'm like, why the fuck isn't he doing that?
Ninjas mainly use katana. I mean, Naruto doesn't even use weapons. I thought he fist fights.
On the show. I mean, seriously. If he would have done that, if we would have done stuff like that, I would have had a lot more respect for him. But no, he's walking around, hey!
You can tell he's very clearly inspired by AVGN and Nostalgia Critic, though. Like, he shot on Irate Gamer probably because he likes the nerd and the critic.
Everybody, I'm a ninja, believe it! I'm a ninja, believe it!
Then you'll hear, Al, shut the fuck up! I'm trying to cook dinner! Oh, I guess the video just kind of stopped there. Okay. I'll probably move on. Maybe we'll watch part 2 another time, but part 1 was very good. I very much enjoyed part 1. More videos need to be like that. Alright, what do we got next? Sauce. Okay, Zehutsume with $5 Canadian. Saw some art of the blonde and Ryuko's outfit since they share a VA in Japanese. It's glorious. So that was of misinformation from Gameaverse. Alright. I did see that Ross was able to somehow get the entire Japanese cast wishlist he wanted. So both in English and Japanese, Vegeta is voicing the villain. So that's kind of funny. Oh, Nameless is 199. Brandon, people die when they are killed? And then Nameless again with $4.99. I fear what would happen if Brandon discovers Uma Moose Man. I think I said, yeah, he probably already has, unfortunately. Random Lad with £5. The Cat in the Hat movie rant by Pajak's Perspective. Oh, this should be good. Ranting on the fucking early 2000s movies. This, oh wait, no, this isn't the... Where's the... Alright, Pajak's Perspective. Alright, here we go. This is like a Lambo Rock Strikes Back rant. Okay, this is already starting out strong.
I can't even... Just... Go on. Start the review without me.
Oh, is he a British? Is he a Britain man? No, I probably can't have the movie soundtrack playing. No, it's still going. Alright. Fucking YouTube. I wish the music industry didn't have a fucking stranglehold over how society works.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Am I insane, or does he look like a chubby teenage Charlie Kirk? I'm probably insane.
Review of The Cat in the Fucking Hat.
The Cat in the fucking... Oh, he threw it. Your mom's not gonna be happy that you broke that DVD case. The fucking aggressive, unhinged clapping.
Know where to begin with this one.
He kind of sounds like Harry Thomas a little bit.
So, the basic plot of the Cat in the Hat.
Cat. Like you could tell he's going insane. He's losing his insanity.
Is that it's based off of the Dr. Zeus novel, which is
the Dr. Zeus novel. Like, Zeus, your son has come to kill you. Or I can't remember the actual God of War line.
Critically acclaimed. In this film, we see mother of two, Joan Walden, who works for this hand sanitizer company, is having a party, but she has to go.
No, she works in real estate. I thought she works in real estate, right? Or
to work and leave her children unattended. With the babysitter, Mrs. Kwan.
Oh, let me check this. I thought she worked in real estate. Cat in the Hat. Like, the guy just uses hand sanitizer because he's disgusted touching the guy's hand. Yeah, like they work in real estate. Why does everyone say that she works at a hand sanitizer company? Like, no, it was a joke that he hated touching the guy's hand. I don't know how people like. I think Doug Walker said the same thing too, and I think his review would have been out by then. So of course he thinks that.
And a giant talking cat comes
in a giant fucking hat.
Over and
oh, that's disappointing. He didn't go for that.
Tries to give the children a day of fun, but the plot is expanded. The mother has a boyfriend who wants to ship her son off to military school because he doesn't like him. And then you have the crate. When they start having fun, they open this red crate, which unleashes the mother of all messes. And then the lock gets stuck to the dog's collar, so they have to chase the dog all the way around to get him back, to get the...
He looks like a DreamWorks villain. Like, which villain does he look like? I don't know what movie he would be in.
Crate locked. And, yeah, trying to sort out the house.
Alright, he's just describing the movie.
That's it. That's the Cat in the Hat. Ugh.
Oh, this is he becomes the Joker after this.
Thought your childhood was ruined by other Dr. Seuss movies.
I saying the thing again. My childhood was ruined. It was raped. It'll never the virginity of my childhood. Okay, I'm not going to continue. That actually sounds messed up now that I say it.
You haven't seen anything yet. The Cat in the Hat is an absolute abominable disgrace.
I love the way he said that. Hold on.
The Cat in the Hat is an absolute abominable disgrace.
The way he said disgrace, like the venom in his voice, I love it. I thought he was going to say an abomination, but he's like, abominable. It's like, oh, we're going to keep going. And then he says disgrace with all that venom.
It is a cancer that should never have been plagued. It is.
It's a cancer that should have never been. Well, no, I don't. Well, I don't think cancer is really a plague. It's just like something people eventually develop. Like you don't catch cancer from other people.
Horrible piece of mushroom shit.
Wait, mushroom shit? What's wrong with wait, mushroom shit? Like mushrooms don't shit though, unless I guess it's Toad from Mario. It's like, oh my god, the sea urchin in Gameaverse. It sounds like Toad from Mario. I'm seeing this as I got a notification on a subreddit of like some kid artwork, but you know, that's besides the point. But yeah, I don't know where he's getting that mushroom shit coming from. Like they don't shit. They very clearly don't shit.
It completely shits all over the original source material. And bearing in mind that the original source material...
Bearing, you mean like the Quartering's friend who got mad at him when he deleted the stream to feign sympathy when he flagged Kino Casino?
Wasn't very much. There's not much to shit over. I'm all for expansion of plot. I'm all for expansive storytelling if it's going to make sense. If it's going to be something interesting and diverse, that will ultimately...
Oh, is this a DEI review? Is this a woke review, as they call it?
Enhance the story, because some things are more...
It looks like he's sitting in a bunk bed. I mean, I guess because of like I guess because it's like the ceiling being weird up top, yeah.
Novelic, and some things are more filmic.
But then that would mean his fucking DVDs are in his bunk bed.
To say that this is a film is really overstretching the mark here. This film is a corporate sham. It's to cash in on the Dr. Zeus story.
Why does he keep saying Dr. Zeus? Like, you're not talking about the Greek god that fucking slept with a bunch of women. You're talking about Dr. Seuss. You're talking about Theodore Giesel, I think his name is, yeah?
And it's to make it so...
Okay, so Pajak is friends with Harry Thomas, at least online friends. He's mentioned Harry in some videos. Okay, so he's connected like all the users. That makes sense. All right.
Hip and cool in its modern 2000 age, and it just takes an absolute stink on the original source material. I am disgusted.
I can't believe that there was a moment. I couldn't believe the scene in the film where Mike Myers looked into the camera with all that makeup and said, "Dr. Seuss should be shot and thrown in a hole, and he should be raped." I could not believe that I cannot believe that happened when Mike Myers looked into my eyes and said that. It really does shit all over the legacy of Dr. Seuss that much.
It's disgustingly made, and you know, the direction is absolute crap. I mean, who directed this film? Let me find the DVD.
I'd say the Lorax is unironically the worst Dr. Seuss in terms of like betraying the message.
Okay, Bo Welch. No idea who that is. But you know, the film tries to incorporate poor child jokes.
I thought he was gonna say it sounded like he was gonna say the film incorporates porn at first, and I was gonna be so confused. It's like, what are you talking about? Yeah, and Mike Myers clearly looks like the Cat in the Hat from the books when they redid them, sure.
Or adult jokes. Some borderline adult jokes. It's just completely gag-inducing.
I love how he has these. I love all these like snappy little edits he puts in. It's like and then it just keeps going.
Humor, and it just pisses me the fuck off. Ugh. Let's talk about the cast, shall we? Shall we? Okay.
Oh,
so
here we
Mike
go.
Myers is in this film as the cat, and
He threw the fucking DVD again.
shall we? Shall we? Okay, so Mike Myers is in this film as the cat, and
the way he throws the DVD to the ground in his face, just it's like that, dude. It's like he looks like he's starting a fight at school. Like he's like, "Come at me, bro! Come at me! Defend this fucking movie! Come on!" He's like, he's gonna grab us with the fucking screen, and we're gonna go to Waffle House and fight like we're in Tekken.
What have you done?
I don't know. Mike Myers doesn't seem like that bad of casting for the Cat in the Hat. I'm gonna be real.
This is easily one of the worst performances that Mike Myers has ever given. It is horrible. It is just depressing. It is creepy as fuck. That constant laugh he does, like no. Stop.
That sounds like it could genuinely be his own laugh. I'm sorry. I know that sounds mean, but it's true.
Stop. Enough. Enough. And he's not the worst of the film, but I mean, he tries to.
I mean, you were so fucking angry about him that you threw the DVD. Like, I don't believe you when you say he's not the worst. It's like, dude, if we get, like, what are the worst performances gonna do? They're gonna make you trash your fucking room, like the bunk bed's gonna fall, the theoretical bunk bed.
To be animated, which I can appreciate the physical performance, but the rest of it was weird. The two kids are actually rather okay. For child actors, they're not too bad. Dakota.
Well, yeah, it's Spencer Breslin and Dakota Fanning. They were very big child stars back in the day.
Fanning and Spencer Breslin as Conrad and Sally. They're fine. They're acceptable. They're nothing groundbreaking, but at least they sort of do an alright job.
The last thing I remember Spencer Breslin being in was like the Santa Claus 3. Kind of like fucking disappeared after that.
Getting hot flushes.
Dude, I was in a fucking I swear I was in a fucking Discord server, and someone said that they didn't know who Josh Hutcherson was in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. And it's like, he was a very prominent child star back in the day. Like, you don't know who that is?
And you have Kelly Preston as Joan Walden, who the mother, who doesn't do much really. It's not really worth talking about her.
Yeah, she's not doing much, but I'm doing your mom. You know what I'm saying?
Then we have Alec Baldwin's character, Lawrence, or Larry, or...
It's so weird to think that Alec Baldwin is in The Cat in the Hat. I don't know what's weirder between him being in The Cat in the Hat or him being in Thomas, honestly. Like, both of those sound bizarre.
Whatever you want to call it.
No, the Thomas appearance was weirder, because he was like a little man that teleported. Yeah, that was weirder.
The boyfriend of the mum. just no. The whole subplot about him wanting to sending Conrad to the military school. Just leave it out. Leave it out. If you're not going to expand the story in a way that will actually enhance the
I mean, technically they tried to create stakes and make it more impactful when Joan defended her son, I guess. But as for how well it worked out, I can't remember.
Tried to create this family dynamic.
Yeah, Josh Hutcherson was also in the Hunger Games too.
Between them.
And those movies were fucking big back in the day.
Mother and son, and
he was Peter.
There's obviously some dysfunction going on, but it doesn't make sense. The whole thing's completely redundant. Like, that's not. If it was a different story, I'd understand. I mean, for the Cat in the Hat, it's just the story is so basic. You don't need that, because in the story of the Cat in the Hat, the book, the mother and son barely interact.
Well, yeah, the mother's barely a character. Like, we don't see her until her foot comes in the door and she comes home, because the story takes place while she's away.
At the beginning,
there's nothing wrong with adding something more between them in the movie. I don't think that's the problem with the movie.
And at the end, that's fine.
The mother in the Cat in the Hat, hear me out, and it's like a very conventionally attractive woman. You gotta save that for the freaky shit. People keep misusing hear me out, alright?
That's all you needed. But for this film, they make such a big thing of it. It's like, oh, you know, I'm sending Conrad away.
Wait, Alec Baldwin doesn't sing on the movie, does he? I don't remember that. Why was he singing it? What the fuck? What was that? It's like he was fucking choking or getting possessed by the DVD. No, I got it. It's like the DVD case was like a fucking face hugger trying to put a chest burster in him. That's what it looks like.
I'm sending Conrad away.
The singing turned this is my headcanon. The singing turned the DVD case into a facehugger alien. And so it tried to fucking put a chest burster in him, and he's trying to pull it off of himself. That's my headcanon about what's going on here. Get it off! Alright, it's off. Alright.
Sorry. Just get rid of that fucking subplot. Just go.
I thought he was gonna throw it again. I'm so disappointed he didn't.
Ugh. And his performance, if you can call it that,
I mean, it is a performance by definition.
is utterly disgraceful. Like, nobody likes a sucker. He's such a prick as well. Like,
no, he was like seeing through the daughter's bullshit. It's like, no one likes to suck up, honey. You gotta try harder than that.
plays the character quite well, to be fair, but it's just
So it's a performance then.
it's not right for this film. That's why I don't like it.
I don't think Alec Baldwin is like the biggest problem with The Cat in the Hat, from what I remember. There's like other problems with the film. I don't know. People have been rewatching it in recent years, and they think it's not that bad. I don't know. I'd have to watch it again.
And when you go,
I'd say the fish is probably one of the worst parts. That thing looks ugly as shit. Wait, what happened? What?
he's such a prick as well. Like, he plays the character quite well, to be fair, but it's just not right for this film.
The writers on The Cat in the Hat worked on Seinfeld. I mean, maybe I kind of see it.
That's why I don't like it. And when he goes, there are just
He kind of just fucking locked in on that.
the reason why I say this is a corporate shambles is because of the fucking, cash-ins. Like, it's trying to cash in on Dr. Zeus. It's trying to cash in on Universal Studios. They're, trying to.
Cash in on Universal Studios. They just made the fucking movie. I mean, there's like that joke about Universal theme park, but that's about it.
It's used basically as a corporate thing to advertise themselves. It's like, oh, we can do Dr. Zeus things, so come to our resort, come to our rides. They actually mention it in the film. There is a moment when they are sliding down the waterfall, and the cat goes.
It's a fucking joke, and like it's very blatant that the Cat in the Hat's being a shithead about it. Chill the fuck out.
You mean like Universal Studios? Haha, ka-ching.
The way it cuts to him, just silent. I feel like he's gonna reach through the screen and murder me. I'm gonna be real. Okay, he's gently putting it down. What's gonna happen next? All right, he's got the. I don't think the drink's gonna be that yummy. Okay, thank God it didn't go all over the place. I love how he's treating Coca-Cola as his alcohol. Like, this is what I drink to make me not feel depressed, when all it does is give me diabetes. It's like diabetes or liver failure. Pick your poison.
The good things. The production.
Yeah, he's kind of dropped the ball on that. I think I'm gonna probably move on. I feel like I've seen all I'm gonna see from this video. But no, pretty amusing. You can tell he's friends with Harry Thomas. I think Harry Thomas somehow has more energy than him, if that makes sense. What's next? $4.99 from Nameless. I swear they could have allowed Ben Diskin to do his thing with Skeletor again. Okay, I think I read that already. Ben Meyer 24 with $5. Overhyped. One battle after another. Unpopular opinion from Jay Vaders. All right, I don't know what that is. I know nothing about Jay Vaders. Alright, what the hell is this then? Let's see.
To say this is the type of movie I do think we need more of.
I think that this is one of the best movies of the year.
One of the best films of the year? Easily.
One Battle After Another is my favorite film he's made since There Will Be Blood.
a damn good movie. I would say it's easily in my top 3 for the year.
Adam does movies? Well, I'm doing your mom. Doing your mom.
Here?
Okay, sure.
You just don't get it, do you? You don't.
Hey everyone, welcome to another review. Welcome to my review for One Battle After Another. Oh, Lord.
I don't know anything. What is One Battle? I don't know anything about this movie. It's like Leonardo DiCaprio, Sean Penn, there's a guy named Bob. I don't know anything about this movie. I guess we'll watch it for a little bit to see if it gets funny at all.
Man, this is... I saw this movie actually a few days ago. I'd just been busy, and honestly, I almost didn't even want to review
This guy seems rather normal.
This movie. Because it's not like my opinion matters. Everyone's already calling this movie the best film of the year. Groundbreaking piece of cinema.
Be the change you want to see in the world. Prove them wrong. Make a 2-hour review that gets blocked by YouTube, and then you gotta re-upload it with heavy edits.
Paul Thomas Anderson's best movie. This is truly a landmark of cinema. It's the most important movie, most meaningful film. It's funny, it's got heart, it's deep, it's just a brilliant piece of filmmaking. And some of the things they're saying...
You can tell it's getting to them.
...is true, but most I strongly disagree with. Alright, One Battle After Another. This movie is directed by Paul Thomas Anderson, a very well-known prestige filmmaker. This guy did Boogie Nights, Phantom Thread, The Master, Punch Drunk Love, There Will Be Blood, Inherent Vice. Massive filmography. He's an Academy Award darling, and people just love the guy. And most critics are always looking forward to the next PTA film. Me, I could take or leave him.
The Parent-Teacher Association, or whatever you call it.
I think he's made some great movies. I think Boogie Nights and There Will Be Blood are easily his best films. And I don't think he's ever made anything better since There Will Be Blood. And even now, after seeing this movie, I will stand by that statement. I don't know. I don't know what people see in this movie. Well, I know what critics see. This movie is pretty much everything modern critics love now. It basically says to the modern critics everything they believe in and stand for is true and right. And this is just a modern critic's just wet dream, is this film. It is an
Yeah, I haven't seen this movie, so I don't... this guy doesn't really seem like that interesting, but let's watch a little bit more to see if it gets more interesting.
Incredibly polarizing film, though. I think it is very political, extremely political.
Like, I mean, I don't know if it is. It could be.
And either people choose not to see it, or they just... agree with it, so it's a masterpiece. I think this movie's very tone deaf. I think it came out in the wrong time, especially now in our society and the things that
society
going on. To make a movie about domestic terrorism, it is pretty much a pro Antifa movie and an anti-ICE movie. And I'm like, I don't know why you're making this sort of movie now. It probably should have waited a couple of years, but I don't know. Critics love it.
I mean, a lot of movies were products of the time, you know? Like, they were inspired by these things and wanted to make like, the fucking X-Men comics were from the civil rights movement.
So, it's gotta be amazing, right? If critics like it, that means it's the greatest film of all time.
Yeah, that means the Mario Galaxy movie is shit, which it is.
That's what Rotten Tomatoes says.
Yeah, I'm gonna move on. This guy's not very interesting, and I also haven't seen the movie. What is next? Agavanti won with $5. Cook the Bunny from Master Necronic. All right, what do we got? Okay. What's gonna happen to him? Oil? down there, so no rabbits are... Oh, is it like a brown rabbit now because it got burned? Is that what's going on? Yeah, I can see the seasoning on it. Alright, well, you burned it. Now it's ruined. Okay, thank you for that. I don't really know what to say about that. It's a cute little video, I guess. Endrone $5 again. Yo, Dr. Storm, go check out the thing called MeStar Maniacal Testify. You already sent me this. You sent me the same. You sent 2 different super chats about this. Like, dude, it was in the queue. Like, you could have waited. Well, I mean, we already looked at it. I didn't really care to sift through it. Nameless is $4.99. Think you could tackle Dakari King Myken's content? I heard that Starfleet is a very crappy thing that deserves... I feel like that name sounds familiar. I don't know where I've heard that before. Have we looked at this guy before? I can't remember. Alright, Starfleet. Alright, well, this guy looks very interesting. Starfleet is a very crappy thing. Oh, did he make Starfleet? Is that it? Alright, this is a bunch of DeviantArt tier Teen Titans bullshit. Yeah, this all looks awful. I'll just look up Starfleet on the YouTube search. Myken narrates My Brave Pony. Oh, it's this fucking pony shit. Of fucking course it is.
Far off in the distant reaches of the dimensional universe is the magical...
Endrone, like, I have all the super chats on record here. Like, you don't need to keep donating. You don't need to keep throwing money at me to get me to watch something. Like, I'm going through all of them in order. There's just a lot, man. All right, I just don't want you to spend too much fucking money. All right.
World of Unicornicopia, home to a race of genetically altered humanoid-shaped ponies.
God, this is gonna be sexual degenerate shit, isn't it?
Known as the Space Alicorns. All were under the watchful eye of their leader, the Tri-Horned Alicorn, who, unlike most unicorns and alicorns, had...
Let me guess, he has 3 horns like a Triceratops?
3 horns instead...
Oh my god, I'm so good at math. You can tell I have a math degree from college.
...of 1, all of which were gold-colored. But even he himself did not know the reasons of this astonishing phenomenon that was he. Still, he kept a very watchful eye over his subjects. Some of the alicorns lived in peace.
I think this is Pony Star Trek, but there's like aliens, like magical horses, or for some reason.
While others would train to become powerful warriors and join their Grand Ruler in his never-ending struggle against the forces of evil, to become members of Starfleet Magic. Trained well and skilled with powerful weapons and magic, thanks to Starfleet and its warriors, the worlds had been protected from many evil forces.
I'm sure they have been.
However, there was one evil force that seemed almost too powerful for even Starfleet to handle.
Is it that god of chaos?
A powerful hooded sorcerer who sought to destroy all that was good and decent and rule the dimensional universe with hatred and chaos beyond imagination. The sorcerer eventually attacked Unicornicopia.
It's called Unicornicopia. Oh god.
Starfleet tried to stave him off, but proved to be nearly no match against such terrifying magic.
Yeah, I guess they really fucking suck. We shouldn't have ponies fight our wars for us.
Fearing for the safety of his people and the dimensional universe, the Grand Ruler fought against...
What is the dimensional universe? Just say the universe.
...against the sorcerer, and with the power of his golden horns, unleashed the mysterious magic of the Uniforce.
The Uniforce, the dimensional universe, like it sounds like he ran this through ChatGPT, but this is from before that time.
and was able to render the sorcerer weak, but was not strong enough to
Yeah, Chris Chan's eventually gonna appear in the story and they're like, wait, what the fuck? I didn't write this. What's going on?
effectively destroy him. So using
Wait, why is it called the Uniforce when it came from 3 horns? Are they stupid?
the last of his available strength, the Grand Ruler sealed the sorcerer away on a distant dark planet, so that he might never again recover his
The planet Venom, and then he would attack the Corneria and the Lylat system and Star Fox. Dun 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 dun.
power and threaten the worlds with his evil. For 1,000 years, the threat was long forgotten and only remained in the memories of the past.
I'm sure
But
it
the
did.
Grand Ruler's struggle against evil continued, and Starfleet always would remain on guard for any new or recurring threats to ever rise.
Okay, I'm sure that whatever we're in store for is going to be fucking horrible. So like, I don't know, am I supposed to look at anything else or was that it? Like that whole thing seemed really I'm gonna be honest, like the fucking Paragon story was more enthralling than that though. That had like a sexy blue lady in lingerie. Yeah. I think I'm gonna move on just because we have so many super chats. I want to try and get to everybody's. Yeah, maybe we'll look into him in the future, but that was pretty, about what I expected. Jack Johnson, 5349 with 10, I think that's Australian dollars. Watch Dragons Were Real, and this one is still dangerous, very dangerous, and Earth Will Quake Soon. By Mud Fossil University, check out from 2 to 16, then skip to 37 to 43:30. Also, I'm gonna call the cutoff here, folks. We still have a lot to go through, so I'm just gonna say this is the cutoff. And I'll have a pinned message so people see. Did I pin the message? Alright, it's pinned. Yeah, sorry, I just want to make sure I get through everything. What the fuck did I just read? Dragons Were Real. And this one is still dangerous. Very dangerous and Earth will quake soon. I don't know what the hell this is, but let's find out.
Okay, another bit of a shocker. Canon. I know.
Is this like an ARG or what is this?
Just like hair. This is Scorbzilla. Typhon has the craziest looking nasty beard. I'll show you in a second.
Did he rotate North America 90 degrees sideways?
All right, this was written about in the ancient texts. This is Typhon. Red flaring eyes, spitting out noxious stuff at the...
Oh, it's one of these fucking videos. Like he's saying the continents turned into dragons or some shit. Okay.
Fish was Ares, the god of war. This is his throat. Now, I'm going to show you the actual picture on Google Earth. Right down here, he's got two really nasty beards. Now, I don't know if I've showed you yet, but I will show you the ones that are on Scorbzilla. They're nice and fluffy. See how white they are?
Scorbzilla.
Those are nice. Now, Scorbzilla is this. I mean, Typhon. You see those two beards? There's one right here and one right here.
What the hell are we looking at? What is this?
Hold on, let me change the light a little bit.
Oh, you sound like you gotta go to the nursing home, Grandpa.
That's coming right out of his throat, and that is the nastiest stuff. And it ties in with whatever this ductwork is here. It feeds into his nasty throat. And then the whole batch of that stuff came out of his nasty mouth and spit it onto this fish, which they claim in the ancient texts.
So is he unironically saying that all these different land masses in geography used to be giant fucking kaiju animals? Like, is that what he's arguing?
Ares, the god of war. That's what I heard.
Why the fuck would this be in North America? Why the fuck would this be in Africa if these are like Greek deities like Typhon and Ares?
I could be wrong, but it's definitely a fish, and it's definitely been attacked by...
Is it a fish? I mean, the closest thing I see is that this looks like a mean gorilla head. I don't know.
This gigantic dragon in the desert.
But I guess I kind of see a fucking shark or a dolphin here. Hopefully not the one Aaron Hansen voiced.
He goes all the way out to here. And he was even on the ancient pottery and so forth.
What? What are you talking about?
All right, they say he had coils right below his knees. His thighs were of humans, but all the rest, his head was obviously not human. It's dragon. And Zeus...
I mean, the Greeks thought like the Greeks thought that their figures got turned into the stars, but I don't think anyone said that they turned into fucking land masses in another fucking continent that they didn't know about.
Cut his throat.
So maybe they knew about Egypt. I don't know.
Which
is technically Africa.
His great and mighty sword, and that did happen, and it got cut right there. You see that?
No.
That's a slash.
Is it?
Red and black is the colors of blood. One of them is from the vein.
I mean, I don't see red at all. I see brown and black.
And one of them is from the artery. They don't mix. They don't mix.
Okay.
That's a cut. That's not just a nothing. Now up here, all of that stuff is just...
Okay, I think I get the idea of what this video is about, so we're going to skip to what the Super Chatter calls the good parts. Alright, so now he's got people on screen. This should be good.
Like this, because they had one huge one that exploded, and then 13 other baby ones came around it not long
like
after.
An April
That's a
Fool's
lung.
video?
And lungs have a lot of blood, a lot of soft tissue breakdown, and a lot of methanes. If they were frozen at one time and now they're decomposing, that's what happens. All right. Physics girl was somewhere over in this area in the digestive system of Mount Spur, which is the rectum. I'm going to show you right.
Okay, so he's saying that Alaska's an asshole. Is that what he's saying? I don't feel like anyone. I mean, I'm not from Alaska, but I don't feel like they'd be too kind about you saying that shit.
No, it's just everybody's got one. All right, so
yeah, why would a mountain be an asshole unless it's a volcano?
Mount Spur. Now, all of this is the digestive system comes down, filters through all of this.
Those are fucking rivers and canyons. Those aren't fucking guts.
Is pretty much some kind of like guts. And it comes down and ends up coming out Mount Spur.
If this is just marketing for the next Godzilla movie, I mean, I expect this to be some kind of ARG, but it's not. Like, this guy has like 279,000 subscribers. Probably more than I'll ever see.
Now, let me turn this around a smidge.
Let me turn the map correct. Let me turn the map in the right way. Oh no, that's okay. There you go, buddy. That's closer.
Now, this right here is Anchorage.
Okay, I mean that just looks like farmland.
All right, this is Cook Inlet. All of this is biology.
No, it isn't.
This is Mount Spur right there.
Yes, and that's apparently the anus of Alaska.
And it erupts, and when it does, it spews out poop.
Is Mount Spur a volcano? Hold on. Okay, so Mount Spur is actually a volcano. So, alright, so it does make sense for it to be an asshole. Alright.
Literally poop.
Yeah, lava's the Earth's poop. Sure, whatever.
Alright, there's Mount Spur. Now, there's a couple of little spots to it. But I'm just going to show you quickly that there's actually tissue right there.
That's
you see that? That's the same kind of stuff I showed you that makes your rectum.
I don't recall my asshole being filled with snow last I checked. There was just shit in there and it was brown. It wasn't white.
Now, when that stuff came out of here, it comes down and it flows out down here. All right, now where does it go? It comes down this slide here, all the way down until
I love how he's trying to say that this is all like biology. It's like, oh, this is a slide here. It's like, that doesn't sound like a very biological term. Like, are you sure you have a degree in a medical degree, I guess you would call it?
hits the curve. Now this is heavily frozen up in here at the moment. Down here, they're showing it less frozen. They might have taken these pictures during the summer or whatever. It doesn't matter. What we're seeing now.
I feel like you're saying it doesn't matter so that you don't have to worry about being challenged. I'm a real. It sounds like you're slipping Jimmy here.
Is brown poop, literally poop, and it's running off of here too.
So you're saying that these are basically skid marks of Alaska.
And it's coming down, and these here I believe are lubricators for the poop, sort of to give it a way to slide through.
All right, well that's dragon poop, guys.
The rectum, and here it comes out, and there's a poop, 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 and that's right, running right down here. You see how green this is?
So basically, Alaska has diarrhea, is what you're saying.
That's because it's fertile.
What do you mean it's fertile? I don't like that you said that.
Fertilizer. You see up here? This side is the other side of the cloaca. This side is where the poop side comes down. You ever see bird poop? I know you have. It's white and blackish looking normally. This is the stuff that's the blackish looking stuff, and this is the white stuff. And that is the sphincter muscles that pinch off to keep that from leaking. And right there.
How many fucking beers did this guy have before making a YouTube channel? This is a cloaca. This is the volcano was an anus, and this is the poop. Look at it all running down there. Look at all this poop. I mean, I don't know what to say about that. Like, he was just nonchalantly delivering all this. All right, well, thank you for that suggestion. All right, what do we got next? Oh yeah, Remarkable Republican from Smallboy499. I mean this is basically a bit, but we can watch it, I guess. I mean, we'll watch some of it.
YouTube, Remarkable Republican here to bring you the truth with truth-flavored bias. And despite...
I mean, I would say probably watch the EFAP coverage of this, because it'll be funnier because they didn't know that this was a bit. But I know this is a bit, so it will probably be a little less funny.
The long-standing fanfare of fans across the world, the fact remains that the Star Wars original trilogy sucks and isn't...
Yeah, I love how this is very clearly a Microsoft PowerPoint, and he has the fucking speaker here for playing music.
...fact inferior to the prequels. During this presentation, I will give you 10 general reasons why the Star Wars original trilogy sucks, and by extension why Episode 7, which is the true heir of the original trilogy, will also most likely...
Why was he using a feather as a pointer? Because it came from a fucking dragon, don't you know? It came from the fucking... It came from a fucking... Did you guys know that the Great Wall of China is actually a giant Chinese dragon? It's the skeleton of a Chinese dragon, and he plucked that feather from its asshole.
Suck ass. There are among us movie fans, people
dun 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 dun
who actually like plots that make sense and carry over from movie to movie if they're part of a trilogy.
I mean, I very much like that, yes.
Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings does just that. Things that happen in one movie continue into the other. The Star Wars original trilogy has nothing of that sort.
It does.
Basically, there are some major contradictions between the different movies. One is Darth Vader's rank and status. We'll talk about that more when we get to Vader.
Yeah,
but
thanks,
basically
Muller.
the
Now
deal
I
is he
want to
goes from
die.
being some sort of mechanical robot enforcer to being some sort of Sith Lord to being Luke's pussy ass emotional dad.
Pussy
and
ass
there's not really a
emotional
lot of
dad.
continuity in his character.
Yeah, Vader throwing the loud soup at Luke. Okay, good. So you've seen their coverage too of that.
Also, we know that Death
Yeah, they thought they called this loud soup the whole time.
Star was designed back during the Old Republic.
Yeah, like he's throwing the loud soup at Luke. Look, like the soup's hitting him and it burns him, just like Vader got burned. Like it's like poetry. It rhymes.
For whatever reason, it took 20 years to half build it. That's not very impressive. And given the resources of the Empire and technology, it doesn't seem like it should take that long. Also, the Empire's hierarchy is in constant flux. It's not really clear who's in charge of what. See again, Darth Vader. And then Luke and Leia, of course, made out in the first movie, but later we learned that they're supposed to be brother and sister.
Yeah, I don't really watch them much anymore. I used to watch them a lot back in the day.
Great planning there, guys. Great fucking planning. One of the most galling problems of the original trilogy is that
Mark Hamill looks like a lesbian, not athletic. Yeah, it's not like he's fucking swinging and doing all these crazy jumps and shit. Like, no, he's not athletic at all.
Two of our main characters are Luke and Leia. Luke, of course, is played by Mark Hamill. He's a guy who
Carrie Fisher can't act, raging alcoholic, not leading actress hot.
looks like a middle-aged lesbian. He has no athleticism, he has no charisma, and he's obsessed with robots, but we'll talk about that in a minute.
Yeah, he wants to fuck robots like this one guy wants to fuck horses, or, well, multiple guys.
And as for Carrie Fisher, she can't really act. She's a raging alcoholic, and she's just not leading actress hot. I'm not saying she's unattractive. I'm just saying that she's not leading actress hot. I think you can figure out what I mean by that. She's like the friend of the hot actress. She's not really the hot actress.
I mean, I get what he's
As for
saying
the
there, but I don't know if I
characters
agree.
Luke, he's basically a farm boy who likes gadgets, so he's not really that different than Fred from Scooby-Doo. And he doesn't really have a compelling character. He's just basically the hero. There are a lot of video game characters with a lot more depth than Luke Skywalker. And as for Leia, she kind of has this obsession with faux bad boys. And she's a princess,
Mark is a good
but her planet
representation
is
for
destroyed,
lesbian
so why
maybes.
does she keep using the title princess and she no longer has a place to be the princess of? And most lame of all, even though Luke is a Jedi and apparently it runs in families, she doesn't have any force powers, so she's kind of useless. The character who a lot of
Morally ambiguous but not edgy. Bar scene goes nowhere. No special skills. Affiliation is obvious. I'm just gonna go through like the slides because again, I know this is already like a bit, so that's why I'm not really laughing as much at this. Plus, I already saw this years ago when EFAP covered it, but like we'll go through the slides and I'll read them. That's the blurb about Han Solo. I don't know why Chewbacca is just its own item. Obi-Wan, too old, poor casting choice, Jedi who is battle shy, trains by telling riddles, irrelevant in 2/3 movies. Irrelevant in 2/3 movies, but he shows up as a ghost in 2 of them. Darth Vader, ripoff of RoboCop, somehow ripoff of Frankenstein. No mechanical enhancements, racially ambiguous, formidable or tragic, choose. I don't know what this wrestler on the left is. I don't know what Star Wars movie this is either, but like it's got to be better than the OT. The Jedi religion, clearly anti-Christian. Force equals help from demons. Popular in Britain and New Zealand. Prayer, light side versus dark side. Racist? Alright, the rebel ships. Yeah, that's that. He knew what a fucking Y-Wing was. Cloud City. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Gas giant. Food. Trade center. Surface. Technically challenged. Stormtroopers don't look futuristic. Ships are obviously... I think he means technologically challenged. Lasers look unrealistic. Imperial walkers are impractical. C-3PO. The sound effects could have been done on an NES. The rebels are evil. Admiral Akbar. Force neutrals to fight. Aggressor in the conflict. Anti-commerce. Politically incorrect. Crime organization. Yeah, it's just I just felt like I'd at least go through the slides since I knew this was a bit already, so my reaction wouldn't be that great or genuine. I love that picture like Vader is just going off at a dinnet. Like he's damning the loud soup. It's like, get the hell down from there and fight me like a man. Oh yeah, and also Darth Vader was played by a cat, of course, James Earl Jones. No cause, no story, no reason, no background check. Alright, what do we got next? Jack Johnson again with $5 Australian. Check out Dinosaurs Existed Part 2. Is this the same fucking guy that was talking about Alaska's volcano being a dragon's butthole? I mean, dinosaurs did fucking exist. We have actual fossil records of them. A lot of paleo media is just AI slop. A lot of paleo YouTube is just AI slop from what I've seen. Is this the same fucking guy?
Hey, what's up, dudes and dudettes? This is Stars Are Souls back again.
It's a different guy,
with part 2 of Dinosaurs Don't Exist. Now, before I get into that, I was watching a video by a guy named Learn of the Jesuit Order.
Never heard of
one
him.
of my favorite guys on YouTube. He really pulls out some good shit. And I followed up with my own research, but he really pointed this out, so credit to him. But there's some funny ass shit right here. Now, this guy named Michael John Smith, right?
No, he could still have the feather. We just don't see it because he's recording his screen and not recording his computer.
Was an astronaut who supposedly died in the shuttle Challenger, which was destroyed. And
okay, so you're saying this astronaut actually survived, but like, what does this have to do with the fucking dinosaurs?
You see here, all 7 crew members died, right? So now here's a guy. He's supposedly dead at the age of 40, right? And take a good look at this dude.
Okay.
Right? You see him?
Yeah.
Now, if you go over here and do a Google search of Michael J. Smith,
okay,
right?
Oh, hey, look, it's the old Google logo.
Motherfucker's right here. He's right here, man. Okay, and they compare the faces. It's kind of like Google did it on purpose and put them right next to each other. If you look at his face, see, even here, Michael J. Smith, they didn't even bother changing his name. He's a College of Engineer. He's an engineer, right? And look at the eyebrows, look at the eyes, and look at the cheek on his left side, and look at his right side. He has a distinct two marks right here on his right side of his cheek. You go over here, you see the same thing. And you'll notice, you got to pay attention to the little details, right? He's much older in this picture here. But if you look, this is the same fucking dude. What the fuck is going on here? So they, now if you
it could just be a fucking ruse. Okay,
click here, College of Engineering, University of Wisconsin. The dude is still fucking alive, man. So they didn't even bother change his name. They don't even, they figure you're so stupid that you're not even going to realize it. That is fucking pathetic, man. All right. Well, I just wanted to quickly get.
It does look. I mean, does it mention the Challenger at all? If we just read this, I mean, this doesn't sound like. I mean, this doesn't sound like his life at all. It's talking about industrial instead of like space shit.
With that. All right. Now we're going to get on to this. Today we had a telegraph where it says giant walking crocodile terrorized the earth before dinosaurs.
Okay, but what did this guy have to do with that at all?
Okay, so now supposedly every day they come out with some new shit. Now a giant walking and talking lizard was going around scaring the hell out of people, right? So we don't have to worry about Bin Laden now. We got to worry about a giant lizard. They may come back from the deep. They might clone it. Okay, and now it'll come back. And now this is by Sarah Knap, which she's publishing this bullshit.
I mean, I like crocodiles, but what did this have to do with the dead astronaut?
Bullshit. I don't know how much she gets paid to publish bullshit. I mean, that's her job. She graduated.
Well, yeah, birds are dinosaurs. They still exist, but like some people might not know that.
To college to publish bullshit. All right, whatever. All right, so now here's the plan.
I mean, that looks like an animal that could have existed back in the day.
Planet series, Dwarf Planet. And this is going to be in my series.
I don't know, like crocodiles didn't look exactly the same millions of years ago like they do now.
Planets Don't Exist Part 2. But I'm using...
Wait, planets don't exist? What?
Using this as an example because here's a planet that they just up one day said doesn't exist. Okay? They said, yeah, you know, fucking this planet Sirius, it lies between Mars and Jupiter, and then one day they just woke up and said, guess what? It doesn't exist anymore. Everyone go back to sleep, right? So everybody just go back, forget about what we...
Wait, they clearly say that's a dwarf planet and not an actual planet. Like, Pluto is considered a dwarf planet now, and Pluto is no longer considered a planet, so it doesn't count.
Said all of this research, the fucking planet doesn't exist, or they call it a dwarf.
No, it just doesn't qualify as a planet. They never said it doesn't fucking exist.
Planet, right? So anytime they want to get a planet, remove it from the textbooks, they just say it's a dwarf planet. So, and you people,
they're not removing it from fucking. We don't even know. We've never even been there. They're not removing anything from the fucking history books. They're just saying we don't consider this a planet anymore. It's like how people decided, hey, whales are actually mammals and not fish. It's not like we fucking removed whales from existence when we did that.
Believe this shit. All right, anyway.
I don't know what was going on with the picture, though. Maybe it's a coincidence or just Photoshop. I don't fucking know.
So,
like the picture of the dude.
Using that as an example, whatever happened to the fucking Brontosaurus? That was like the big friendly...
Okay, so as an autistic person, I know quite a bit about dinosaurs from my youth, so... What happened was they discovered Apatosaurus, and then they discovered Brontosaurus, but then they realized that Apatosaurus was actually Brontosaurus with the skull of a different dinosaur, Camarasaurus, mixed into it. So they discovered that Apatosaurus and Brontosaurus were the same species, but the rule is that the name that was assigned first is the name they go with. So now Apatosaurus is the name that's properly used, and Brontosaurus is obsolete. It is not that difficult.
Fucking dinosaur that went around just hugging and loving people. Remember Jurassic Park? It was like the friendly dinosaur, right?
Well, no, that was the Brachiosaurus. That wasn't an Apatosaurus. I mean, they're both sauropods, but they're completely different species.
Well, here, the fucking Brontosaurus is no longer fucking dinosaur. It doesn't...
Did you read the fucking article? It probably just explains everything I just said down there.
Exist anymore. They totally erased it from the textbooks, changed the name, and here you can read this article by Huffington Post.
Yeah, they're trying to... This is revisionism. Like, they're trying to erase the crimes of the fucking Allosaurus against the Brontosaurus.
And it says, Brontosaurus, not real. Dino is actually Apatosaurus, and...
You can't even say the fucking name. Why should we trust you on anything?
Other misconceptions.
It's Apatosaurus. It's not that complicated. I said it when I was fucking 7.
Continue. If you just research about the Brontosaurus, the fucking thing doesn't exist anymore.
If you just research, the fucking thing just doesn't exist anymore. Actually, I heard something that Brontosaurus might actually be back now. No, I thought I saw something. Because, like, I don't get too into paleo stuff these days, but, like, I delve into it now and then. Like, is Brontosaurus back? I genuinely don't know. It's officially back. It's a valid dinosaur again as of 2015, but it's not the same species as Apatosaurus. Okay, well, that's interesting.
They just erased it from every museum. No, what kind
They erased it from every museum? Like, there's, like, they erased it from every museum. It's not like there's any museums with placards that, like, explain the name thing.
What kind of shit is that?
No, it's just disappeared. Like, they're trying to deny that the Brontosaurus ever happened, just like the Holocaust.
I mean, see, this is why I don't follow any book.
Like, no, the Allosaurus, they need to keep paying reparations for their crimes against the Brontosaurus population.
I don't follow. I read all ancient texts. I read the Bible, the Quran. I read it all.
What the fuck does that have to do with dinosaurs, though? What the fuck? I don't care that you're religious. Good for you. I'm glad that you're, like, Christian, Muslim, whatever. But none of that has to do with fucking Apatosaurus and Brontosaurus.
The book, the coffin text, the pyramid text, I read all of it. I don't, because I think all of them have elements of truth.
This guy would believe alien. I don't... Okay, I just thought that comment was funny to read.
But I don't get caught up in one single thing. I don't follow anybody besides myself. Okay, because people are so full of shit. Okay, so let's move forward. All right, so now, how are mountains made, right?
What does this have to do? Is he just going over a bunch of different conspiracies at once? Is this like a rapid fire thing?
So here we have a time-lapse video. This video is full of shit. You know what I mean? You guys can watch it yourself because you'll never see stars on the horizon like this. Total full of shit. But it says, many mountains...
You just live in a fucking city or a place where there's just a bunch of lights at night all the fucking time. Like, I assure you that you can see stars like that at that early and at that point of the day. As someone who grew up on what used to be a farm for part of my life.
Are formed as a result of Earth's tectonic plates smashing together. Okay, now keep that in mind.
Yeah, that is how it works.
Smashing together, right? Which is bullshit.
The Brontosaurus got Thanos snapped, so only the Apatosaurus remained.
The Earth is actually splitting apart, and I'm gonna have to dedicate one entire video to this subject alone because there's a lot to talk about.
Dude, India fucking smashed into Asia. That's how we have the Himalayas. They just fucking smushed into them, creating a bunch of folds and wrinkles.
And I can't cram it all in and make sense out of it, but it's really...
Well, no, you can't make sense out of it because you're fucking retarded.
Common sense. There's nothing mythological about it. There's nothing...
You're right, there is nothing mythological about it. It's science.
You know, you don't have to go to school to figure this shit out. It's really simple. You can see Brazil fits right into Africa, right? So
yes, this is like the first thing every teacher points out to you about continental drift.
There is some sort of pulling and stretching going on. Pangea has some elements of truth, but...
What do you mean some elements of truth? It existed at some point.
The geologists look at it from a ball Earth perspective. So...
Oh, is this fucking flat Earth bullshit?
And they say all the continents were on one side of the ball. It just looks ridiculous, right?
I mean, yeah, that can happen.
You know, so it's just like, let's take a look real quick. Pangea, right? So we'll take a look at Pangea, and this is the bullshit, right? So this is where all the planets supposed to be on one side of the planet. And if you look at this, right, take a good look. You can see a mouth, a nose, and a small head. Like, it's almost like they're kind of making fun of the whole fucking thing.
Okay, let me show you guys something. Hold on. So yeah, y'all know I'm from Iowa. So this right here is what we call Mr. Mimel. It's this is Minnesota, that's like a hat. And then this is Iowa, that looks like a head. And this is the body, and then the legs, and then Louisiana's the boot. And then, you know, like, you could say, oh, he's making Kentucky Fried Chicken in that pan. Look at that. And, you know, like, you could say, oh, well, this isn't geographical. This is more of, like, a political map. And, like, sure, but, like, I feel like by this guy's logic, it's saying that my state just doesn't fucking exist because you can draw something like this. No, this is not why I have a hat. Iowa wears the hat, technically, though. Like, this is something similar to that. And it's like, stuff can just look like this. People don't think about this stuff, but it just ends up looking like this. It's just a coincidence. Like, what do you see, fucking Ziggy in there or something? I mean, okay, that's not too out of the ordinary.
Like, you can look right here. It's like a fucking face. Like, this is ridiculous, man. Like, whatever. All right, so moving forward, let's take a look at what happens when things melt at a really fast rate.
Oh, is this a gay candle? Oh, Norm wouldn't like that.
Right, this is a time-lapse video.
Oh, dude, this is when YouTube had square profile pictures.
Of a candle. Let's look. Now, you see it dripping? See it falling?
Okay.
And as it falls, when it cools down, it turns to solid. And this one, oh, let's pause it. See how that's still poking up there? Because it cooled down before it had time to fall. So when we...
Well, yeah, I hate to break it to you, buddy, but, like, the rest of the the rest of the candle was still... A lot of the candle was still hard beneath that flame.
Look at these caves here. We can see that these I forgot what you...
199, that did not look like fried chicken, Doctor. I mean, it kind of looked like a drumstick. I mean, people say he's making chicken in that pan because that's Kentucky. And, you know, the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Call them. There's a name for it. The name doesn't matter, but... When you see...
I mean, I think the name matters if you're trying to debunk shit.
These things here, they melted in a form, but before they...
Okay, so I actually used to give tours in a cave, so I can explain this too. Believe this or not, chat, candles and limestone are not the exact same fucking thing. So what happens in a cave is water drips down, and it carries, like, limestone or other minerals with it. So a stalactite forms over time. And then the minerals that fall with the water kind of form stalagmites on the ground. which are more mound-shaped, and they get pushed against by gravity. Eventually, the stalactite is going to grow so long, and the stalagmite is going to grow higher and higher until the two meet and they merge into a column. Because guess what? Geology does not apply to fucking candles.
They can fall totally to the ground. It hardened up.
No, they're not. Okay, they're not well, again, they're sort of falling to the ground, but at the same time, they're building something beneath them.
They're going to tell you that water created all of this. Water over millions of years carved the rock out to look.
Yes, that is what happened. Caves exist because of water. It fucking breaks down the minerals to form these large open spaces.
Like this. That's complete bullshit. This right here is from melted lava. The earth.
No, this is not lava.
Earth moved. These caves were created within days.
I don't think that's lava.
Maybe within minutes. And when the space created, a lot of the lava dripped, melted the rock, and it cooled down before it had time to actually settle. So this is what you're looking at here. So I
don't think these were made by lava and the Earth's magma cooling. I think this is other shit at work.
This is sudden. This is fast. All of this happened really, really quick.
Gunner RM with $1.99. That did not look like Fried Chicken Doctor. I think I read that. Nameless with $4.99. Days ago, I got to tour multiple caves. I got a refresher on how stalagmites and stalactites work. I mean, yeah, how I said, that's basically how it worked. And I even learned it in school. I would have learned it in school even if I hadn't had the tour guide job in that cave.
You can see right here, all of this happened really, really quick. This is not something that took millions of...
No, it took millions of... Were you there when it happened? No? Then shut up. Then you can't say anything about this.
Billions of years. You can see right here, just like we looked at the candle, this all happened real sudden. And then perhaps water came through and cooled it down. Who knows? But the bottom...
You notice how a lot of these stalagmites and stalactites are directly above and below each other? You think that's a bit odd?
Bottom line is, this shit did not take billions and billions of years, so you're being lied to. All right.
What are your sources that you made it the fuck up? Yeah.
Now, evolution. They're telling us about evolution, that we came from monkey and we evolved all the way up into...
I have a feeling this is going to get super racist for some reason, or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe the guy's black. Maybe it could still get racist towards another group of people.
Modern man. So now we're at the pinnacle of human intelligence. You know, soon we're gonna have flying fucking hotels in space, and we're on our way, right?
I don't think that really applies. I mean, I don't know if that's really an evolution thing, but yeah.
Now, and they also say it all came out of East Africa, right? Which Charles Darwin, by the way, was a white supremacist. He had very white supremacist ideologies, okay? And I'm gonna deal with that.
Okay, so race is still involved in some way, just not the way I expected.
Later, but and there's no such thing as race. That's another thing I'm gonna deal with, because
that's so wait, he was white supremacist, but then there's also no such thing as race.
When you call somebody black, they're not actually black, they're dark brown. They shade from dark brown.
Well, I mean, that's just, I mean, if we're gonna be that technical, I mean, if we're gonna be that technical, like theoretically there could be black people with shades that dark of skin. But I mean, like, technically speaking, I guess a lot of black people are brown, but that doesn't mean that race doesn't exist.
Brown to light brown, and then when you call someone white, or who will be considered a Caucasian or European, they're not actually white.
So race doesn't exist because we use very broad generalized terms. Okay, then I'm black and I get to say the word, got it.
Okay, so
my hair turns black, so that gives me the pass, maybe. I don't know. Like, I'm too much of a chicken shit to try it now.
So we're gonna deal with that later, but Charles Darwin said that all life started in Africa, and they came from monkeys, chimps, and they evolved upwards, right? To now what we took the smartest and greatest of all human.
I love how he's just going after like fucking high school like pages to say, nah, this shit is bullshit. You bullshitting.
Existence, right? Modern man. Bullshit, right? So now if you look at this monkey, this chimp right here, you can see
I'll have you know the chimp is a great ape.
It has, now see, when Charles Darwin went to Africa and he looked, and this is what I suspect, he looked at some of the monkeys, and some of the monkeys had similar characteristics to people who lived in that region, right? Because the sun is beaming down, right? So, you know, they had the flat noses, the wide nostrils, in the thick lips, and in the brown eyes, the brown skin, right? So this is why they show him as going from being brown to what we now call so-called white or Caucasian.
I mean, have you considered that they're also just covered in fur?
Right. But let's take a really good look at this, because they say life started in Africa, but how do we know?
I mean, a chimp has sort of tannish skin, but a gorilla also has black skin.
Right? Now here's a monkey that has
Excuse me.
similar characteristics of somebody who you would consider Caucasian. They have in fact.
I mean, I don't know many Caucasians. The Japanese macaque, their faces are sort of red, not really Caucasian. I mean, maybe they're just red because it's like because of the biting cold, maybe.
Let's get them back.
But like the Japanese macaque lives in a completely different region than the chimpanzee, and they're also different types of simians.
Look, let's see right here. This monkey, right, which is found in certain parts of the north, right, has the long alpine features, the pointed noses, the blonde hair, and the light eyes and the light skin. Okay, you can see that. Like right here. This doesn't look like somebody who you would consider to be African, or a monkey like this. Now, are we to say that Caucasian people came from monkeys? Are they teaching this in the university?
Well, no, we all came from like lesser developed primates.
Are they teaching this in Harvard or Princeton or Yale or MIT or whatever these colleges? Are they teaching any of that?
Has anyone ever said that only the black kids came from monkeys in their biology course? Like when they were teaching evolution, it's like only the black kids came from monkeys. Like all the white kids were made by God as God's chosen people. I don't remember that. I don't remember biology being taught by that personally.
No, they're teaching that it started in Africa. You had these African people, then they became Neanderthals. Which, by the way, that Neanderthals...
Well, yeah, I mean, humans had to start in one point and then expand outward. Like, I think most people agree that it started in the Middle East and then, like, went different ways from there, right?
Never existed. So, it's a very dehumanizing...
And then they went across the bridge in Alaska to basically get to North America, to the Americas.
Theory and ideology and philosophy that they pin on not just Africans or not just people of brown complexion, but they also pin on people of,
or as Lotier God says, peanut butter complexion,
Caucasian descent, because they're telling you came from a knuckle dragging Neanderthal. Complete bogus bullshit, and I'm gonna dedicate a whole video to that.
I mean, it happened over the course of millions of years, which I know sounds very strange to you, as you always expect immediate results and immediate consequences.
So now, after 4 billion years of evolution, right, we've evolved to this shit. Okay, so, I mean, you would think we'd be on other planets by now.
What is this so stupid? When I order a burger, I don't want a skinny mini. I work out at the gym, so this suits my on-the-go, health-conscious lifestyle. Trendy burger. This is the kind of burger Realman... What does this guy eating the burger have to... What does this have to do with anything?
All right, but we evolved to fucking this. Or to this.
Oh, I want to skip past this. No. All right, there we
As
go.
far as we've gotten. It's a fucking joke, man. Right? It's a fucking joke. So, and then they say that all of the life on planet Earth, including dinosaurs, came from a single cell. Like, looks like a damn...
I mean, yes, like, we're made of multiple cells. Like, it eventually... Like, there had to be something that was made up of at least one cell before we got to this level.
And I don't know.
It had to start from one cell that somehow spontaneously got created.
A single cell organism, a little bacteria that we all just floating in the bottom of the ocean, just all evolved. And you end up with insects, raccoons, fucking horses. But mind you, where are the in-between species? Where are the species, like, okay, let's say, for example, a mouse and a lizard. Where is the input? Where the input? It should be a gradual. Why is it this distinct, different kinds? Like there's plenty of public speakers that talk about that. But I mean, it's just common sense,
I mean, this is just a very broad general chart. It's not really saying. I mean, I guess it's going from left to right, top to bottom, but
where are the only? Look at this shit. Oh,
since I'm a casual watcher, I thought Salem here was a guest you brought on when I started watching. I only realized when he rambled on about why the Earth is actually made of red clay or whatever. Like, no, I'm just responding to his ramblings.
Okay, so the planet was hot, some single cell organisms, and it all evolved up into this scientist, right?
I mean, they're gonna skip steps here because there's only so much you can show in the image.
They don't show you the bat.
Like it's more like a tree. It's not like elephants made people directly.
The negative shit. They don't show you all the
I thought he said the N-word at first, but he just said negative.
stupid shit we're doing. You can turn on the news on any given Sunday and see all the dumb shit that we're doing. Okay, so let's move down here.
Okay, but what does Fox News have to do with evolution?
Right. Now, here's a little drawing, right?
That's a 3D model. That's not a drawing. You don't know anything about anything.
So we have this lady here.
Why does the dinosaur's head look like a fucking penis, by the way? Why is it a fucking green Kezu sauropod?
Right? So supposedly
We're almost done. We're almost done.
A gorilla evolved into this walking, talking monkey, right? And then evolved into this lady.
Okay, I kind of want to be done. Yeah, let's just move on. He's just rambling about evolution. Like, the whole point about evolution is that, like, different species, like, certain ones with certain characteristics, like, survive better than others in certain environmental conditions. And over the course of... It's not like Pokemon, where evolution is just, like, metamorphosis. Like, it takes place across populations over millions of years. Is it thousands or millions? It's millions, probably. Alright, what do we got next? We got fucking, congrats on 6K. Let's watch Space Jam 2 by Josh Fadem. Alright, Space Jam 2. Alright, this looks pretty funny. Warner Brothers.
Well, I may be no Eric Jorgen, but that won't stop me from having some fun and exercise from toss this old pigskin around.
Is this, is Tommy Wiseau starring in Space Jam? Well, Space Jam 2 already came out, but this seems like a Tommy Wiseau film. Kind of weird move to go from Michael Jordan to, Tommy Wiseau.
What?
What?
Bud the Bunny? Duffy the Duck? I must be asleep at night.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself.
I'm having a dream
Not actually, I just didn't know how to respond to that. I was so taken aback by those drawings.
or something. Wake up. Wake up. This guy's even wackier than...
the way Daffy's talking, the mouth movements, the overuse of fucking pink on bugs.
Me. Wake up.
Well, I guess his nose and his ears are pink.
Wake up. Wake up, you idiot. Knock that off already. We need our help, Josh.
Why doesn't Bugs Bunny? Why don't neither of them have any fucking legs? It's like Raiden cut the bottom halves of their bodies off at once in Metal Gear Rising. Look at that. It's like a perfect line almost.
The monsters are back, and they want to challenge us to more basketball. Seriously? What the heck?
Why would you come to this fucking guy and not Michael Jordan? Well, I mean, I guess they came to fucking LeBron James, but in the sequel. But that made more sense than this guy.
What the heck is wrong with those guys? They're mean. We need your help. Why doesn't your...
I love how he's not even trying to put on voices for Daffy or Bugs. Like, oh my god, I am talking. You can tell I am cartoon because I shout.
Jorgen help you. He's busy.
Did he call him Michael Jorgen? Hold on.
Challenge us to more basketball. Seriously? What the heck is wrong?
What is that fucking creaking coming from? Like, is that his floor?
Who are those guys? They're mean. We need your help. Why doesn't Eric Jorgen help you? He's
Is it Eric Jorgen? Okay.
busy. Come on. Will you be on our basketball team or not?
What happened to their fucking legs? I don't understand.
I'll do anything for my friends.
He really is talking like Tommy. Why does Daffy have a magic wand? Ah, yes, Daffy Duck's iconic magic wand that he uses to turn Michael Jordan into a basketball player in Space Jam or whatever.
Whoa, whoa. Now I'm on the team.
Fucking dog just being forced to be in this. Wait, Space Jams too? No, it's Space Jam. Like you bothered photoshopping an S in there to make it look like the other letters, but then the 2 just sticks out like a sore thumb. And why is it the Squeakquel? Is there anyone who squeaks on the Looney Tunes? I don't think any of the Looney Tunes squeak. Like, okay, so now they have legs. Like, where were they before? You know?
We're gonna win. A dubba jump ball.
That is not how Porky Pig talks.
For me.
Well, no, it's called Space Jam 2, but it says Space Jams in the title, in the video. Why? I know where Squeakquel comes from. I'm not fucking uncultured, but like, why did he call it the Squeakquel?
I think that's just winning. Oh, that's cheating. I don't care. I cheat on purpose.
Why is that the voice of the fucking alien? I don't care. I cheat on purpose. Are we gonna get lunch in a little bit? I would like a gyro.
2 points.
I don't remember any of the Monstars looking like this.
They keep cheating and scoring more points than us.
Fucking Daffy just saying this nonchalantly while he's being stomped to death.
I give up. Guys! What's the number 1 rules of...
Wait, when did your arm get broken? It was fine before. How did you break it did you break it in between shots? How the fuck did you manage that?
Remember about playing basketball. Have some fun.
Aw, it's not about winning, but actually it is, because they'll enslave us all otherwise. But it's about fun, not about winning. Okay, but seriously, if we don't win this, like, we are fucked. Like, we are sex slaves to these people. This almost feels like an Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode with this music and the limited animation.
Looks like I have the magic touch now.
Fucking PNG. He wasn't even moving the PNG. It's just standing still on his finger.
Wow, spinning.
Wow, spinning. I'm so easily impressed, white kid. I think you're white. I don't know.
Good job, Josh.
What? Wow, you just gave up on moving their mouths. Okay.
Oh no, he's good now. That's no fair.
Okay, now he's rotating it. You could tell where the fucking loop cut out.
Well, Monstars, next point wins.
Good luck, you're gonna need...
Why did you just give up on animating their mouths, but the Monstars are still talking with their mouths?
Thanks, you too. A dubba good guys win.
That is not Porky Pig does not say a dub. Have you never seen The Day the Earth Blew Up? I know Lambo Doc storms in didn't like it, but you know, fuck what he says. He's a piece of shit.
No fair, they won and they were playing by the rules.
No fair. They were playing. What? Did you script this?
Actually, that is fair.
Okay, you corrected him. That is not how you high five. Okay, no. Okay, I see his hand was Okay, so like his hand is facing upwards. Usually when you high five people, like you both do overhead into each other. That's like a really late. I just realized, dude, look, it looks like Daffy just did a bunch of fucking meth. Like he just wasn't the same after that. What the fuck?
Too slow.
Wow, you're a fucking prick.
Now we...
Also, Bugs' right arm was so fucked with how it was extending. I don't remember this happening in the movie. I thought they just turned small again. I haven't seen the movie in years, in fairness.
Well,
the Looney Tunes show version of Lola Bunny is better anyway.
I don't know about you guys, but I just had some fun and exercise. Yep, thanks for helping us save the world. Bye.
I have to go now. We have to go now. Our planet needs us.
That was a great game.
It's like they rushed out. It's like, I just don't want to be here anymore. Please, this whole thing.
Good work, kid.
Isn't he still alive? Michael Jordan is still alive, isn't he? I thought he was. Yeah, no, he's still alive. Why the fuck is he in heaven? Like, when the fuck did he die? He didn't die in the fucking movie.
The King of Hoops.
Wow, these credits are really fast. I'm pausing this in case of copyright. Dude, those credits went by too fucking fast. I couldn't read them. Josh died on his way back to his home planet. Well, no. Bugs and Daffy went back into space. He just went home in his house. All right, well, that was amusing. All right, what do we got next? We have such sights to show you. What is this then? Probably before we cut to 1,000 characters. Oh, is this just the fucking clip from the movie? Okay.
We have such sights to show you.
I don't know if I want to play this for too long since it's probably copyrighted. Alright, well, he said the thing at least. Alright. Okay. Oh, you sent that back before we cut before the characters. Okay, that's why you were telling me to look at it from earlier. I see. Alright, I'm sorry for that. G1 Michigan with $5. That was Kaijin 2003 with $5. G1 Michigan with $5. Can you check out I Told You That Tiara Was a Gift animation? Alright, I told you that Tiara was a GIF. Alright, what the hell is this? Yeah, I saw the I didn't see the Pikmin 4 Slav video, but I saw that he made it.
Oh my god. It's so pretty.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Is it white gold? It's got several zircons on it. It looks absolutely perfect for my
Is this made with AI or what is this? Is this auto dubbed or
niece. Knock.
Hi, baby. I'm your Aunt Marie. Wake up,
Oh, this is Marie from Breaking Bad. Okay.
baby. Time to party.
Well, yeah, because there was that arc where she was stealing shit.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
Look, it's a mineral.
I've sort of been watching a bunch of Breaking Bad clips and YTPs lately, so I'm in the mood for this.
Collection.
Oh, look at that. It's adorable. I love it.
I love how fucking swole Hank is.
Thank you. From me? Oh, what nice wrapping paper. Marie always finds the best wrapping paper.
I do.
Wow.
Fucking Walter talking to Mike before. Oh, I'm not gonna spoil it in case anyone's not seen it.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's a tiara. Oh. Marie, is this
white gold and several carats worth of zircons.
Oh, Marie, you spent too much on this. You shouldn't have. You really shouldn't.
Oh Christ! Why the fuck was Was that Senator Armstrong? Hold on.
Worth of zircons.
Oh, Marie, you spent too much on this. You shouldn't have. You really shouldn't.
Fucking Walt Jr. and then fucking Senator Armstrong's just there at the fucking baby shower.
Oh, Christ. Oh, shit.
Skylar?
But it's sparkly.
Hey,
listen, Walt,
I thought that table already got destroyed.
you got anything stronger than beer?
You'd like to return this?
It's very nice, but yes. Well, it is from the store, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it's from this store. Do you happen to have a receipt?
No. I don't. It was a gift.
Ah, a gift. Mr. Wilson, could you step over here, please?
Whoa, excuse me?
Ma'am, this item is stolen, as I'm sure you know. Mr. Wilson, I'd like you to watch this lady while I phone the police.
I can't go to the police. I'm not getting enough air back here. I don't think I can breathe. Oh my God. Oh no. I'm going into labor. Yes,
I don't have anything to say about this. This has just been very well animated.
This is self-defense. Got it. Don't touch me. Do not touch me.
Jesus.
That was it. I can't stand this kind of absurdity. Not for one more second. I feel ashamed. I clearly told you I didn't steal anything. Yes, that's the whole point of this. So either help or leave. I've never stolen anything in my life, all right? I told you that tiara was a gift.
Ma'am, you don't have to tell me anything. You can talk to the police.
Oh, yeah? Then I can talk to the Channel 3 News. I can tell them how you people, without a shred, without a modicum of evidence, illegally detained an innocent pregnant woman in a dank storeroom.
Why the fuck was Walt on the other side of the store?
Walt?
Jesus, Skylar.
Why are you... Wait, is it Jesse Pinkman?
And Mrs. White.
They just wanted a way to get Jesse into the fucking short. They didn't think of another way to get Jesse into the fucking animation and just wanted him there. I love how Jesse is the only one that just looks fucking normal, like he's not built muscular at all. He's just a regular fucking guy.
Walt, are you out of your mind? Who is this Jesse Pinkman to you? What are you, like 16 years old? Your brother-in-law is a DEA agent. What is wrong with you?
Ah. Walter bagged a real dummy, mommy. He certainly did. They just had Walter. They only had Walter on the other side of the wall and Jesse there because they wanted an excuse to have Jesse in the animation for the fucking Walter White in the crawl space scream to be used. What do we got next? If you need context, Me Star Maniacal and the Fat Girl Crisis by Midwich Bombman. It's on Rumble. I mean, maybe we'll look if we have time. I want to stay on YouTube for a bit. Pick an Evil with $10. I know I suggested this in a previous stream, but I would love for you to finally watch Hypercharge's Star Fox Adventures video. It's a bit long, but you'll get a kick out. Alright, I played the game like years ago. Looks like it's his... Or did I look this up at first? Excuse me, I can't remember. We'll watch a little bit of it to see what it's like, I guess.
Star Fox Adventures is fucking bizarre.
I mean, I agree, but... This is 720p? There's no way.
Star Fox Adventures is fucking bizarre. It's one of the many rare games that was actually pretty awful, but I didn't know any better because
You haven't played Conker's Bad Fur Day or Banjo-Tooie, my friend.
I was just a stupid kid when I first played it.
And no, I did not stutter.
Of course, the reason it turned out that way was because it wasn't intended to be a Star Fox game. It was originally a game called Dinosaur Planet that was supposed to come out on the Nintendo 64, but then Miyamoto proposed to change it to a Star Fox game midway into development.
Yeah, he certainly did.
Solely for the fact that it would make more money. As a result, the whole game
I mean, it probably did make more money because of that.
feels like this cobbled together nonsense that completely falls apart around halfway through. The game starts with a prologue where you're playing the game as some random fox girl named Crystal. Apparently, she's trying to search for the truth of her parents' death, but then she receives a distress signal from Dinosaur Planet. As she's investigating the distress signal, she's attacked by a giant fireball, which causes her to drop her staff, and then you have to fight this giant dinosaur floating ship. It's like the
Yeah, you do, and it's kind of fucking weird for Star Fox.
dumbest shit ever. Crystal then boards the ship for really no reason at all.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Film Nerd. As someone who recently beat Banjo-Tooie on the NSO surface, like that game is nowhere near as good as Banjo-Kazooie.
She grabs a key by going, yeah! And then she runs.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Crystal's that hot. I'm gonna be. I think the assault costume is hotter, which is weird because like she's wearing more clothing there.
Into General Scales. And then General Scales is an asshole and throws her off the ship, but then she gets saved and she's like, haha, Momo DK-mo! And it's like, wow, what a great Star Fox game. So now Crystal goes to
Random Lad, I was pretty strict about calling the cutoff. No more would be submitted.
Zoa Palace and throws a bunch of exploding barrels everywhere until she runs into this random dinosaur that explains that the Krazoa spirits bring life to the planet and they're attacked by General Scales.
Sorry, I just gotta uphold the rules because if I make one exception, everyone else is gonna try and make an exception.
Or some shit. So now Crystal has to collect the Krazoa.
But with £5, you said one more request, watch I'm Pregnant Again, Get Abortion Again by the Jordan Long channel. Maybe another time though.
Krazoa spirits by going into the Krazoa shrines and doing some stupid test. She then collects the Krazoa spirit and then she releases.
I mean, he's kind of just describing what happens in the game. Does it get funny at some point? I'm not really feeling this.
Is a spirit before getting shoved into a giant laser beam, and then she gets trapped into a giant crystal for some
Film Nerd with 199, Krazoa Palace. I mean, yeah, it certainly is.
reason, because this game just blatantly ripped off of Ocarina of Time. Meanwhile,
yeah, that's what people said Trump was gonna do when he got elected again. Apparently, was put us in crystals or put some people in crystals.
shit, it's the thing I actually care about. Star Fox is the fucking hypest shit, but oh wait, never mind. Like, the Great Fox looks fucking scuffed, everything looks all
I mean, it does kind of look like shit.
rusty and shitty. There's like fucking pizza boxes and trash lying all over the place. It's a
Film Nerd, I haven't played the fucking game in over 10 years. I can't remember the voice.
disaster.
Or are you talking about his voice?
Slippy looks like he's got the downs. Peppy just sounds like
Okay, that was like the most interesting thing where he said that Slippy had Down syndrome.
this wheezing geriatric fuck.
I mean, he's fucking old. He's just that fucking old. Like, he fucking retires by assault.
Falco's just straight up gone for some reason, because I guess
he's on a fucking mission. He comes back to help you kick Andross's ass at the end.
he's just like,
or head, because he doesn't have an ass.
like, yeah, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. And Fox is the leader of this fucking shithole. Like, they're selling this entire game on the premise that we're going to see some cool Star Fox shit. And then they turn the entire Star Fox team into these
I mean, we're seeing the cool Star Fox shit.
fucking losers. Anyways, General Pepper gives Fox a new mission. Apparently, chunks of Dinosaur Planet are tearing away from the surface, and Fox has to figure out a way to get them
Yeah,
back.
that does
or
happen
else
in the game.
entire planet is going to explode and affect the
Oh, the weird voice of the pterodactyl. Yeah, again, I haven't played the fucking game in like over 10 years.
entire Lilat system. Like, okay, cool, gotta stop that shit. So now Fox has to fly down to Dinosaur Planet in his R-Wing, and this is where the game tricks you into thinking that this is a Star Fox game. The only goal is to collect one gold ring to break through the force field, so all you end up doing is collecting one gold ring and then you're done. The entire level takes about a minute to fly through. There's basically no incentive to fight enemies, and there isn't even a boss fight. All you end up doing is
Yeah, the R-Wing sections are very clearly just tacked on so to say, oh, this is Star Fox, he still got his R-Wing.
landing on Dinosaur Planet, and the rest of the game is spent playing the game on foot. Like, wow, this game is a fucking scam. Anyways, now Fox has to look for
I'm just gonna move on. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Like, yeah, the guy's pissed about Star Fox Adventures. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a weird game. I just don't really feel that passionate about it. Bill Crawford with $2. I wish it was just Dinosaur Planet. I mean, yeah, it probably would have been better if it would just stay Dinosaur Planet. Maybe there could have been more installments, but like I don't feel that strongly about this game either way. I'm probably just gonna move on from this. I don't know if I can comment much on this. I mean, he doesn't even really seem like he's going all that crazy. Another dumbass, random lad with 2 pounds, another dumbass video bus rant by Crazy Devo, you too. Okay, I think it's this. It's like some kid in his kitchen.
Hello, my name is Crazy Devo, and
Oh god. Yeah, you're very clearly in middle school. I gotta turn you down.
welcome to a new video. I'm going to take off my glasses because it makes me look much more sexier. You got that right.
Right, yeah, sure it does.
Right, hashtag the truth. Alright.
Also, like, wash those fucking dishes, get that shit out of your sink, or maybe that's the counter. No, that's the counter, it's not the sink.
Today's video is going to be about some important stuff. It has to do with our school system, but more importantly, within the school system are buses. Now, for me, I hate taking the bus. I mean, it's the only way I like getting around when it comes to going to school, but in truth, I hate taking the bus. What I mean by...
Well, I mean, sorry, tough luck, buddy. You're gonna have to get used to it then.
In taking the bus to school, I only like taking...
He should have just started the video without the glasses, because, like, saying that it makes him look sexier probably makes him look a lot less sexy to the ladies.
It in the afternoon at a very specific after...
Oh, is this the guy that wanted his goddamn chicken fingers? Oh, I remember that guy being pretty crazy.
School. I don't take the late bus, and I don't take the morning bus. I only take the bus that fits my needs, okay? Now that
You're sounding like a Karen. Like, have you ever complained to the bus driver and they just told you to shut up and called you a Karen? Yeah, you probably sound like a Karen to them.
Got that established. Let me get to the real solid juicy part of the story. Talking about
Why is this kid trying to... This kid is desperately trying to bag as much pussy as possible, and, like, I'm sorry, it's not gonna happen.
Steak, okay? Like, it's just, like, real juicy part of the steak. That's what the metaphor of this story is going to be about. Talking about...
Should have done another take. What the fuck was that? It was like you were throwing up in your mouth a little bit.
People on the bus. Alright, yeah. The people on this bus.
Why did you put the fucking glasses back on? You said it made you look sexy. Like what are you doing?
Are as cruel as it gets. They are so immature. I mean, they talk about sex all the freaking time. Why would you do that on a bus? I don't need...
Was it because he couldn't fucking see his script? Was that why he put the glasses back on?
To hear all that. Isn't that...
So he thought people wouldn't fucking notice somehow? But it's like you address it at the beginning of the video. People are gonna notice when you put them the fuck back on.
Then, this girl comes on the bus, and then she asks if she wants to sit with me. So...
This music does not seem appropriate for a rant, by the way. It's like, da-da-da. This seems like something you'd hear when... This seems like something you'd hear when taking, like, a fucking training course.
Of course, me being the nice guy that I am, I let her...
Oh, he's one of those guys that says, oh, I'm a nice guy. I deserve the girl, the good-looking jock that has a car and makes more money than me. He doesn't. I am entitled to the girl. I will wear her down. Leonard from The Big Bang Theory is my hero. I am the nice guy. They should be with me. She should be with me.
Sit with me. And then now it's escalated because of the people on the bus that now she wants to Netflix and chill with me. Now I understand.
You could tell that this video came out 10 years ago.
Understand that Netflix and chill means Netflix and sexual stuff. Okay.
He explained the fucking joke. Like, he said the joke like, you know what I'm talking about. But guys, really, I hope you understand I was actually talking about sex, alright?
Okay? Now, I'm not a dumb butt. See, that's the point too.
I mean, I don't know. I know I'm not dumber than you, but you're treating me like I am.
They even criticize my swears. Who does such a thing?
I mean, you could maybe use a little bit of work on your insults, buddy.
A swear is a swear no matter what. I'm getting criticized at my school because of the things I say. You don't need to be a rude person. Ever, ever, ever. That is not nice.
Did he play the same clip 3 times? Hold on.
A swear is a swear no matter what.
Wait, they were making fun of you for swearing, or they said your swears weren't good enough?
I'm getting criticized at my school because of the things I say. You don't need to be a rude person. Ever, ever, ever.
Oh my god, he fucking like played himself back twice like a fucking YouTube poop.
That is not nice.
Dude said dumb butt. I think they have a point when it comes to his swearing. I didn't hear dumb butt. Alright, well, okay, yeah, he needs to work on his swearing then.
You gotta understand, if you ask this person, I don't know her name, so I'm just gonna call her B for unknown reasons other than I cannot say her name or distinguish her in this video.
There's like a rant to the right that says Anna Kobe rant, so like that it sounded like he doxed a specific student.
Because if I did, I would get in so much trouble. But you know what? She's a
I mean, I guess you didn't care for that rant on the right side that the other folks can't see at home.
total B word. A total B word. Why do you have a problem with the name? I
A B word. He has to say B word.
did nothing to you other than talk to my friend. And then I glance over at you for 1 second, and it's all about you and how, oh, why you looking at me, huh? I can't glance over for 1 second and look at your face.
Dude, this guy is trying to look sexy for the ladies, but he's talking like a fucking woman right now, engaging on all this petty squabbles and bullshit. It's like, why do you care?
Face? That's just rude. That's like me looking
That's
at someone's
fucking
back,
rude.
like the back of their hair. They turn around and say, "Why are you looking at the back of my hair?" What the heck? Doesn't make any sense.
Oh my god, Marsha's mad at me because I looked at the back of her hair. She said it's not good enough, but like, people don't understand me, all right?
Maybe there's a difference there. I don't know. I don't get the reason why you're so pissy in our bus. Like, really, we don't need your negativity. All you do
I'm gonna report you to the fucking principal after I get my nails done, so yeah.
is get angry and sad, and I understand that might be a mood disorder or something, and you probably have depression or something like that, but you do not need to be rude and mean and just hurtful to me. I get that things
Stop bashing his opinions. Or, sorry. Stop bashing my opinion, Courtney, so yeah.
may not be going well for you in your life, but you do not need to say those stuff to me that you did.
If the video is 2 times speed and mute, it'll be funny. This seems like something you would put in one of those slander videos, yes, like those slander meme videos.
I'm really pissed off right now. And the freshmen that have come up from
It was one fucking like bad interaction on the bus. Who cares? I don't think they even care.
Junior high school. They're now 9th graders. They're not acting.
It seems like you're just mad that people are assholes. This has nothing to do with the bus. Like, a lot of people gotta take the bus, man.
Like it. They're more like, probably like 4th graders. You know, you don't talk about the stuff that you're talking about on that bus.
He wanted to say shit so bad, you could tell, but then he had to say stuff because his mom would get mad if she found this.
From junior high school. They're now 9th graders. They're not acting like it. They're more like, probably like 4th graders. You know, you don't talk about the stuff that you're...
You see, he said shh, and he's like, stuff. My mom's recording the video. She manages my YouTube account.
Talking about on that bus. You don't make sexual references. You don't make drug references. You don't talk about drugs on the bus.
The bus is a sacred place. I go to the bus like I go to church, so yeah.
I understand it's not technically school, but yeah, it's owned by the school. Or they rent it, so it's still school property while you're on the bus. So you don't talk about that stuff, okay?
I mean, if the bus driver doesn't hear it, it didn't happen, alright?
Save it for your own personal life. I don't want to hear whatever the fudge you have to say about any sexual stuff. Because seriously, most of the stuff you say...
Put your headphones in then and listen to fucking... Like, when I fucking watch YouTube videos on my fucking iPod Touch when I was on the bus. I didn't give a shit when I went... Even when I'm at fucking work, I just have headphones in. Just do that.
It's just bull anyway. Why do you have to lie? There's this kid. I have no clue his name.
No, he doesn't have a Valley Girl accent. I'm just doing that as a joke because I said he was sounding like I said it was ironic he was trying to sound sexy, but he's kind of talking like a woman, which is ironic because he's trying to attract the ladies.
So I'll just call him M. This kid named M. All he does, all day, every day, is try to make himself look cooler to us. Or look more...
You took your glasses off to look sexy for the ladies. You're a fucking hypocrite. Fuck off.
Cool to us.
You were trying to do shit to make yourself look cool, and it fucking failed. It fell flat on your face. You gotta hold the L.
Like, seniors and juniors. Like, what's the point? I'm a senior, and he's trying to, like...
You are not. No, you are not a senior. No. I'm sorry. No, I don't believe you.
He says these, like,
I mean, you're one of those senior... I mean, maybe you are a senior. It's possible, but, like, you don't come off as one. You come off as a freshman who's just trying to learn about school for the first day, and after the first day, you just got so unfathomably angry with your autism.
Most stupid stuff you could ever imagine. Like, he said one time that, like, he had, like, it's just the things that the story.
Dude, you're cutting so much. Like, you should have just done another take from the start. I'm gonna be real.
Stories that this guy comes up with is the most funniest thing ever, and I can tell he's lying, but we just go along with it. Sometimes we just
What was he lying about?
like we make up the funniest stuff. Like one time we made up that like my dad was a millionaire, and he literally went along with it. And then when we
Wait, hold on. What the fuck's he going on about?
like seniors and juniors, like what's the point? I'm a senior, and he's trying to like he says these like most stupid stuff you could.
I love how he's just screaming this entire time, and this music just keeps going da 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 da.
Ever imagine? Like he said one time that like he had like it's just the things that the story.
He cut so many times because of the stuttering. It's so fucking funny.
Stories that this guy comes up with is the most funniest thing ever, and I can tell he's lying.
No, it's not most funniest. It's just funniest.
But we just go along with it. Sometimes we just like we make up the funniest stuff. Like one time we made up that like my dad was a millionaire, and he literally went along with it. And then when we told him my dad wasn't a millionaire, guess what he said? Yeah, I knew that all along. I was just making you feel better. You were pretty enthusiastic about it while we were talking about it, but I don't.
It's very likely he could have been going along with the fucking joke. I mean, or he's just trying to play it off. I don't know which one it is. I'm leaning more towards the former because you would probably be more pissed off with that answer, personally.
Care because anything that you guys say doesn't matter because my opinion is my opinion. Whatever you guys say doesn't
Do not opinion bash me, so yeah.
matter because my opinion is my opinion, and I don't care whether you do not like me or not. But you should
What is that? But the fucking fake story, what did that have to do with your opinion, though? That wasn't your opinion.
respect everyone.
What the fuck is this
Be
dude?
nice to everyone.
If this dude was One Up Films' little brother, no, this guy's too cool to be related to One Up Films. I'm sorry.
And at least have a good attitude. Because if your attitude stinks, nobody will want to be around you. Thanks for watching this video. This is to everyone on the bus. I try to be nice. I try to laugh with you. But if you criticize my laugh, you make fun of the acne on my face.
No, your laugh and your acne are like two different things about you, dude.
Get pretty pissed, if you have not. I have a Crazy Devo YouTube channel. You know what I do on there? I need crazy. So why don't you think about it?
I mean, he's not wrong.
Because you have hurt someone's feelings. You hurt my feelings
Oh, this is a fucking gold mine. Claw needs to see this kid.
every time I go on there. Because I don't know what I'm expecting from you guys, okay? I don't know. I could get the most perfect thing ever. I don't know. Seriously.
I don't know, guys. I just don't know. What if I uploaded a video where I shat on a kid and yelled at him for 2.5 hours for making terrible Mario fan work? So yeah.
B, what are you doing? You don't need to tease. Be rude. Try to make yourself look better. I look better in our eyes.
What's with all these weird cuts? Do you think it's like trendy? Like it's just bizarre.
And that's what you're doing, and I can see it. It's not working. Your statements about your life, not.
Yes, this was apparently supposed to be about the school bus, but he just complained about the people on the school bus and not the school bus experience.
True, and I can see it.
Like, didn't say anything about the fucking smell of the bus or whatever.
The stuff you say, you're just trying to make yourself look better in our eyes, and it's not working.
I mean, that's probably what you do.
I can see straight through you, and it's pretty funny. And I know that you.
This is like a Greg Heffley type of kid. Like everyone sucks but me. Like I'm the only real one. Everyone else is a fucking loser. I can see through everybody else's bullshit. I love fucking people with this mentality. They're so fucking funny to laugh at.
Probably gonna say, no, but all this stuff is true. No, it's not. You did not do
No, it's not. So yeah.
all the stuff that you said that you did, and you know it. B, just be nicer to me. I'm actually a pretty funny person when you get the chance to actually listen to what I have to say. And if you
Why did the fucking key change in the music? That was so weird.
don't like what I have to say after a while, I'm sorry.
I'm actually really fucking funny. They called me the Joker baby, so yeah.
But at least be kind and don't make remarks about me. I'm sorry that I said the stuff I said to you, but you know what? If you're gonna act the way you act, you totally
He does kind of look like a Temu version of Spencer Breslin from back in the day.
deserve to be called what you were said. Thank you. Bye.
Alright, well that was pretty fucking amusing. I look forward to seeing more rants in the future. Hold on, what does this channel look like? Is it dead or is it alive? Alright, 5 years ago, so dead. No posts. He has an X account, but I'm not going to it. Or Twitter account. Yeah, I'm gonna dead name it. That's funnier. All right, what do we got next? Don't forget to check the Midwich bomb man on Yeah, I'll do that. And drone. All right, let's just do it now. I guess we'll just do it now since you sent so many fucking super chats. Midwich bomb man. I don't think this is it. Mistar Maniacal. What did you say to check on Rumble? Mistar Maniacal and the Fat Girl Crisis. Alright, that's what it is. I mean, I'm not... Alright. Mistar Maniacal. Alright, I'll go to Rumble, and then... I don't usually use Rumble, and I'm... From the front page, I'm starting to see why. What the fuck did you say it was called? Mistar Maniacal? Is this just someone else's video? Alright, well that's a copyright song, so that's already annoys me. I guess I'll just play this. I'll play some of this, so we get more of an idea of what's going on. Probably won't watch the whole thing, especially since it's just someone else's video talking about it. My favorites. Wait, what is it? What did it say at first? Crush me. He wants to be crushed by the belly. Okay.
Yo, where the?
I think this is a copyrighted song. Is this like a compilation? Alright, we'll skip ahead. Oh my god, is the whole fucking thing copyrighted?
If you don't know what that is, it's just videos made by people with a profound learning delay where they record themselves playing with...
We'll watch some of this, because like I don't really want to watch someone else's video talking about another user.
Plushies. Yeah, you heard that right. The difference between what you'd expect from a normal plush tuber and Mistar, however, is that he drops racial slurs in his videos.
Yo, man, why does every Pikachu in my family have to be a fucking chef, nigga?
He also...
What the fuck? I'm sorry. I knew it was coming, but it still just surprised the shit out of me.
Makes content on current events and trending topics such as transgenders, child porn, and this cunt. Beyond his two amazing digital circus videos, one which he had to remove to get his channel monetized instead of, you know, getting...
Okay, so this guy is already... wow, okay. This guy's already pretty crazy.
Job. He doesn't have much success on YouTube, averaging less than 500 views on most of his recent videos with a subscriber count of around 3,000. Impressive. Oh yeah, he also wants to be smothered to death by fat asses. And he likes fucking expansion porn.
I mean, I would like to be smothered to death by fat asses, and his voluptuous asses that are fat, but I mean, I don't know if I don't know. I don't think that's what he wants to be smothered by.
Who would have thought? At his BMI score, I really can't hold it against him.
You know what Mr. M always says.
You're fat! So why exactly am I talking about Boogie2988's disabled bastard son? About a couple days ago, a
Okay, I guess it kind of looks like Steven Williams.
YouTuber by the name of CB, not this CB, I'm talking about this one, made a video on the guy where he exposes him as a manipulator, a pedophile associate, and worst of all, a racist transphobe. Now I'll tolerate the pedophilia, but you throw transphobia into it, and now you got yourself a no-go. The video itself was pretty informative. You know, it showed multiple screenshots of his DMs, conversations, as well as DMs with the people he's manipulated and abused. I just don't think that the order of presentation of the allegations was all that appropriate. I mean, it goes from him fucking soliciting nudes from a 12-year-old to, well, he said the N-word once. So, you know, after watching the video, me and Chino decided, fuck it, we'll make one ourselves. Tucker is the type of person who will virtue signal constantly about discrimination, more specifically ableism, because he is an advocate. Let's
He's a spur, yeah.
keep it at that. He will call out people that make the safest of jokes on autism, but has no issues with saying the same jokes about black or trans people. Of course, that being when he isn't saying slurs against them.
You're welcome, Fredo, my son, my diamond son. Oh yeah, here comes the cream, nigga.
Okay, I think we get an idea of what this user's like. I would rather people go watch the video themselves if they want to learn more, because like I would rather talk about a user's content raw than talk about someone talking about a user's content. That feels kind of lame to me. All right, well, let's see what we got next. One more random lad with 5 pounds. One more Pajak video. The Emoji Movie, major rants. More energy in that one. Is it this one? I feel like there's a bar here, so it feels like we've seen this one. I don't know why the bar was there. Did I see this already on stream? Alright, the rage is building. What do you mean censored? What's going on? You punched once, hit nothing. It was fucking weak. What the hell was that? What was censored about that? Nothing happened. Were you trying to show the colored bars? It's like, oh man, this is building up to something big. Then he just throws one wimpy punch at nothing, and then now we're here. He's drinking his fucking diet, or his Coke Zero. Yeah, shove that shit down your throat. Okay, so what was the point of the fucking glass then? You clearly didn't even drink it. That was not a gulp. Are you good? Do I need to send someone? I think I might need to send someone.
I wish
Okay, well I don't understand what the point of that whole sequence was.
I could say that about this movie.
Say what? You said nothing.
Sometimes my life
Welcome to Mr. TARDIS 11's review of...
is like an ocean, and I feel...
fucking copyright song. Oh my god, it's still fucking going.
Sony Pictures Animation.
Yes, they are.
What the fuck? Hello everyone, and welcome to my first official major rant.
Oh, it's a major rant. It's one step above an extreme killer rant. Or is it one step below it? I don't know.
The Emoji Movie. Directed by Tony Leonidas.
Well, yeah, of course he's British. We watched him earlier. We know we watched him earlier, so we already know he's British.
If I can say directing. Anyway, this review was requested by Jack McCullough. So, Jack, this is for you. And
this is for you, Jack. And check your mail for something else for you.
Actually, I'm going to throw this back at you. I want to see your rant on this movie, man.
Did Jack actually make a rant on the movie? Like, did he accept the challenge or no?
Because I had to sit through it. Why don't you? Okay.
That's not usually how these requests work. Like, whenever someone pays me money to watch a video, I don't dare them to do it back. Like, you know, I'm like, I gotta take it, you know?
Okay, so, the Emoji Movie. I would also like to recommend you watch Harry Thomas's extreme rant on this movie. He gives you a pretty detailed summary about his thoughts. Okay, anyway, the story, if there is a plot,
well, no, there is a plot. It's just bad.
It basically centers around this meh emoji named Gene, who is multi-expressional And
Freddy Got Fingered was kind of just it wasn't very good when I saw it.
Is deemed as a malfunction amongst the emojis, and he has to make a journey to the other side of the smartphone and store himself in the cloud in order to basically reboot himself as a mere emoji. And that's it. That's it. Let's be real here. I went into the Emoji Movie basically expecting a crap movie. And that's what I got. It was a crap movie. But it was even worse than I thought!
Alright, here we go. We got the wide eyes. He's starting to shout, but not too loud that he disturbs his parents.
How the fuck?
Okay, yeah, he's definitely not trying to disturb family in the next room. He just kind of dropped the ball on that. What is he doing? What was that?
This movie is a piece of fucking shit.
Okay, now it's getting good.
Swear.
I have no idea what he threw.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I have no words. Well, actually, tell a lie. I have lots of words to describe this movie. I have a few choice words. You know what? Be prepared, because I'm going to review this piece of number 2. This.
Always mocking the fucking Patrick Stewart poo from the movie. Okay.
This movie is perhaps quite possibly the worst film I have ever seen. Yeah.
Perhaps quite possibly seems kind of redundant.
I would go that far. It's definitely the worst animated film I've ever seen. I mean, for one thing, I fucking hate the concept of this movie. This movie basically rips off Inside Out, my favourite Pixar movie, because it's set inside the thing. I mean, in Inside Out, it was set inside... Right?
It's set inside the thing. I mean, the Emoji Movie came out like 1 or 2 years after Inside Out. Would that have been enough time to rip it off?
Riley's emotions, and it was about her emotions controlling her. This is basically the emojis controlling the smartphone and the boy that operates the smartphone. It's the same
They don't control the boy who operates the smartphone at all. Like, they're two completely different entities.
fucking thing in a different scenario, except with no emotional weight behind it. So it's silly. It's silly. It's a ripoff.
It's silly. It's silly. I'm turning into the Joker.
Look, let's also be real about this. I know this is a kids movie, and I understand that, you know, I'm not the target audience for this. But from a filmmaking standpoint, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
I love how seriously he's talking about the fucking Emoji Movie. Like, this is the most serious I've ever heard someone talk about the fucking movie.
Bad.
Like, he's talking about, like, this thing fucking gave him the middle finger at a big award show or something. It's that serious.
It's not good enough. I'm sorry. It won't do. I don't go to see crap like this. I mean, I thought The Dark Tower was bad. I mean, this movie makes Cars 3 look like a masterpiece. I mean, even the Boss Baby was bad. But this is worse. Oh my god. Because with at least the Boss Baby...
He was turning into a fucking demon there.
It had a premise that you could follow. This is so generic. I don't give a fuck about any of the characters here. The main protagonist named Gene, it's the cliche thing. Oh, I'm an outsider. I don't really fit in anywhere. Oh, what should I do? Oh, I'll go on a quest to prove myself to everyone. Oh, bravo. Bravo. Anything else you want to take out of the movie cliche handbook? Well, be my guest, because give me something original. There's no originality here.
Are there any other, like, standout moments? Because I don't feel like I'm commenting on this very much. Let's look at this Let's look at this part.
A sense of charm about this movie. It's ugly. And I don't like using that word, but it is. It is ugly.
He doesn't like using the word ugly like it's a fucking slur.
It is ugly in tone. It is just so... It's trying to be so hip and cool, like with all its music. And it's like throwing all these little emojis at you. And, oh my god, Patrick Stewart! Patrick fucking Stewart is in this movie!
It's like someone was grabbing his fucking balls when he got to this part. Like someone's giving him mad fucking head under the desk.
How the fuck?
The head was so good, she started biting his testicles.
You know, how do you go from being in Logan to this?
Alright, well, it's done now. The head is no longer going on.
To this! You know, this is basically a big commercial for
I love how you only mention Logan. Like, he was in so many other things before Logan.
smartphones. That's all it is. That's all it fucking is. And I'm not going to apologize for my ranting. I am not going to apologize because
good, don't. You spit your shit, King.
You know what? I agree with the majority here. This is absolutely abominable. This is easily the worst animated movie ever made. And this is one of the worst movies of the year. And this is easily the worst film of 2017 out of the ones I've seen. I mean, I've seen pretty disappointing movies this summer.
So what, you said it's the worst movie ever made or whatever. It's like, this is the worst one of 2017 I've seen, I think.
Cars 3, disappointing. Valerian, disappointing.
So wait, you said this is worse than Cars 3, but it's like, it's one of the worst movies of 2017 I think I've seen. It's like, now you're not sure if it's worse than Cars 3?
The Dark Tower, really disappointing. The Emoji Movie, fucking abysmal! The only good movie this summer I've seen is War for the Planet of the Apes. And, you know, thank God that there is one thing out there that I actually enjoyed. But this just sucks. It is sucky. It's like a bad Stilton that's mixed with an off yogurt.
What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is a Stilton?
And it's been poured into the cataclysm of the arses of the filmmakers.
Pulled into the cataclysm of the asses. It's the cataclysm of the asses are like the assholes of the filmmakers.
Fuck you. We have emojis in our film.
What the fuck is this gesture he's doing?
It's a masterpiece.
Was that like a signal, like you're trying to say, release the drones?
Of absolute shit. And for that very reason, this movie gets its own rating. Oh yeah, you thought this was going to get a 0 out of 10. You were wrong. This is the first movie I've reviewed on my channel to achieve its own new rating of -1 out.
Okay, so the movie owes you something then. How does that work?
Of 10.
Sometimes.
Okay, well that was pretty amusing. I didn't have much to comment on, which is why I skipped ahead. I don't think I was missing much. Alright, what do we got next? Since the Animat video was a Columbia was 89 with $5. Since the Animat video was a dud, here's a stud. Why are films cartoony nowadays? Is this also by Animat? Or I'm assuming it's by Animat, maybe? Why are films... I need a name to actually tie this to. I don't know who this video is by. Also from Animat, okay. I mean, I'm not seeing this. Do I gotta look up his fucking actual channel name? No one calls him by his actual fucking channel name. Alright, is this it? Okay. This is from how
I'm
long
starting
ago?
to notice that there's recently
9
been
years.
a trend that's going on with animated films. More and more, these movies seem to have this strong need to connect more with their origins and become what we refer to as cartoony. Beforehand, these types of films would only
What do you mean their origins? Like Angry Birds was a fucking video game.
come once every few years. Nowadays, it's like half of all animated films released decided to step out of the norm from being like
Which norm, Matt? Is it the new norm?
any other movie
Because it's not the same as the old norm.
by going completely over the top and go whoop, 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 whoop. I'm not crazy.
I am not crazy! I am not crazy. I know he swapped those numbers. I knew it was 1216, one after Magna Carta, as if I could ever make such a mistake. Never. Never! I just couldn't prove it. I'm not going to do the whole rant from Chuck McGill from Better Call Saul. I don't have the pipes for it right now.
Sure, you guys are noticing.
But yeah, that was kind of a Doug Walker style edit from him right there, where he was doing like the fast, the sped up footage.
This too. The Hotel Transylvania films, Free Birds, Home, the Angry Birds movie, the recent Ice Age sequels, Storks, Trolls, The Boss Baby, the list goes on.
I'm sorry, what's wrong with these movies, he said?
I'm seeing these types of films come and go so often, but in the end, the only moment I've seen them get a time to shine was when they hit theaters, and that's it. I needed a moment to just...
Well, what is he talking? What?
Free Birds, Home.
Hold on, I gotta listen to his fucking...
Top and go whoop, 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 whoop. I'm not crazy. I'm sure
You don't have good enough chroma keying to have done that effect.
you guys are noticing this too. The Hotel Transylvania films, Free Birds, Home, the Angry Birds movie, the recent Ice Age
What do all these have in common? They're mediocre? Is that it?
sequels, Storks, Trolls, The Boss Baby, the list goes on. I'm seeing these types of films come and go so often, but in the end, the only moment I've seen them get a time to shine was when they hit theaters, and that's it. I needed a moment
So, like, is he saying that people stopped talking about them after the theatrical run?
to just sit and think about the entire situation. If these films
What situation? Just that it was a bad year for animation in terms of films?
can only have 15 minutes of fame, why do they keep making more of them? Overall, the big question I had to ask myself, why are animated films cartoony nowadays? Well, now that I figured out an answer, let's find out. Now, the first thing that I want to do is that
I'm so confused what the fucking thesis for this video is. Is it just because I've been streaming for so long, or does he just sound like a crazy person to you guys too?
I will be taking all those films and put them in a category of cartoony movies. Now, you might be sitting there and wonder, if that's the case, why can't you just call them animated films? It's like the same, right? Wrong. There is actually a clear distinction between an animated film and a cartoony movie. An animated film's goal is to be a feature film where the main focus is on the script. They would put in
No. Who has ever defined an animated film like that? Like, an animated film is just like a film that's animated. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to have a good script or anything. It doesn't have to be that focused on the story. Like, the Mario Galaxy movie is an animated film, as shit as that story is.
an emphasis on the development of the story and characters in order to be compared to other feature films. A cartoony movie's goal
I mean, Transformers 2 is still... Transformers Revenge of the Fallen still qualifies as the film, and that basically has no fucking plot because that was made during a writer's strike.
however, is to not be a movie, but rather a cartoon where its main focus lies on the humor. They would put more emphasis on the gags and the execution on the animation in order to be compared with other cartoons like the Looney Tunes or the Silly Symphonies. You get the picture? I would like to mention though that there is a
I feel like this is very fucking arbitrary. I don't know. I don't understand why he has to divide things up like this, you know?
special category that fits in between. Some movies like the Despicable Me films, The Emperor's New Groove, and the Madagascar films could be considered a cartoony movie with both their art style and how they try to be more funny.
Can't you just say that animated movies this year just fucking suck? Like, why do you gotta create all these fucking classifications that don't make any sense?
But they're still aware of the importance of story and character, that they can still count as an animated film.
So basically, a film is just something that is written well, and a cartoony movie is something that's not.
Those movies would fit in the category of animated comedies. You still get a movie out of it, but you'll get a lot more laughs than with a regular animated film. So now that we've clarified...
There's a lot of laughs in The Emperor's New Groove. Like, they still try to make the movie funny, though.
What a cartoony movie is, I might as well jump into the big question. Maybe you won't believe me when I say this, but using computer animation in order to make feature films is still a relatively young technique. I mean, Toy Story turned 20 years old not too long ago. People are still experimenting with what the technology can do in order to create the art. To quote John Lasseter, the art challenges...
There is like some fucking effect it's almost like his fucking shirt and his jacket have like a static, like a TV effect. It's really fucking distracting.
Technology
alongside the fucking footage behind him just being in 240p.
And the technology inspires the art. After spending some time with it and manipulating ways in order to perfect their craft to create beautiful 3D worlds, artists have a need to challenge themselves and try something new. Movies like Shrek and Finding Nemo have already tried to bring computer animation in a more realistic front. But now they want to see if they can bring the medium to another direction. In fact, why don't we go back to animation's roots and just flat out make a cartoon? You know, make a 3D version of something from the 30s or the 40s, you know, like 1930s and 40s. And thus came the cartoony movie, where the source of inspiration would be less from either Walt Disney or Hayao Miyazaki, and more from people like Tex Avery or John Kricfalusi. This is why they would go and hire more non-conventional
I'm gonna be real, like, he's fucking losing me here. It feels like he's just trying to sound smart, but failing.
Directors whose backgrounds are more linked into the animation process than it is with the story. In some cases, they would even bring in people with no experience in working on theatrical animated films to take the lead. The result that would come to them, whoo boy, it can really be all over.
It sounded like he was trying to do a Daffy Duck impression with like the and then he just fucking failed.
With no
I know that's not how the hoo-hoo goes, but like I don't want to strain my throat.
Experience in working on theatrical animated films to take the lead. The result that would come to them, whoo boy.
Yeah, it's like he was doing a Daffy Duck impression, but just fucking gave up. That's what it sounds like.
It can really be all over the place.
It just sounds like the difference between cartoony movie and animated film is just animated film is my movie good, cartoony movie is your movie bad.
Much like the tone of these films, funny enough. On average, critics are not usually fond of these cartoony movies, with
Man, that had like a 60%. That's positive.
ratings that can range from decent at best to just plain bad. The reason why they barely get any great reviews is because, like I've already established, they don't want to be movies that tell a story. They want to be a cartoon that can make you laugh. When you look at them as a movie, they do seem to be rather weak, since less care was put onto the story and crafting the characters throughout the feature. Sure, they can get away from negative reviews if they do a good job on the animation, and if they—
I don't know, I don't feel like this is like a two different camps thing. I just feel like some people do it better than others, or some people just have different goals. I haven't seen the Storks movie. I don't know how good or bad it is. Does he say anything interesting? Let's cut ahead.
Trait that reflects a bit poorly on both who they want their target audience to be and their quality. I'm talking, of course, of how they want to be perceived as cool and hip. Oh, it's already bad enough when we got Alvin and the Chipmunks and the Smurfs trying to shove that down our throats. We don't need movies like Trolls blasting random remixed pop songs every 15 minutes and shout out modern slang like YOLO! As a movie, that doesn't make you cool. It makes you dated, and it alienates a good chunk of your audience since you'd rather want to connect with dumb kids that easily get suckered in on that stuff. In fact, Hotel Transylvania—
I mean, I feel like there were a lot of, like, things that were dated at the time and a lot of movies we used to like as kids that we still acknowledge are as good, you know? Like Shrek and Madagascar probably have plenty of dated things, but, like, we still like those.
Is another example of how it screwed itself up by using this tactic. When it was released in theaters—
I don't know, I just don't care about this fucking video. I'm gonna be honest, like, it just seems like a bunch of fucking rambling. Maybe it's because it's just so late into the stream. I don't know, I'm just not getting much to talk about in this video. Alright, what do we got next? Film Nerd with 199, watch E.T. is the work of Satan. Congrats, by the way, thank you very much. E.T. is the... Alright, what the hell's this?
Come out and find 5 at the fair. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Twin Cities Live from the Minnesota State Fair. I'm Bob Bruce. We've got a great crowd gathered here today on the fairgrounds, and we've got a very interesting subject. The little fellow that I've got in my hand here, most of you would recognize him as E.T. Today, we have really a couple of subjects, but the same theme. One is, does a little fellow like this have satanic effects on your child?
Why would he?
There are a number of occultic images portrayed in E.T., and probably the thing that I most hold against it, I can't say on television, so I'm sorry.
Well, why can't you say it on television?
Because it was quoted to me by the co-writer of E.T.
Oh, well, what is, I mean, can you, in a roundabout way, say something? I mean, what is it sexual innuendo, or what are you talking about here?
Yes, he talked about weaving in visual subliminals into the movie itself.
Masters of the Universe, Smurfs, E.T., do you have those kind of toys?
Masters of the Universe, yeah.
Are you afraid that Masters of the Universe is going to have bad effects on your children?
I don't know. I'm not crazy about it.
Then why did you buy it for your children?
Because they want it.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a Minnesota accent.
I don't know.
The word Beelzebub has been used numerous times on the shows The Smurfs, and in one show,
Is that true? Have they said Beelzebub there?
Gargamel drew a pentagram, a 5-pointed occultic star, lit candles.
Yeah, but Gargamel's the villain. He's evil, so you know that's evil. It's not saying that Gargamel is cool and hip because he draws pentagrams. Like, he's doing that because he's evil.
At each point, which is an actual witchcraft practice, danced inside the pentagram, chanting a magical spell, at which point a book opened up across the room.
They kind of just dropped the subject of E.T. Like, they never went into... It's like, oh, E.T. is satanic. What's your source? Trust me, bro. The writer told me. Trust me, bro, all right? I can't talk about it, though.
A spiritual...
But trust me, bro, source the writer I totally met him. We met at Arby's.
Entity left...
People totally eat there.
The book entered his physical body, giving him power to levitate and do battle against the Smurfs.
You're soaking this all in, and I'm trying to understand it myself. How do you feel about this?
I really can't tell you. I really don't know.
I thought he was gonna like shut down like Joe Biden or Mitch McConnell or something, but no, our boy came back swinging. Saying I don't. This is where we're ending it, just with some old guy saying I don't fucking know. Like this doesn't make you. This doesn't help your case. Love having a self-righteous asshole like this tell us why so we like his kids are awful. All right, what else? All right, what do we got next? Gunner RM, that did not look like fried chicken doctor. Nameless with $4.99. Days ago, I got to tour multiple caves. I got a refresher on how stalagmites and stalactites work. Krazoa Palace. I wish it was. You know what? Let me just look at what this last one is. I'm pregnant again. Get abortion. I'll tell you what, if this is short, we'll watch it because you didn't see the fucking pinned message. But I'll only look at this if this is rather short. The Jordan Long channel? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Maybe this will be fairly short. I don't see which video is get abortion. If Random Lad is still in the chat, can you direct me to this video better? Oh, it's a doll user. Oh, I think it's this one. Yeah, we'll watch this one, and then I'll probably call it. I'm pregnant again, get abortion again. This is like a doll user.
Hi, everybody. It's me, Jordan Long here. And today I want to talk about that I'm pregnant again.
I don't know how that works. I've taken high school biology, and I don't think that's how that works.
Now, this would be the 33rd or 34th.
Even as a child, I know that's not how that works.
34th pregnancy I've had. Soon to become the 33rd or the 34th abortion.
So, like, who got him pregnant exactly? Like, how did this happen? Does he explain?
I had. You know, yes, I do take precautions. I do use condom. I do use birth control pills.
I don't fucking believe you have sex at all.
I take them.
You have no one to use a condom inside of.
Pretty much every day, but for...
And you don't, and like, you don't get pregnant through your cock. Like, the condom is a protection for the penis. It's protection for the vagina.
Some reason, every once in a while, either the condom doesn't work for various reasons, or the birth control pills don't work for various reasons. And it's usually like this. Oh, you want to have fun? Sure, Jordan said, but you can't come inside of me. You understand?
Oh, he's making the doll talk. Okay, alright.
because I've been pregnant for 33 times and I don't want to be pregnant
How the fuck did it happen this much? Like, just stop having sex, man.
for the 34th time. All right.
Okay, so he's making the doll talk, alright.
And we do our business, and then he goes, well,
So Godzilla got you pregnant? Like, how did his dick fit inside you?
I think the condom worked. You think? I know it did.
The doll isn't even adolescent. I know. That's just how this video is, unfortunately.
Because I felt all my sperm and semen in the condom. Not
I spent all my sperm and semen in the condom. Real talk.
I've gotten you. Well, that's good. And then one day I find out that I am pregnant for the 34th time. Jordan says, now I know you people are going to judge me for having abortions. I know there's pro-choice and there's pro-life, and those people are never going to, those people are always going to be debating between each other.
I'm this file cabinet back here makes this whole room so bizarre. Why does he just have a file cabinet in his fucking room? It makes this a lot more unsettling. This is such you could use this as you could put this as an analog. If this was an analog horror piece, it could work, honestly.
Those who think that it should be illegal to have abortions, those who think that abortions should be legal under certain circumstances. And then some who think, will say that abortion is murder or killing, and it's just a way to bypass that. And I know there are stereotypes about people who do that. I'm pregnant. How can you be pregnant? I had a condom on and everything.
Why are you having the Asian doll fuck Godzilla? You don't have dude dolls to do this with?
Well, did you check to make sure the condom didn't have any holes in it? Did you check to make sure the condom...
It's so weird, because, he's not moving the doll when it's talking, but he's moving Godzilla when he's talking.
Expiration date? Oh, no. Well, then, I'm pregnant.
Do condoms expire? I don't know, as someone who's never had sex.
Again. But don't worry. I'm going to have an appointment with the abortion clinic. And
Imagine this guy was in kindergarten, and he was, playing with the dolls like this, making them fucking whatnot. He probably would have gone to detention at least 5 times. I don't think they give detention in kindergarten, though.
Take abortion pills. You don't have to worry about it. But I told you not to come in me.
I told you not to... So wait, Godzilla fucking raped her then? Hold on.
To make sure the condom's expiration date? Oh, no. Well, then, I'm pregnant again. But don't worry. I'm going to have an appointment with the abortion clinic. And I'm going to take abortion pills.
I don't think... Is abortion done with pills?
You don't have to worry about it. But I told you not to come in me. I told you no sperm, no semen.
I told you not to come in me. Without context of the condom being broken, it sounds like something far worse.
You couldn't follow that now, could you? Jeez, look, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I put my semen in you. Come on, I'm just a radioactive lizard. My habitat's destroyed by humanity.
I have no control what my penis does.
Wow! Okay. Wow. Do I even need to say anything about that comment? I have no control over what my penis does.
Yeah, really?
He's like, I have no control over what my penis does. I don't fucking believe you.
And probably the truth is that probably people really don't have any control over that sort of thing once it happens. So you're going to...
you could just not stick it in a woman in the first place.
Judge me. Go right ahead. You're going to try to say, oh, this video violates YouTube community guidelines.
Does it violate guidelines? It just seems kind of fucking weird.
Terms of service, because...
Has he dealt with takedowns like this before?
It has the word abortion in it.
I don't think that alone is violating guidelines.
Or Jordan commits abortion, so it's bad. No, well, it's not. Okay?
No abortion's being committed. Like, are you actually trying to like cut your doll open to find something inside?
You're gonna
is the LARPing really that extreme?
Say, oh well, I'm evil, I'm going to hell, whatever you want to use. Well, only God's gonna judge me for what I've done, good and bad, in my life, not you people. You know? So that's the way it is. I'm Jordan Long, and I hope you enjoyed this video.
So the doll is Jordan Long, or he's Jordan Long? All right, well that was a typical doll user. I have no control over what my penis does is quite a statement. But yeah, I think that's where we're gonna end the stream. Been going for like 6.5 hours. Hope everyone got in. Hope everyone had a good time. Hope I treated y'all well. Was there another? Hold on. Was there another super chat? Yeah, no, I don't think we got any others. All right. Well, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. A lot of interesting requests and trash sent in. Very grateful for 6K. Didn't think I'd ever come this far in YouTube, and especially this fast. Not entirely sure what I have in store for videos in the future. Might make something on the Amazing Digital Circus when the finale comes out, depending on how that turns out. But yeah, I hope you all had fun. I hope I treated you all right, showed you a good time, and have a good day or night.